We can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Se reveló el secreto. La taquería El Zarape fue nombrada la número 1 en el área. Descubra por qué El Zarape siempre es la solución fresca y sabrosa para todos los apetitos al mejor precio. Desde ricos tacos calientes y platos de desayuno tradicionales a abundantes opciones de almuerzo y cena. Favoritos como el Corn Taco Combo, fajitas, tortas, tostadas, papas al horno y más. O el popular paquete familiar, perfecto para familias grandes y reuniones. Corra la voz sobre las ofertas de comida demasiado buenas para perderse. En la taquería El Zarape en todo el valle.
Since 1974, El Pato has been serving Mexican food that's hot, fresh, and made to order. Patos are handmade tortillas filled any way you want. Start your day with patos filled with eggs, bacon, chorizo, you name it. For lunch or dinner, savor our famous guisado, beef or chicken, on a pato or on a plate. And El Pato also cooks up tasty Mexican plates from fajitas to meaty cheese. Enchiladas, all from scratch. So dine in or carry out
Forever Memories, Antiques, Collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen. It's Forever Memories, and it's a step back in time with the soundtrack like you said before. Forever Memories is for you.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places, share our knowledge and vision and connections. We turn great ideas into action in communities together around the world. We can make real change happen. We are Rotary. We are. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Se reveló el secreto. La taquería El Zarape fue nombrada la número 1 en el área. Descubra por qué El Zarape siempre es la solución fresca y sabrosa para todos los apetitos al mejor precio. Desde ricos tacos calientes y platos de desayuno tradicionales a abundantes opciones de almuerzo y cena. Favoritos como el Corn Taco Combo, fajitas, tortas, tostadas, papas al horno y más. O el popular paquete de las ofertas de comida demasiado buenas para perderse. En la taquería El Zarape en todo el valle.
The site is Buccaneer Stadium. We're in Corpus Christi, Texas, and this is RioSportsLive.com. I'm Joe Bowling, and Armando Garza joins me up in the press box as we are set for the Round 3 game between these two teams, both undefeated on the season and both raring to go to get into that Round 4. And it's a magical night of football. It's a beautiful night for football. And welcome again to our broadcast. We are coming to you live on many platforms as we start this broadcast. Armando Garza, they're watching back home. You know some fans that couldn't make the trip, and they're just as amped up as we are to get this football game going.
Absolutely. You know, I have a lot of friends that are from my newspaper days, Port Isabel fans texting me, Donna fans, Westaco fans. I've even had some of my students at San Benito, the middle school kids. So shout out to them, getting everybody online on Real Sports Live.
We got all kinds of people that are chiming in. Juan Carlos Garcia says, Go Hounds, get the win. Glenn Guzman, Piero Pince, Greyhounds. Go Hounds, says Jesus Tamayo. Albert Salinas, awesome job. Thanks for the tip right there. And then Ortiz is saying, go Panthers. So we got some fans out there on the other side as well. And we also have Wing Shack. I know we got some people watching back there in San Benito. So, again, a beautiful facility to watch a football game, and the crowd is – all right, we talked about the San Benito crowd. Let's look across the way because, Armando, we've been to Round 3 games in which San Antonio doesn't bring the house. there's a big crowd here following this O'Connor club.
Oh, there is, and it happens in any sport with O'Connor. Like we mentioned earlier, O'Connor's one of the newer schools in the Northeast School District, but they've enjoyed a lot of success. On the softball side, basketball, football. They turn out for their teams definitely, and it's no different tonight. They got a pretty good crowd filing in over there.
We were scheduled for a 7:30 kickoff. They just started the clock, and so it's at 29 minutes. We may be a little behind times as far as the kickoff goes, and, well, that's just part of playoff football. And I think it may be to accommodate, to make sure everyone gets in this place, because there was a huge line trying to get into this facility.
And there still is, and not just the San Benito side, but the O'Connor side as well. There's people waiting to get in, and there's people still fighting, looking for their seats. So, yeah, it's going to be a packed house tonight.
Let's go back over the years, Armando, and talk about San Benito football and just where it's come from as far as moving forward. So as Armando switches up on the audio side, we'll talk about this Greyhound football, where the programs come from over the years. And I'm not just talking about the Dan Gomez years. Let's just talk about Greyhound football and what these fans have been through over the years.
Over the years, it's been kind of few and far between with San Benito as far as football success. They'd have a good team here or there, kind of go through their doldrums, but year 4 of Dan Gomez, and they've been subject to some great football each year. A couple of years ago, they had the third-round appearance against Church Clemens. Everybody talks about, before that, it was the 2004 team with Mario Peña and George Peña on that wonderful team. Tommy Roberts before that. People in San Benito, if you go drink a cup of coffee, they'll still talk about the 90s and Pride making the difference with Tommy Roberts. And, those are the teams that make impacts. And San Benito fans have always been hungry. It's a one high school town, one of only 2 6A in the Valley. So, they love their Greyhounds, and, they're enjoying every minute of this.
As I'm lining up who's going to do color with me for tomorrow's game, which, by the way, is also broadcast here for the Los Fresnos game, on my right side will be Manny Gomez from the Harlows and Cardinals. On my left side will be Tino Villarreal coming to me from the St. Joe side. But as I was talking to other coaches about the broadcast and about some other things I'm putting together, Monty Stumbaugh can rattle off every game he's lost in the last 20 years, Armando, in the playoffs, and tell you why he should have won that football game. So the San Benito Greyhounds fans, they won back in those years, in the 90s and the 2000s.
Oh, they do, and they still talk about the glory days, upsetting teams and games that they should have won. You're right. But, again, the highlighted years, 1961 with Jim Helms, state semifinals. We've talked a lot about that. 2004, third-round team with Randy Reza, a team that took the Valley by storm. And now here we are again. We had a 2015 team a couple years ago, very good. But this team has been number one from, start to finish of the regular season. And, people have caught Hound fever. And once you see people that you don't normally see at the games, that's when you know it's a special season. You got the diehards, and we all know who they are in San Benito. But once you start seeing people who never turn out for games, that's when you know there's something special going on.
And that's why it's such a big deal when you start talking about next week, because right now there are 4 teams left in the Rio Grande Valley, and we have to look at it realistically. If that's half of that number next week, it's a monumental year. But when you start bringing everybody else on board, then suddenly all this purple turns into the blues and the greens and the blacks and the golds coming from other schools, and this thing gets bigger.
It does, and that's what makes Valley football so special anywhere in Texas. The fact that during the season, it's, hey, I want to beat you badly, but once the playoffs start, it's like, hey, let's get behind each other. It's Thanksgiving. I'm going to wear my Letterman jacket from whatever school I'm from, and I'm going to go watch who's left in the playoffs. You see it up here in Corpus. You've seen it in Kingsville many years, even Laredo, San Antonio. And that's what makes the Valley so special, is that the fact that they rally behind each other. They love football so much, and they just want to see the Valley get that respect.
Let's talk a little bit about this Panther football team. Traditionally, when we're talking about teams out of coming into round 3 against the Rio Grande Valley team, we always seem to find 1, 2, 3 premier athletes that are guys that's, okay, you had better stop the sheer athletes. You see that kind of athleticism, and what I'm talking about is the gap between the sheer athletes for San Benito and the sheer athletes for O'Connor, which we've noted in years before has been easy to spot.
Right, and just by looking at them right now, I think of the first thing a lot of players will ask is, I want to see how big they are. You know, fans will say that, hey, I want to see them in pregame warm-ups as we watch them here. How big are they? And that plays again into the mindset. Looking down at O'Connor, they've got some pretty good-sized kids, and they're not all linemen. You know, you see some skill position guys as they run plays going into the end zone. They've got guys making catches. They've got slender guys. They've got lanky guys. They've got big linemen. They've got speedy guys. So it looks like they have the variety that we have come to expect from a San Antonio team.
Field conditions are perfect. Conditions as far as getting ready to play this football game are perfect. You can't talk about that as far as, well, they're going to have to adjust for anything. Armando, these two teams are going to be able to put out exactly what they want to do, game plan, and go out here and execute. And
just, you know, San Benito's used to playing on turf. They play fast. I don't see anything to affect that. Just like you said, you know, this is a beautiful turf. I know they renovated Buck Stadium not too long ago. It looks very, very good, and you know, ample conditions for the Greyhounds to get off and running here.
Panthers make their way out onto the sideline. As they do that, we'll watch the Greyhounds take a break. When we come back, we'll get closer to kickoff. 23 minutes on the clock. And again, thanks for joining us. This is coverage of Round 3 playoff from Corpus Christi, Texas, Buccaneer Stadium on Rio Sports Live.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here in Corpus Christi, Texas, and we have got 22 minutes even on the clock as far as the countdown for the opening kickoff, and I would expect we'll be right on the money as far as that countdown goes. They'll get the teams off the field, back on the field, have the playing of the school songs and the national anthem, and then we'll have the coin toss and all of the stuff that gets you ready for football, Armando. In some cases, when you're all amped up and ready to play football, the hardest part to coach through kids is this last 20 minutes. Contain where you're at, maintain where you're at, but
sometimes you see head coaches that have experience, the other guys, they're talking to the officials, they're doing other things. You look at Gomez and the coordinators, they're right there looking at extra points. They don't look scared. They don't look like they're not waiting for the game to start here.
Mondo, you've covered teams with the Port Isabels over the years that have won in round 3, that have won games like this against premier athletes. Do you sense that this football team is in that category of ready to go and knows what they have to do to get to that next level?
You know, I remember 5 years to the day that PI did that. I'm always asked about that game, and I'm always asked what made that team so special, and it was the drive. And they didn't play a perfect game that night, but they dug deep and they came back and they won it in a dramatic fashion. And I think I've seen that from this game. That with them, they're not complacent. They have that drive that Coach Gomez and the rest of the staff has instilled in them, and that's a big key in a game like this.
So they are ready to go. They're ready for this challenge as far as being prepared as they're over there coming off the field. Now, when they come by here, again, they're going to get the full effect of just what's here to carry them on. Now, Bobby Morrow Stadium can hold a lot of fans, but I dare say Bobby Morrow Stadium would not hold the number of people that are on the visitor side here at Buccaneer Stadium tonight.
No, it would not. And there's always people standing along the fence, and I'm gathering you're going to see that again here at Buck Stadium tonight. Again, the Greyhound fans, the best in the Valley as far as I'm concerned. They turn out, they support their boys, and they have not disappointed tonight whatsoever.
And again, we may have a little extra time here before the opening kickoff, so what we'll do is we'll take one of our extra breaks here, and we'll get ready for football. There's 19 minutes on the clock, and San Benito is set to take on O'Connor and the Panthers. Back after this.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the TQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
Since 1974, El Pato has been serving Mexican food that's hot, fresh, and made to order. Patos are handmade tortillas filled any way you want. Start your day with patos filled with eggs, bacon, chorizo, you name it. For lunch or dinner, savor our famous guisado, beef or chicken, on a pato or on a plate. And El Pato also cooks up tasty Mexican plates from fajitas to meaty, cheesy enchiladas, all from scratch. So dine in or carry out at any El Pato valley-wide.
Back here, Joe Bowling, Armando Garza alongside of me as we are waiting for the clock to tick away. And so are fans who are watching and commenting online. Armando, this is, as a fan perspective, the worst time, and that is waiting for those final 17 or 15 minutes to click off and get going. It is up here for us, too, and it is when we're down the sidelines.
It is, and, I still see people trying to find seats here. There's a lot of purple and not too many gaps in between, but, I'm also getting a lot of notifications from fans back home, kind of anxious. I've got a couple of people saying, hey, we're watching this on the big screen. I put this on the wall in my garage. So there's people that are excited, and I know we are too. We're waiting for this thing to get going here.
All right, let's talk about the Rio Grande Valley and the football season that it has been. What stands out this year in Rio Grande football compared to maybe some of the others?
Well, again, being employed by San Benito, I'm going to throw a little homer in there, but it's been the talk of the Greyhounds, really, and no slight to anybody else. Of course, Edinburgh Vella's having a great season, and best of luck to them as well. But it's been San Benito, and there's a special aura about Greyhound football. It's a one high school town. Like I said, there's only one other school, which is Los Fresnos, and they're playing tomorrow. So you'll see a little bit of that with them too. But a one high school town. Everybody's behind the town. Of course, we had early release today on Friday to make sure people weren't in a rush and got here safely. So, it's everybody rallied behind the one school in town. San Benito's not. I'm sure it's somewhat of a ghost town right now here, but that's what makes it special, and that's what makes this a little more special with San Benito is that they're the 6A school, one high school town, having a great season. And putting District 32 6A on the map, as it even though it's already been there, but keeping it there, and that's what's been special this year thus far.
Let's talk another thing about this football team, Armando. It's no surprise that they're here because this was expected last season when the year ended. People circled this team and said if ever there's a San Benito football team that's going to have enough returning and enough skill position and enough across the board, so it's no surprise they're here, but. Healthy. How good is this football team?
And last year there was a lot of disappointment, not just in the San Benito locker room, but I think with football fans in general. A lot of San Benito fans and people inside the locker room thought that they would beat Laredo United South last year. So that loss still stings. And you're right. This season was the year that they were going to come out and try to atone for that loss, and they have. So here they are, third round, with a chance to go to the fourth round. And not many teams can say that. So that's a credit to them, working hard in the offseason and getting things going for this year.
They've got the opening coin toss happening right now, and as you can see, the Hounds send plenty of representatives out there for this. Dan Gomez traditionally going to put the defense out there first, Armando?
You never know with him, and even though he's my boss in a way, since I'm a middle school coach, but you never know with the Greyhounds. Sometimes they go for two when you don't expect them to. Sometimes they'll throw an onside kick. You just never know. I'm not as far as what the game plan is here, but I think they're comfortable either way, either sending out the defense or getting the ball first to go on offense, which looks like is exactly what's going to happen here.
That's what they're going to do. The Greyhounds will receive the football, and so now when they head back inside that locker room for a last time, Dan Gomez can stare at his offense. And what does he say to that football team offensively to start this game off?
I think he tells them, hey, just do what you've been doing all year. The biggest thing that we're going to talk about tonight with San Benito offense is tempo. Tempo, tempo, tempo. They control the tempo on offense. They keep the defense off balance. If they can do that from the onset tonight and put up some points early to give them that confidence, this is a very winnable game for them if they're able to do that tonight. Let's
break them down, Armando. We talked about Tyrone Harper extensively during Kevin's stint. Let's talk about the quarterback, Eric Retta, and what he means to this football team and where he's at as far as running this show.
Under the tutelage of Gilbert Leal and that offensive coaching staff, he's really taken to it, like a duck to water, as they say. He soaks up everything that Gilbert Leal has taught him. And you see that with him. He's a leader. He's poised. He's not a rah-rah guy, but he'll get in people's faces if he needs to. And he's a leader by example. He's a great teammate, and he's a leader of this football team. I know earlier this season you talked to Mike Burgett at Westaco East, and he says, hey, look at Eric Retta. That guy's going to be the MVP of the district. And that's a lot of respect coming from a really good coach right there. So that just shows you what people think about Eric Retta. He might not be the biggest guy on the field, but he plays like he is the biggest guy on the field.
Let's talk about his arm strength and his receiving core and just what is going to have to happen as far as him getting off to a good start.
It's early completions, and, they're not going to go stretch the field on you every single play, although they can. But it's just getting in that rhythm and finding the tempo, and you're going to get tired of me saying tempo tonight and speed of the game. But that's what Gilbert Leal and the offense want to do. They want to dictate and say, hey, we're going to play this game at our level, at our speed, at our comfort zone, and keep you off balance. And if they're able to do that early, that's when you'll start to see things flow.
So let's compare the tempo to a St. Joseph, who is ultimately the fast pace as it gets. Will they go to that level if they see that can work?
Absolutely, and they're not afraid to do that, and that's the good thing about this offense is that they are multidimensional. Yes, Tyrone Harper is a wonderful running back, but Eric Retta's a good quarterback. A guy that we haven't talked about enough yet, but I have a feeling we will, is Isaiah Trevino, one of the fastest kids on the field. He's sure-handed. They'll give it to him on end arounds. They'll throw him short passes. They'll throw him long passes. They'll use the weapons they have to get the tempo that they want to get.
And so Trevino, will they look to isolate him and make plays in the flats? Will they extend him out over the middle? Where's his best strength?
His best strength is on the edges because he is the fastest player on the San Benito offense. And when you get him in space, whether it's in the flats, whether it's on the sideline, whether it's on a go route, getting Isaiah in space, and that's what they like to do because when he has the ball in his hands, it's a home run almost every time because he's got that kind of special talent.
O'Connor on the other side has got about 4 guys on the statistics that are the guys that have done it. And when you get to this part of the season and you've played 12 football games, well, then tendencies are indeed something you look at. And when you've only got 4 guys putting up 90% of the yards, Armando, is that something you scout wholeheartedly? Let's concentrate on 4 players. Or is this the kind of game you start saying, we better pull out what they did with that extra tight end or with that extra receiver?
Exactly, and that's what good teams do at this level. Coaches like to say in the third round, every team is good. And, O'Connor is talented, and you're right. They've had 3 or 4 big guns kind of do the damage this year. But, yeah, I mean, you have to do your due diligence as a defensive coordinator. And I think Mike Mull and the staff have done that. I think, it would be foolish to just focus on 1 or 2 or 3 guys. They have to be ready for anything tonight because you lose, you go home, it's over. So, O'Connor's going to pull out the stops if they have to.
I want to talk about the Greyhounds and the ability to make adjustments. That's been some of the most powerful football teams that's come through the Rio Grande Valley are teams that can do that. So a classic example is early in the season, they literally rolled over McCallum Memorial. Last week, they were in a dogfight, if you will, which is good to use for the Hounds here. But was that adjustments okay, well, this team's doing something totally different, and now we find another way to beat them? I
think it was, and like Kevin alluded to in the pregame show, is that everybody's going to give their best against San Benito, and Dan Gomez likes to say that. We know what we're going to get from everybody. Everybody wants to beat San Benito. When you're the number one team and you have that bullseye, you're going to get the best shot from everyone. So, they're used to that, and I think that's kind of prepared them for a game like this tonight.
But isn't O'Connor a team that has the same want to beat the Greyhounds as does McCallum Memorial last week? Or could they come in here complacent and get bit early?
I think a few years ago, you would hear the Valley Week talk, and teams would kind of expect to roll over. And I think as the years have gone on and the talent has improved and the coaching, you hear that I don't often. Valley Week, hey, this is another bye week for us. I think every team has to respect who is in the third round. And I don't expect any different from O'Connor. I know they respect San Benito.
The Sherrylands that have, and the Velas who have competed at the Class 3 or Round 3 level.
You have to, and they're not even in the playoffs. But that's just a credit to what Manny Gomez and the program they have in Harlingen. They beat Reagan, like you said earlier this year. They're not afraid to play anybody. And I think that's what you've seen over the years in the Valley, is that it's grown. Hey, we're not scared to play a team from San Antonio or Laredo or Corpus or anywhere else. The fact that fear is going away, that's when the respect starts.
And some change counting on this thing. But you've been around Dan Gomez enough now. I know he is the kind of coach that continually pounds it into you. Just do what you're supposed to do. Just do what you've done all year. 5 a.m. every morning in preseason. Is it really, truly what he's saying to these guys right now with 7 minutes before they walk on this football field?
There's no doubt in my mind it is, because that's been the recipe for success is, hey, we work hard. We outwork almost every team that we play. As a sports writer, you get close to coaches and you get to know what they feel, what they think, how they approach the game. But when you're inside the program a little bit as a coach, you see the X's and O's, you see the preparation, and all these varsity coaches, not just Dan Gomez, of course, but he has a great coaching staff around him. They work well together. They work hard 7 days a week most of the time. So
the Hounds come back on to the football field. What's the trickle-down effect? What happens at that middle school level when you're around those other athletes that are coming up into what is now a legitimate program? What is the trickle-down effect?
The kids we have now, they see these kids having this success. And, just the mere 3-4 years ago, they were at our level. They were in our locker room. It serves as a great springboard for the program, and that's what the total program is in good hands, because when they see that, hey, I remember this guy as an 8th grader, and I remember him as a 7th grader. Now look at him on the varsity level. When they see that success, the middle school kids, your freshman kids, your JV kids, they work that much harder, and everybody's having a good time playing football.
We'll take a final break. When we come back, it'll be opening kickoff. San Benito and O'Connor. It's coming up soon here on Rio Sports Live. We're just keeping it right here rolling, and we got the cameras going, and the San Benito Greyhounds are making their way out onto the football field, coming through the the big helmet, if you will, and here come the O'Connor Panthers out onto this football field, and now you get the feeling that we're truly in big-time football as far as round 3 playoffs go in this part of Texas.
Here we go. The Butterflies are at an all-time high right now. We got 4 minutes and change. Everybody's amped up. All the fans are on their feet. This is what Texas high school football is all about.
The other side of the people coming on the field. Armando, what do you think's going on over there as Coach Dave Molesky is talking to his group?
In these days of huddle and all this kind of fast, I actually have Connor as well. So, they're expecting speed. Like I said, in these days of huddle and film and video, they know what each other are going to do. It's just, hey, who's going to step up and stop it?
There are other games going on involving Rio Grande Valley football teams. Just across town here, we've got the Edinburgh Vela Sabercats playing in their game. West Coease is playing tonight, and then tomorrow Los Fresnos is playing. But the Los Fresnos game is what the coaches from this game are at least sending someone down there to watch that game. And the winner is going to send a bunch of people down there to watch that game tomorrow.
It is, and it's an afternoon game. It's at Los Fresnos. It's in the Valley. Everybody will be there. That's going to be a special atmosphere tomorrow at Leo Aguilar Stadium.
We want to remind you that on RioSportsLive.com, that's where you can watch this thing. And we are bringing it live to you here in the Rio Grande Valley. And we do thank all of the support and the sponsors. We're on the other platforms that we always try to maintain our broadcast on as well. And so be sure you pass the word around there. Go to the website, RioSportsLive.com. You're going to see it first and foremost from right there. National anthem is going to be played. We'll step aside. Playing the national anthem is in the books, and now we are going to see the two teams meet one final time with their coaches and then make their way out onto the football field. Thanks again for joining us. We are at Buccaneer Stadium in Corpus Christi, Texas, and it's round 3 high school football. Minute left on this clock as we're waiting for the officials to head onto the football field. We thank you again for joining us here on our break. We'll take a quick break, and we'll come back with a kickoff after this.
The best high school football teams in Texas collide inside AT&T Stadium, all battling to be crowned champions. Get your tickets now for the UIL State Championships. Be a part of this Texas tradition. Log on to Ticketmaster.com. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
We are back, my friends, and we are set for the opening kickoff for the Greyhounds of San Benito taking on the O'Connor Panthers, and we thank you for joining us. Whatever mode you may be watching or keeping track of this game, we do thank you for joining us here for our broadcast. Got some camera operators out doing their due diligence, and on this small growth of this company, taking some real small steps. Armando, I'm real proud to say this is a big step forward.
No, it is, and and you're one of the best in the business, Joe. And we've done this before. This isn't our first rodeo. So when you gave me a call to be here, I didn't think twice about it. And that's why I'm here, and we're expecting a good one here.
Hounds back to return the kick, and they will send Tyrone Harper back to return this kick. He'll stand in his 15-yard line, and we'll see first and foremost just what kind of respect they may have for Tyrone Harper. Will they kick it to him, or will they kick it away and go for something short?
The trend is these angle kicks, these sideline type kicks, squibs, pooches, things like that. So it will be interesting to see if they do kick it directly to Harper, but he is the only man back there, so we'll see how this goes here.
He's expecting a short kick, stands at his 15-yard line, and it's a booming kick that goes over his head and lands in the end zone. And so the San Antonio O'Connor kicker took all the angst out of that one and just kicked it in the end zone.
No guesswork there. I'm sure they just said, hey, go and kick it as far as you can, and let's spin the Greyhounds deep and prevent any type of return.
Greyhounds will send the offense onto the field, and right now it'll be about as slow pace as you'll see as they'll shot out on.
Nothing different than they've done all year.
That was 7 yards on that. Across the 30, trying to get to the outside, turns the corner, upfield, 35, 37-yard line, first down, 8 yards for Harper.
Huge first down for the Greyhounds right there. Kind of put the jitters away, and they're going to stay with it, Joe. Expect them to keep going this no huddle to keep O'Connor off balance here.
3 receiver set this time for the Hounds. 3 plays, 3 different sets. Running play, Retta takes it left side, and he's going to get hit. He crosses the 40, 42-yard line. That's still a 4-yard gain on a first down play. Hounds moving quickly. Retta keeps 2 men in the backfield this time as Trevino lines up in the backfield with Harper. Now out in motion. Retta hands off. Harper's got it hole across the 45, midfield, into O'Connor territory and brought down at the 47-yard line. And Tyrone Harper with a big carry right there.
And just like you saw, Joe, they put Isaiah Trevino in the backfield there to kind of create some motion to the other side. Give it to Harper up the middle for the first down.
Retta wants to throw. Swing pass, left side. Isaiah Solis makes a move, takes on a tackler, and steps out of bounds. That's another 4-yard, make it a 5-yard gain on first down, and the Hounds are truly moving the football.
And it's good to see him get Tyler Solis involved early. He's a big target for them. If they can get him with some receptions, it's going to be a long night for O'Connor.
Retta, 2 of 2 out of the gate passing. Hands off to Trevino in motion. Got a block, and he gets tripped up. Nice tackle that time made by O'Connor as Donovan McKnight, the senior linebacker, makes a stop, and now it's a 3rd down for the Hounds.
Big open field tackle there by, I think it's Bradford, one of their DBs or linebackers for O'Connor.
3rd and 3 for the Greyhounds. Man in motion. Retta, high snap, hands it off to Harper, running left-hand side. Hit hard, and down he goes as Grant Rustin makes the stop. Harper will not get the first down. Decision time for the Hounds.
Do not be surprised at all if they go to some type of hard count or if they just flat out go for this. There's going to be a measurement to slow things down a little bit.
Football spotted at the 37-yard line, and they will measure this. Now, Dan Gomez is not real happy on the sidelines, but he's an animated coach once he gets going.
Great spot on this.
It is a first down.
Yeah, so maybe it was worth a second look here. Good spot for the Hounds, and here we go, first down inside the 40.
Move the chains for the Hounds. New set of downs, and on first down, they've been averaging over 4 yards per snap. Retta wants to throw. Swing pass, right side off Trevino, and he gets hit hard. He knew a hit was coming and did not go after that ball. That throw was tipped.
I think he did, but I think he also saw a lot of green over there on that right side, and perhaps was thinking to get downfield. But as they always say, you got to secure the catch first.
Retta now 2 of 3 out of the gate in the passing game for the Hounds. 9 minutes, 43 seconds to go. We're in the first quarter of play. San Benito taking on O'Connor. And Retta wants to throw on play action. Swings it over there. He's got Harper inside the 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Greyhounds. Perfect delivery, perfect strike. And how about Tyrone Harper showing some speed?
That's something we didn't touch on enough, Joe, is the hands that Tyrone Harper has. And the play design to get Tyrone Harper the football in space. Excellent call by Gilbert Leal in the offense here to get the touchdown early.
And the Hounds offense gets the job done. Opening kickoff into the end zone, drive sustained in the end zone, mixing it up, passing, running, and the touchdown. Extra point, the snap is down, the kick is away. It's long, high, and it's good. Greyhounds lead it 7-0. They'll kick off. We'll be right back after this.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
Back here after the Greyhounds score the game's opening touchdown. Now they'll kick it off. And one thing you and I talked about off camera, Armando Garza, is that perhaps San Benito's going to have to win a shootout here tonight. Well, that's a good way to start it.
It is, and so much for any jitters. This team is riding sky high right now, getting that opening drive touchdown. Huge touchdown for San Benito.
Kickoff is a high kick. Fair catch called for and made. And a little contact, but nothing there. Grayson Lee on the catch. And here comes the O'Connor Panther offense.
And we talk about the trend in special teams is, a little flare kick, as they call it, or a pooch, just to prevent any type of long return, playing it safe and getting the defense out there in the field on the negative side of the field, as the coaches like to say.
And that's good coaching as well, because a lot of coaches still aren't telling guys to make a fair catch on that kind of a kick. And a guy gets drilled and you turn it over. First down. Here come the Panthers. Their quarterback is Roel Sanchez. Has a single back as Trayshawn Patterson. Hands it off to Patterson. Hitting the backfield. And down he goes. A big loss.
Wonderful play there by Juan Menchaca. He shed off his block, got there, stayed with the tackle, and made it for a loss.
Loss of 3 on the first carry from Patterson of the night. And now it's 2nd and 13 for O'Connor. They'll swing 2 receivers out left-hand side, keep 2 backs in the backfield for protection of Sanchez. Wants to pass. Looking over the middle. Got a man wide open across the 45. Midfield. Makes a move at the Greyhound 45. Inside the 40. Down to the 38-yard line. Huge play. Huge completion. And Dylan Murray reels it in.
Beautiful play up the seam there. You've seen the Greyhound coaches upset. Some type of breakdown in coverage there. But credit to Sanchez and the Panthers for finding that and exploiting it to get the big first down.
He came out of the backfield and was clear, wide open in the middle of the field, and Sanchez didn't miss him. Gain of 26 on that one. First down for the O'Connor Panthers, and now they're moving the ball. They're in Hound territory. Call it the 38 on first down. 8:47 to go here in the first quarter. Sanchez wants to throw again. Has time. Swings it out in the flats. Caught at the 40. Moved it and made it to the 35, to the 30. Down to the 25 of the Greyhounds. Down to the 21. And that was all yards after the catch that time.
It was, and normally that's a sure tackle that Pedro Gomez will make. He won't miss too many of those, I guarantee you. But credit to O'Connor. Now they're dictating the tempo of this ball game right now.
That time they went outside to Trayshawn Patterson. He was their primary ball carrier throughout the season, but this time they just let him make some magic out on the sides. Now a running play. Quarterback keeper inside the 20 to the 18 of the Hounds.
Look for the Greyhounds to try to stiffen up here. With the tempo, it's hard to break that pressure that the Greyhounds like to do. They like to play aggressively, but when you got a team moving fast as O'Connor is, it's hard to really bring the heat up the middle.
Credit Roel Sanchez with 3 yards on that carry. That's his first carry of the night. And it's 2nd down and 7 for the Panthers. Long count, and they want to throw. Sanchez looking right side, and he's got a man, but he overthrows it. A one-handed attempt. Did he catch it? Yes, he did.
They're going to give him that. What an effort by one of the big guns for O'Connor.
Jalen Hughes with the big catch. One-handed that, still short of first down yardage.
And to get a foot down, which, in high school you only need 1 foot. You don't need 2. Great athleticism there by Hughes.
7:43 remaining here in the first quarter of play. Panthers of O'Connor trying to respond to the San Benito Greyhounds touchdown to start this game. Man in motion goes right to left. That's Hughes. Sanchez hands it off, and here comes Patterson dancing inside the 10-yard line, sets up first and goal. Patterson's second carry of the night. First time he went for negative yardage. That time much better blocking. Huge up front for the Panthers, especially on that left side. And Brandon Brown standing over there. Huge imposing figure at the guard spot. Sanchez keeps himself. Running left-hand side. He's going to get in. Touchdown, Panthers. Rolo Sanchez.
No, nothing fancy there. Just a run-off tackle by the quarterback, Sanchez. But he's shown you he could throw it. Now he just showed you that he can scamper, too, if he needs to. And that was a big-time answer for O'Connor after giving up that opening drive touchdown to San Benito.
And, really, neither team seemed as the other could stop. And that may be the situation all night long.
Did I say shootout?
Yes, you did.
Can I take credit for that? Okay.
You said shootout.
Okay.
7:21 to go. Extra point is up and away. And good. We're tied. Kickoff coming up after this.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big High School Football Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
Since 1974, El Pato has been serving Mexican food that's hot, fresh, and made to order. Patos are handmade tortillas filled any way you want. Start your day with patos filled with eggs, bacon, chorizo, you name it. For lunch or dinner, savor our famous guisado, beef or chicken, on a pato or on a plate. And El Pato also cooks up tasty Mexican plates from fajitas to meaty, cheesy enchiladas, all from scratch. So dine in or carry out at any El Pato valley-wide.
Back here, how do you get full screen? I've seen a message come across on that. I'm not sure what device you're watching this on, but I would say on your device, pick and choose exactly how to pull that off. I know there's multiple platforms out there that allow different setups as far as getting this up. Each team had the ball once. Each team scored. 7:21 to go. Still in the first quarter. Hound's going to get it for a second time. Kicks off. Harper this time bounces back in play. Fields it. Brings it across the 5. Got a little lane. Can he get to the outside? Yes, sir. 15-20. Out to the 25, to the 30, and out of bounds is Harper. He had one man to beat on that left-hand side, and he would have been gone.
You call that a lucky bounce or a fortuitous bounce, but, that ball bounced at the 1-yard line, Joe. So Tyrone Harper had to scoop that up and give him credit for making something out of nothing and running it out past the 30. That netted him about 7 more yards, Joe. Excuse me.
Greyhounds will start the drive at their own 31-yard line. We do thank you again for joining us here on Rio Sports Live. And we appreciate all the following that is starting to roll in on what we're producing out here as far as high school football coverage right now. Tonight's game coming your way. Tomorrow's game in the afternoon from Los Fresnos. And then we've got count them up, 100 basketball games coming before the end of the year. Pass play for the Hounds, out the left-hand side, and room, 35, 40, 42-yard line, quick first down and a quick strike, and the Hounds offense is moving again.
And that's a guy they like to get the ball to in the slot, Mitch Guajardo, kind of an unsung hero here. He does get his share of receptions. Huge one there for San Benito to get to the 44.
Retta in the hurry-up offense. And that one goes for just a few. Harper on the carry.
Now I think this is where you start to see, all right, can San Benito answer? They came out of the gate. They played at the pace they want to. Now if you look at Gilbert Leal, now he's starting to say, all right, let me see what they're giving me. Let me slow things down a bit, get things settled, and make sure these guys are in the right position.
Retta with 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. 18 on the play clock. Twin receivers, left and right, man in motion, Trevino. And here comes Retta with pressure. Throws it. It's going to be incomplete. Pressure that time by the O'Connor Panthers. That was Ronaldo Mason who got in there.
A nifty play design there, trying to sneak out Harper again. So they're trying to keep O'Connor off balance here by saying, hey, we'll hand it off to Tyrone. We'll throw Tyrone out of the backfield. You might get it to Isaiah. Eric Reta might keep it. That's what Gilbert Leal's trying to do, is get a feel for it right now.
3rd and 8. And here goes Reta with a lot of pressure. Steps up. Going to run. And he's got room. And here comes a penalty flag. He's going to carry inside the 40 to the 35-yard line. We'll see what the flag's all about.
I think it's a ticky-tack holding call on the outside, and Dan Gomez isn't too happy about it.
If it is, it happened, 15 yards away from where Eric Reta. It did not spring him for that run.
No, it did not, and that's why he's upset. I didn't see too much of a hold, but they're talking about it, and it looks like this one might be coming back.
If it's a hold, it'll be a spot foul, which means we'll still probably get a first down out of this if you're a Greyhound fan.
Wow, what a turn of events there. You saw Dan Gomez upset. It looked like it was called on one of the Greyhound receivers, but
it was against the defense.
Went the other way.
So that run for Reta will stand. Give him 21. 1st and 10 for the Greyhounds. Man in motion out of the backfield. Reta hands it off to Harper. Off right tackle, and he bangs forward. Gains a couple.
And I think that's something we're going to talk more and more about, Joe, is the scrambling ability of Eric Reta. He's not going to get back there and just pass off the ball. As you saw, he showed pass, then he tucked the ball, and he ran right up the gut, and he's got some jets as well.
They came right after him, and he recognized what was given to him. 5:43 to go here in the first quarter. Reta looks to the sideline for the play on this 2nd and 8 play. Harper, by the way, 5 carries, 26 yards unofficially in this game. Reta out of the shotgun. Wants to throw on play action. Pressured. Spins away from one. Hit hard by another, and down he goes.
Bit of a little breakdown there. Decision for Eric Reta. Get rid of the football or tuck it and run. There's not much decision going on there in the backfield.
Senior defensive end Zadrian Aguirre was the one that made that tackle. Reta wants to throw. Now he's going to run it. Now he does throw. Oh, and it's going to be nearly picked off. Man who had a chance was Millard Bradford, and that would have been a lot of yards on a return.
And Isaiah was open, and he saw that. But I think a huge sigh of relief for Eric Reta. He kind of short-armed that pass, and lucky it wasn't an interception going the other way. If not, I think Bradford would still be running.
Hounds' offense is stalled. They'll bring in the punt team. Even though the football is at the 32-yard line of their opponent, we've got kickers in the Rio Grande Valley that can reach it from this distance. Hounds going to try to play field position.
Haven't seen the Hounds punt too much this year, so this is kind of new.
Hunter stands at his 45-yard line, one man back, and there's a penalty. And the Hounds may have done that by design to get a little extra room.
Yeah, you see Dan Gomez give him the thumbs up. As hey, we wanted to see what they were doing just to make sure, and again, at the drop of a hat, the Greyhounds will call something else. They might call a fake. They might kind of come at you with a change of direction. So that was by design, as you said. 4th
and 13, a single man back is the guy that just had a chance to get an interception. That's Millard Bradford, a senior. And the kick is a high, very, very short kick. It's going to need to take a Hound roll, but it doesn't. Takes a Panther roll out across the 30. Then there's a penalty that comes in behind everything, and we'll see what that's all about.
Yeah, the umpire threw that. Not sure what he saw there, but again, as I said, they don't punt too much. So with Albert Mercado back there, he's normally in the defensive backfield, not used to punting too much, and that one did not get too many net yards. Not going to look too good on the stat sheet.
May not have to worry about the stat sheet if that penalty is against O'Connor. Hound fans making noise, and across the way, the Panther fans start to come to life. It's just like that, a snap of a fingers, this momentum thing can switch. It went from Hounds all over the place. Panthers answer, but really didn't gain momentum on that. But now you get that stop and you score. Momentum definitely swings to the home side. Personal foul, but are they going to mark any yardage?
Well, O'Connor's upset about something over there, so I don't know if they're going to mark this off or did they pick it up. But they're upset on that side. I don't know if they wanted a flag on San Benito and didn't get it.
Nonetheless, it's O'Connor football at their own 32-yard line. We got 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go here in this first quarter of play. Panthers will have it on a first down. Two receivers right-hand side for Raul Sanchez. Swings a pass right side, caught by Hughes. Makes a man miss across the 40-yard line to the 41. Quick hitter out to Hughes, and good enough for 8 yards.
Now, I'm not Tony Romo or anything on the broadcast here, but I think Sanchez, you saw him survey the defense. He saw 2 safeties high, and he goes underneath just to get some positive yardage. So you can see that from here. That's a credit to Sanchez and the offense.
He's hit on his first 4. Sanchez now in a shotgun formation, wants to throw again. Looking downfield, fires it. It's going to be a low throw, incomplete. Went back for Hughes, nothing doing.
You know, when you say someone's 4 for 4 or 5 for 5 or perfect, you do that by design as a jinx?
Sometimes, my friend. Sometimes that seems to work out.
Right on cue there.
Sanchez now will face 3rd down, but it's 3rd and relatively short. The Hounds had the first real 3rd and long. With this type of offense, this is 3rd and short. Call it 4 yards to go. They'll run it. Sanchez got some room. He's got a first down and more. Gets out of bounds at the 46-yard line.
That's what you get with a mobile, smart quarterback. San Benito brought pressure up the middle. He pulls it, gets just what he needs to get outside, keep the drive alive, and get the chains moving. So this Sanchez kid's impressed me. He's got a lot of poise. You know, he doesn't just have stats. I mean, you look at him, and he's got those intangibles. He seems very cool, calm, and collected back there.
Greyhounds started the game by taking the opening kickoff and driving it down and scoring. They kind of set the tone. Panthers countered, and now the Panthers are trying to drive again. They're going for it all. Down the left-hand side, that's going to be overthrown, incomplete. Was that a missed receiver route or just a quarterback throwing it away?
You know, there was some kind of communication breakdown there, but he saw a one-on-one matchup out there. He was one-on-one with Jacob Cavazos, one of the corners. And a better thrown ball might have made it for an interesting situation right there, but San Benito gets a break right there.
I was just going to ask you to start watching and seeing if anybody on these receivers are running past anybody in the secondary while all this running stuff and short stuff's going on early. Well, Sanchez saw something he liked there. We'll see if he goes back to that later. 2 backs in the backfield on 2nd and 10. And a running play. Here comes Patterson, and he's going to, no, this is not Patterson. This is going to be another big carry and another big play for Dylan Murray.
That was a fullback. I don't know if you saw Hughes lined up over here. He draws a lot of attention, and they were able to give it to the fullback there, and he comes in for that one carry, and he goes out.
Didn't have much as far as numbers on the stat sheet coming into this ball game. Gains 9, and it's 3rd and 1.
Here we are, 3rd and short again for San Benito.
And it's a running play, and Sanchez has enough for a first down. He gets hit hard, thrown back, but the forward progress is enough for a first down.
And while we talk about the offense trying to get a feel for everything, I think the defense, too, is as well. You know, you look at Mike Moa calling different stuff. Last 3rd and short, he brought pressure up the middle. Sanchez pulls it. This 3rd and short, he kind of backs off, puts people in the middle, clog it up, and Sanchez only got just enough for the first down.
1st and 10 from the Greyhound 43 for Sanchez. Single back in the backfield, wants to throw. Looking for it all down the right side, and it's going to be incomplete. And a penalty was thrown. They were going after wide receiver Grayson Lee one-on-one.
I thought they were both going for the football down here. I think it's Jacob Cavazos again.
You can see that Lee is an impressive receiver. They'll call it against the Hounds. And it will be 1st and 10 for O'Connor at the 28-yard line of San Benito. And right now Sanchez has saw it twice now. Man-to-man coverage. He likes what he saw. He's not hesitating to go for the big play.
That's not by chance. You know, you don't just get somebody back there and say, hey, chunk it to this guy. He reads defenses. You can tell. Very, very, very good student of the game.
Empty backfield. No single back in the backfield as Sanchez keeps one man back. 2 receivers, short side of the field. Man in motion right to left is Hughes. And it's Sanchez on a keeper. Steps past the man out across the 25, inside the 25 to the 24. Good enough for 4. 2nd down. Sanchez, 5 carries, 21 yards in the ball game. He's also 4 of 6 for 56 yards unofficially in the air. Still 250 and counting here in the first quarter of play. Hounds scored first. Panthers answered, and now the Panthers trying to take the lead in the game for the first time. Sanchez wants to throw. Has time. Swings it, man open. Caught inside the 15 and out of bounds. He went right over on the right side to Parker Robertson.
I think the Hounds got away with one there. Right up the seam was the fullback who caught one on earlier on a long seam pass. He waved for the football, wide open. Sanchez didn't see him. Still gets the first down, but no touchdown there as it could have been. He was wide open up the seam, Joe.
Patterson on the catch. 1st and 10, just outside the 10 of the Hounds. Sanchez keeps it. It's got a room. He's going to walk in. Touchdown, Sanchez. And there's a penalty that comes in at the end of that. After Sanchez was in the end zone, the official behind the play may bring this back.
Oh,
he did.
Excuse me, Joe. Ryan Castillo, one of the big dogs for San Benito, he was held. He was pushed in the back. He was tackled. Umpire saw that right away, brought that one back. That was too easy for Sanchez. Something had to have gone on there on that right side.
Normally you can see that on film. In this case, the official, it was right in front of him. Actually, it was kind of on the side, but nonetheless, he saw a man in a position that's like that's not supposed to happen. Threw the flag easily. Remains 1st down. The Panthers can still get a 1st down without getting in the end zone, but that would get him down to about the half-yard line. On 1st down, Sanchez wants to throw. Here comes some pressure. He swings a pass open, and it's wide open, and it's caught by Patterson. Makes a move and upended inside the 15-yard line to the 13. Back near the line of scrimmage before the penalty. 2nd down coming up.
And that's the name we mentioned pregame, Joe. Alec Prieto. Makes a lot of tackles for this team. Made a big one there for San Benito.
2nd and long, and we haven't said that too often here in this football game. Call it 11 yards to go for the Panthers. Clock running with 1:56 to go in the 1st quarter of play. Raul Sanchez out of a shotgun. Wants to throw. Looks. Pressured. Hit. And down he goes.
And that's a name that I hope I call a lot. That's John Daniel Gonzalez. He's a sophomore. Played for us at Miller Jordan. Big heart. He's a motor player. You hear that word a lot. Motor, motor, motor. He does not stop. That's why he's on the varsity as a sophomore. And he comes up with a huge tackle right there to force a 3rd down.
First time we've said 3rd and long for the Panthers tonight. It's 3rd and 16. Sanchez wants to throw. He's going end zone. Up in the end zone. And it's going to be caught. Touchdown.
What a throw, first of all. Credit to Sanchez. He put that ball where only his receiver can catch it. Sounds cliche, but you just saw it right there. He went after the one-on-one coverage, and he got it to him.
Trying to get the number on that. I think it was 80. I think it was Grayson Lee. It was Lee. That was a perfectly delivered ball for Lee, his 1st catch of the night. Extra point coming up for the Panthers, who now have the lead. That's nearly blocked, but the kick is up and away and good. 1:09 left, 1st quarter. Panthers lead for the first time. Hounds will get it back after this.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
The best high school football teams in Texas collide inside this Texas tradition. Log on to Ticketmaster.com. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the TQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
Buccaneer Stadium is rocking. San Antonio O'Connor just took their first lead of the game. San Benito gets it back. Armando Garza, 14-7, 1:09 left to go in this 1st quarter.
Again, I mean, I'm still marveling at the place where that ball was.
Here's
a little
an
trickery
onside
here
kick.
from O'Connor.
Penalty flag on that play. The Hounds were ready for that. So San Benito will get great field position out of this unless that was against them on the offsides, and I don't think it was.
Well, you asked earlier if this O'Connor team would have any bravado. Had a little bit right there. They say, hey, we just scored, and we want the ball again and stick it to these guys, but credit to the Greyhounds. They were ready up front.
Heard a fan of after the first held it out enough. Penalty on the play, and they're going to talk it over. In this case, they'll call it against the Hounds. So it'll be a re-kick coming up for San Antonio O'Connor.
Not sure exactly what was there. Movement or anything. I'm not sure exactly what the call was there.
Flag was thrown on the left side. The onside kick was to the far side of the field. Flag was thrown in front of the San Benito bench. Still a minute 9 left. Now Harper goes deep for San Benito to return this kick, and we'll see if the O'Connor Panthers, Michael Lissy, the junior kicker, will indeed kick it deep or put it on the ground yet again.
Looks
Panthers
like more of a
overload the right side.
traditional lineup here.
Kick is away. It's a high kick. Harper watches this one sail deep in the end zone, and the Hounds will take it. 14-7 ball game. We thank First Community Bank, one of our sponsors for tonight's game. First Community Bank is last week on our commercial content, which will roll along in the second half as we start to get those gears, making all the magic work as best she can. First down coming up for the Greyhounds of San Benito. Here comes Harper, running play, and he's got nowhere to go. Stumbled getting to the corner and couldn't turn it. No gain.
You know, we talk about pace. You know, the first drive, it was go, go, go for San Benito. Second drive, kind of slowed it down a bit, see what they were giving them from the defense. I don't think you're going to see panic yet, but this is an ultra important possession for the Greyhounds.
Second down right now with the three receivers on the right-hand side. Harper remains in the backfield. Short receiver on the left side of the field on this 2nd and 10 play. Retta hands it off. Harper's got a hole across the 25-30 and more across to the 35-yard line. And that's enough for it. Should be a first down for San Benito.
They're sorely needed first down right there.
Maybe short. They marked it down to the 34, so that's a yard short. 3rd and 1. Big play.
Big play and a nice opportunity for what we call a freeze call here, where you try to draw the defense off sides and try to get a big play. But they might be
running. We're going to get to the second quarter. One's in the book, and after one, the Panthers lead the Hounds, and we'll be back with the second quarter after this quick, short break on Real Sports Live.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. Knowledge, and connections into action. Communities all around the world. Together, we are Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Back here, is doing it again. Armando Garza.
As a fan, don't you want to say?
Here comes Harper, first down. Cross the 40-yard line.
Right there for San Francisco. Let's see what Gilbert Leal dials up here.
8 carries, 42 yards for Tyrone Harper. That was his first carry here in the second quarter. Retta.
That hole closed quickly. That Panther defense up front, they've shown that they're pretty tenacious up there. They close gaps, they close holes quickly. So Reta didn't have too much time to get around the edge.
Linebackers Gabe Diaz also in there, and Alex Schmidt for the Panthers. Reta hands it off, and here comes Harper. Running left-hand side, running hard. Midfield and more. 45, inside the 45. Hard running to the 42-yard line. That's the Tyrone Harper you were talking about.
And expect to see more of that. Off a run like that, do not be surprised to see a quick screen or a quick pass just to get the defense stretched.
Quick set, quick snap. Reta going to run. Left-hand side, made a man miss, but the second didn't, and down he goes. 1 yard gain. By the way, Harper, 9 carries, 59 yards. That's better than 6 yards per carry. Reta, 5 carries for 30 yards.
Screen, didn't see it, didn't have time to think about it as much as he normally could, so he had to eat it on that one.
Ready to go, man in motion, left to right for the Hounds, and Reta rolls right. Looking, has a man out there. It's caught by Isaiah Trevino, but he's quickly covered. Nice job defensively for the O'Connor Panthers.
And that defensive back there for O'Connor, number 21 there, big time close right there. Because normally when you get Isaiah Trevino in space, look out. And credit to him, sure-handed tackle right there.
3rd and 10 for the Greyhounds of San Benito with 10:39 to go here in the first half. Man in motion, Reta wants to throw. Here comes some pressure. He steps up, swings a pass out for Harper, and it's incomplete. That may be a fumble. They have not, well, they did. They blew the play dead. Incomplete pass.
Those are the kind of plays that could get a player hurt. Luckily, he did not. But, again, that closing speed up front for O'Connor. He's starting to see that and throwing off the timing for these San Benito plays.
A lot of extracurricular stuff going on out there, and the Hounds keep the offense on the field on 4th down. From the 42 of the Panthers, will they try to draw them off sides? They may. They'll call a timeout. No, O'Connor calls the timeout.
I think that might have been a case to try to draw them off sides and not get a quick kick there by Reta. But now he gives San Benito a chance to talk about it here. It is 4th and 10. They are in that proverbial no man's land, as some people like to say. So what do you do here? Do you press? Do you panic? Do you say, hey, we need this now? Or do you try to pin O'Connor deep to try to make him go the length of the field?
Well, you're in a football game, Armando, that we talked about. You may have to just literally come out here and say, we have to outscore them in big bunches. And so if that's the mentality, well, then you don't back off the gas pedal and you keep your offense on the field, and you don't.
You know, and sometimes, this is that area where you see, hey, let's send somebody deep past the sticks, and if it's an interception or what have you, it's almost likable. They are on the plus side of the field here, so, but interesting to see here. But if they don't like what they see, Reta will boot it away.
Reta in the shotgun formation. Looks to the sideline. There's 20 on the play clock, so there's plenty of time here for them to make a decision. Reta now drops back into more of a punt formation, and he gets the kick away. A high, wobbly kick. No one back to return this. It takes a Greyhound roll inside the 10, inside the 6, and near the 5-yard line. So if field position is what you play, Dan Gomez just played the right card.
It's a nice spiraling kick there by Eric Reta.
And a penalty on that play. Now, where did that one come in? Clock stops with 10 minutes and 18 seconds remaining here in the first half of play. San Benito Greyhounds taking on the San Antonio O'Connor Panthers. Bill Bowling with you. Armando Garza to my right side. Well, it's been a while since I've said that, my friend.
It feels great to be up here. Like I said, every time I try to retire back in, it's not that hard to drag me back into this, though. Been watching Valley Sports for over 30 years, and I'll never get tired of it.
Lengthy discussion on the penalty. Most of it about. If the play stands, which the official has not spotted the football yet, they're going to mark it down at the 8.
It almost looks like as if he's asking him, does he want to take it there or push him back and re-kick? if I'm a good body language reader.
Well, David Molesky is getting his money's worth with the conversation with the officials, that's for certain. And I'm not sure he's happy with what... So they're going to call that a 15-yard penalty against the Greyhounds.
You see, and that's the discussion they were having. I think he was trying to get a re-kick. That's David Molesky. I think he was trying to plead his case to push him back the 15 yards and get him to kick it for field position. But he's still at the 23, but I think he wanted a lot more on that play. Not sure what the personal foul was, though.
Here come the Panthers offense, 1st and 10. They have not been stopped yet here tonight. 2 possessions, 2 scores. 10:18 to go in the first half. Pass play, and Sanchez wants a bunch. Deep ball, overthrows everybody. Ball in which Sanchez has just literally said, I want it all right now.
And they do that to stretch the defense to say, hey, we're going to take a shot here, so you need to be wary of that. But right now, it's O'Connor dictating the pace of this game. And then they've taken San Benito out of their
Grayson Patterson out of the backfield, going to keep it himself. He's running forward, and he gains about 5. Defender went down awkwardly on that, and usually that draws a flag of some sort. Nothing doing this time.
This is not a recording. This is a pivotal 3rd down.
Wants to throw. Has time. Pass right side. It's going to be caught. 1st down and more. 35 out across the 40. Still on its feet to the 45. And then brought down at the 45-yard line.
Fair amount of flats. And then he makes he did the rest of the work there. And right now the San Benito defense is kind of asking themselves, okay, what do we need to stop here? Because they're kind of getting a little dose of everything right now from the Panthers.
That was Dylan Murray, his 2nd catch of the night. Already 5 receivers with receptions in this game from quarterback Raul Sanchez. This time he wants to hand it off. Running play, and that's going to go backwards and nowhere.
You talk about effort right there. Excuse me, Joe. Avelino Garcia was the initial tackler, lost the tackle, then gets up and makes the tackle. And that's the kind of hard effort plays you need to make against a superior team like O'Connor. Huge play there by Garcia.
Patterson, he's got, get this, 4 carries, -6 yards. He's a big-time ball carrier in this football game. He's not finished yet. Patterson wants to throw, or Sanchez wants to throw. Ton of time. Man wide open, caught. 30-yard line and a bunch more. 20-15, 10-5, Grayson Lee. Touchdown, wide open. And that's a quick 42-yard strike.
Not only was he wide open, but again, the throw. Just a fantastic throw by Royal Sanchez. Puts it right on the money, toward the sideline, over the shoulder, in stride. Hard to defend that.
Sanchez now 9 of 12 for 151 yards and a couple of touchdowns. And once again, they are showing that they fully believe they can go over the top on any given play. Extra point coming up for the Panthers. Hounds nearly blocked the last one. This time the kick is away, and it is good.
Since 1974, El Pato has been serving. Start your day with Patos filled with eggs, bacon, chorizo, you name it. For lunch or dinner, savor our famous beef or chicken. El Pato also cooks up tasty enchiladas, all from scratch.
Forever memories, antiques, and collectibles. Antique Store. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the score, and thanks again for watching high school football with us here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling, Armando Garza alongside as the Panthers of San Antonio O'Connor were hit early as San Benito's Greyhounds scored on the opening drive, and now 21 points later, they lead this game by a couple of scores. A high kick, the Hounds will field it outside their 25-yard line, looking for a wave across the 30, 35-yard line to the 40. Nice return that time by Jacob Cavazos for the Hounds. But they need something positive to happen on this drive.
It's good to see Jacob Cavazos get there. He's a junior. His dad was a great quarterback in the Tommy Roberts era, Henry Cavazos. And he could possibly be the quarterback next year for the Greyhounds. So good to see him out there. He was injured earlier this season. Nice run back for him.
Hounds with good field position to start this drive. San Benito has it on their 40-yard line. Offensively, they've had first half, 42 yards of offense, 91 on the ground, 51 in the air. Retta out of a shotgun, hands it off, and here comes Harper. Got in the secondary in a hurry, then gets hit hard, goes down, but that's another 6.5, making a 7-yard gain for Harper. Out 6.
This is that gut check time, Joe. Even though we're not even midway through the second quarter, but this is where teams that are not mentally tough will fold, panic, and let's see what San Benito does here.
Retta keeps it himself, has some room, midfield and more. 40-yard line, spins the 40.
Huge run by Retta there, but again, gut check time for San Benito. They need a score here to stop the bleeding. They cannot shoot themselves in the foot anymore.
3 receivers to the right side of the field. Retta appears to be changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Man in motion right to left. And they'll hand it off to the motion man. No, Retta fires a pass, incomplete. They had something out there.
Great play design. He had Harper there. That's one that Retta wants back, definitely.
And he had more time than what I think he realized when he delivered that pass. Let that one develop. Harper was running down the sideline. Let him get there and then deliver that ball. Credit O'Connor's pressure in plays previous to that makes the quarterback rush that kind of
throw. And you're starting to see what they call RPOs, which are run-pass options. You've seen the scrambling ability of Retta, and now they need to capitalize on that.
Second down, and here a motion call. Retta takes a snap, has some time. Now he's being rushed. Now he's being hit. Gets away from the man for a moment, but down he goes on a sack. Pursuit that time coming in. That was Brian Reed, who would not let go of Eric Retta.
Pursuit and Retta holding the ball just a shade too long there.
Drives are stalling for the San Benito Greyhounds after that first drive that scored. Everything else runs into a wall right about here. 6:54 and count here in the third quarter.
Looks like they might talk this over.
Play clock is down to 8. If nothing else, just for simple pace of the game, to hit the pause button, just in case you're San Benito and you don't make it here, to give your defense one extra breath. 21-7. Armando Garza, you've covered a lot of round 3 football games, and this last 6 minutes of the first half.
Some teams will pack it up here, and you have not seen before. And the mental makeup of the Greyhounds is what we're going to find out a lot about right now. I have no doubt that they're not giving up, but somebody needs to step up. Is it Tyrone Harper? Is it Eric Retta? Do we need to get the ball to Isaiah Trevino? Somebody needs to make that play to get the momentum back on San Benito's side, because they had it once and they can surely get it back.
Tyrone Harper. Wide right is Guajardo. Wide left receiver for the Hounds on this 3rd and 14. Retta wants to throw. Here comes pressure. Steps up. Going to run. And the whole field is in front of him. 30 and more. 25-20. Inside. Slides to the 15. And how big was that hole for Eric Retta?
humongous, great option. O'Connor was expecting pass, looked like a pass formation, had a bunch of receivers out there, and Eric Reta saw a lot of green up the middle and got that big first down that San Benito needed, Joe.
26 yards on the carry for Eric Reta unofficially. 8 carries, 67 yards, takes over the team lead in rushing. And now under center is Reta. Now he'll spread back out, and they'll shift into their traditional offensive set. Man in motion, left to right for Reta, and before that, here come the whistles. And O'Connor says, "Well, too much momentum. We're going to stop it right now."
Too much going on, and Molesky hey, make sure my guys are ready. Well, good time out there by O'Connor, and again, Joe, you cannot underscore the importance of that first down by Eric Reta. Huge conversion right there.
And the field just literally opened up. Everyone went wide, and the blocking opened that up wide by protecting the pocket. And when you're a quarterback that likes to run and you see that much open field ahead of you, man, good things happen. We are in Buccaneer Stadium, Corpus Christi, Texas. Hey, tomorrow afternoon we're right back at it. I got some special guests who are going to join me for that one. I don't have to say much in the game. I think I can just step back and let one from Brownsville.
Respect those two gentlemen.
Hounds are ready on this play, and here comes Reta running to the right side, looking for some blocks, and it didn't happen. Good containment that time out there by Donovan.
I saw that. The cutback was there to the left. Reta saw that, but credit to O'Connor again up front. They close things in a hurry. Things that normally would be open down in the valley are not open right now.
2nd and 12. Harper shifts out of the backfield on the right side. Reta looked that way. Now he's going to run it. Has a little room again. Inside the 10. 5. Touchdown! Eric Reta with 5:29 to go, and into the end zone he goes. And these fans are making some noise.
Big time score there. Big time players make big time plays, Joe. And right there, Eric Reta just showed you that he can put this team on his back and make things happen.
Extra point coming up for the Greyhounds. Good snap. The ball is away. It's long, it's high, and it's perfect. 21-14. You breathe a little easier if you're a Greyhound fan. Kickoff coming up after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action. In communities all around the world, together we can make Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Back here, we got a score to pass along as Westlake all over Edinburgh Vella, 35-0, and we can go down the who beat who scenario. O'Connor beat Westlake. Oh, by the way, Westlake beat Lake Travis. O'Connor stumbling on the return, a lot of room. 25, 30, 35. This may go to the house. All the way. It's going to be Millard Bradford. There's no flags. He stumbled when he caught it. He walks in the end zone, touchdown.
That's the bad. I saw that there. he used his speed, and I don't think there was anybody that was going to catch him, Bill.
Extra point coming up for the Panthers. Goes away. The kick is not dead. You see that? A couple of things springing a kickoff return for a touchdown. One, just the outright perfect blocking and setup, and the kick is in the right direction. Other times, and oftentimes, it's a bobbled kick. It's a stumble. It's something that disrupts the guys coming down in their lanes.
Right. And they see that. Oh, right. There's a pause just enough to cause them to let up. And then when you have a kid that fast, he's going to
take a point now coming up for the Panthers. This place got super quiet. Extra point is away. And good. Panthers back up by 2 scores. 5:16 to go, and just like that, about 9 seconds apart, each team scores. Back with the kickoff after this.
Since 1974, El Pato has been serving Mexican food that's hot, fresh, and made to order. Patos are handmade tortillas filled any way you want. Start your day with patos filled with eggs, bacon, and flavor our famous guisado, beef or chicken, on a pato or on a plate. And El Pato also cooks up tasty Mexican plates from fajitas to meaty, cheesy enchiladas, all from scratch. So dine in or carry out at any El Pato.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays.
Be part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
O'Connor will kick it off. They showed onside kick once. Will they now with a 2-score lead? No. High kick over the return is taken by his own man in front of him, and now they'll try to develop a wall on the left-hand side, and they do for the Hounds. 40-yard line, 50-yard line, out of bounds. How about that return? It wasn't a touchdown, but Jacob Cavazos turned on the Jets down the left-hand side.
And he did, and he started the last drive, Joe, which ended up in a touchdown because he gave the Greyhounds great field position. He just did the same thing there. A few minutes ago, they drove down the field and scored. They do the same thing again, and they're right back in business. But again, a pivotal possession here for the Greyhounds.
The one factor that does not come into a positive for the Panthers is their defense is right back on the field after that touchdown on the kickoff return. And here comes Eric Retta, nearly broken, brought down, but not before an 11-yard gain.
And you hit the nail there. I'm sure Gilbert Leal saw a chance to pounce on this O'Connor defense. Look for some more tempo here from the Greyhounds.
It was a sustained drive that ended up in scoring the touchdown for the Hounds, and then the kickoff return. 9 seconds later, you're back on there. Trips up. Had he turned the corner there, he may be still running.
Show you an effort. Did you see Retta on that play?
I saw Marcus Guerra make the tackle, but Eric Retta was doing whatever he could as a quarterback to handle that block. 4:24 to go. Deep drop for Retta. Looking, scrambling, firing a pass, and it's going to be caught. First down. A low throw, but a nice catch by Cavazos.
There's some yellow laundry on the field, unfortunately.
A hold against San Benito. That was a rare deep drop by Eric Retta. And a lot of times that'll happen to your offensive line is used to blocking one way, and then suddenly they got to do that extra little bit.
And when you have an end or a tackle who is faster than what you're used to seeing, you might have to hold on a split second or two or three.
When the ball's out of Retta's hands in a hurry, it doesn't show up. On the deep drops, the official has more time to take a look. Man in motion is Guajardo. Retta rolls left. Now he fires it over the middle. It's going to be caught. A sliding catch by Trevino. Short yardage. In the bigger picture, it's still second and long. A 7-yard gain.
Sets up a 3rd and long here, and here we are again with San Benito. They got a trips right look.
Retta wants to throw from the right side. Now he's going to run it back to the left side, and he's got some room, folks. And across the 40, he's still got to get to the first down yard, and he doesn't. A huge hit is delivered.
He's about 3 yards short.
Bradford with the hit.
Decision time here. Again, what do? Do you go for it? You try to draw him off sides here. Obviously, what's been working has been the dropbacks by Retta. Nobody open downfield, and he'll run it up the gut. So sooner or later, O'Connor's going to have to respect that.
4th and 5. Retta going to run it on his own. Design call. He takes it across the 30, fights hard, and gets the first down on 2nd and 3rd effort.
That was all Eric Retta right there. He was initially stopped about a yard shy, Joe, and he willed his way to that first down. A design run call. Gilbert Leal not afraid to give it to Eric Retta.
3 minutes, 11 seconds to go here in the second quarter of play. Hounds on a first down. Here comes Retta again. Running to the right side. He's hit hard, and down he goes. Millard Bradford, another tackle. McKnight was also there.
McKnight's a good-looking player, Joe. You see him active on the outside edge there, and he's almost in every play if you really pay attention to him. Good range, very athletic. Looks like he's in on all these calls too. So, pretty good little player, this McKnight.
Retta ready to go. Drops back, looks to throw. Sets up a screen for Harper. He threw it away. Harper just couldn't get to that ball, but Armando Garza, that play was there.
It was there. A little jittery there by Retta. And not only that, but there was a flag on that play as well. I think they're going to call an ineligible man downfield, which they should decline.
Blockers were trying to get in front of Tyrone Harper.
Very late flag, too, I might add.
It's another one of those where the ball is thrown in that direction and you're official, and suddenly you're looking around and you spot a number. And you may not have seen that guy as the play was developing, but since he's standing right there, it's an easy call. Stops the clock with 2:33 remaining. Now looking ahead, second half, O'Connor will get the ball to start the third quarter of play. So for San Benito's Greyhounds, down 2 touchdowns here. Would like to head to the halftime locker room down no worse than 1. Score. Right now it's 3rd and 8.
Again, I'm going to play armchair quarterback here, but the Greyhounds definitely want some points here. Even if it's a field goal, Joe, and that's something that they did last week, where they were able to come away with some kind of points when needed. And even if they don't get this first down, if they can inch up closer.
And now they're going to mark off 5 more yards. So it's replay second down. So gamble by O'Connor.
I never knew you could say, you know what, whoopsies, I'll go ahead and take those 5 yards. I didn't know you could change your mind that late, Joe.
Retta gets another down to work with. He's got more real estate he has to gain, though. To get a first down, they've got to get inside of the O'Connor Panthers 18-yard line to get a first down. And the fans not happy, neither is Dan Gomez. And the reason is because they were allowed to accept that penalty and mark it off right before the Greyhounds of San Benito snapped that ball.
I think that the issue is the timing, you're right. And kind of a curious decision here to see if the Hounds can make them pay.
Retta rolls around. He fires the pass incomplete. Retta was drilled as he got rid of that ball. McKnight again was there. He was going for Guajardo. Retta now 6 of 13.
Same mentality for San Benito. If they can get something going here, get some kind of yardage and get some points here.
3 receivers right-hand side, single receiver to the short side of the field, and Harper shifts out of the backfield on this third down play. Retta wants to throw. Swings it left-hand side. Catch made, but coverage right on the money for O'Connor. Isaiah Solis with the catch. But now it's 4th and, call it 4 for the Greyhounds of San Benito. And they're going to bring in the punting team immediately, or is this a field goal?
You're looking at about a 40-yard field goal from here.
Retta stays in the game. They're just bringing some fresh bodies in up front on the offense for the Greyhounds, who appear to be going for it. 1:45 left here. Retta will go under center. Takes a snap. Rolls right-hand side. Got a man wide open. It's caught. 15. How about this? 10-5 on 4th down. Touchdown, Greyhound.
Brilliant call by Gilbert Leal.
And that, my friends, is Avelino Garcia.
A guy who almost never gets the ball. That's out of their, what they call their war dog package, which is a short yardage package. They kind of go under center. They come in tight. O'Connor was not ready for that war dog play. And they get the touchdown to boot. Huge play for the Greyhounds.
Extra point coming up. Kick is away. Finds its way through. 7-point game. Again, 1:35 left. Kickoff coming up after this.
Download the free from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
Se reveló el secreto. La taquería El Zarape fue nombrada la número 1 en el área. Descubra por qué El Zarape siempre es la solución fresca y sabrosa para todos los apetitos al mejor precio. Desde ricos tacos calientes y platos de desayuno tradicionales a abundantes opciones de almuerzo y cena. Favoritos como el Corn Taco Combo, fajitas, tortas, tostadas, papas al horno y más. Para grandes y reuniones. Corra la voz sobre las ofertas de comida demasiado buenas para perderse. En la taquería El Zarape en todo el valle.
And returned by O'Connor, but it's going to go nowhere. Trayshawn Patterson, one of the speedsters, got his hands on the ball, but nowhere to go.
Nick Castañeda was the first guy there. Then he was joined by a bunch of other Greyhounds. We were talking kickoffs earlier, the trends. What do? Do you kick it deep and get burned? Do you pooch it? Do you squib it? Do you onside it? Special team. A good decision there by the Greyhounds.
Panthers with 28 yards on the ground in the first half. 151 in the air. Will have it. One timeout remaining.
It looks like Tyrone Harper at corner.
Man in motion. Covered by the Greyhounds.
The man of the hour, Joe, Avelino Garcia. He misses that tackle, and he's still running.
Jalen Hughes on the pitch and catch. That loses yardage.
But you want to know how important this possession is? Look on the near side of the field, and look who's at corner. The starting running back, Tyrone Harper, is playing
seen
corner.
That all game, right? All year?
Not very much.
Sanchez hands the ball off to Patterson, and he goes nowhere.
And that's a name I've been waiting to talk about, or waiting to mention, Ryan Reza. One of the undisputed leaders on this defense, Joe. And if he's making plays, that means the Greyhound defense is doing a lot of good things.
Game clock running with 30 seconds to go. Greyhounds had 2 timeouts left. Again, they're going to have to kick the ball off to start the second half. Sanchez going to let this clock run down. Hands the ball off, and here comes Patterson. Running play to the right-hand side. He's going to be hit across the 40. That's a first down.
And if you really think about it, that's smart football. Excuse me, Joe. You know, you don't want to make a mistake deep in your own end. You don't want any hijinks. And, you know, they're content to go in there with a 7-point lead.
Now Sanchez lines him up and wants to throw. Dropping back. Looking back, fires the ball deep down. Grab, ends the half. No flags. Back after this.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action.
Antiques and collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, and final records back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Se reveló el secreto. La taquería El Zarape fue nombrada la número 1 en el área. Descubra por qué el Zarape siempre es la solución fresca y sabrosa para todos los apetitos al mejor precio. Desde ricos tacos calientes y platos de desayuno tradicionales a abundantes opciones de almuerzo y cena. Favoritos como el Corn Taco Combo, fajitas, tortas, tostadas, papas al horno y más. O el popular grandes clientes. Hablamos sobre las ofertas de comida y el Zarape.
Scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch high school scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the TQ Big. Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores. Plus the TQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the
Southwest.
Memories. Forever Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage antiques and East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen. The soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday. Filled for memories is for you.
The best high school football teams in Texas collide inside AT&T Stadium, all battling to be crowned champion. Get your tickets now for the UIL State Championship. Be a part of this Texas tradition. Log on to Ticketmaster.com. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch high school scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the TQ Big Game. Saturday night on Fox.
Back here, we're going to have time. We're going to take another break here in just a moment, and we'll go over some statistics. We'll also have Armando rejoining us, and we'll also have Kevin Naro back up here. He's trying to make his voice to roll out some additional spots and get them covered as well. Right now it's 28-21. Decided in the second half. Back after this.
The best high school football team sits next to the line. Inside 8, battling to be crowned champion. Get your tickets now for the UIL Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
Since 1974, El Pato has been serving Mexican food that's hot, fresh, and made to order. Patos are handmade tortillas filled any way you want. Start your day with Patos filled with eggs, bacon, chorizo, you name it. For lunch or dinner, savor our famous guisado, beef or chicken on a pato, or on a plate. Tasty and place for fajitas. All pretty tasty and so dine in at any pato.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Check out Football Friday. Plus the DQ Big Game of the
Be a part of the most watched high school football show.
Memories, antiques, and collectibles is your source for vintage antique collectibles. Located at 206 East Jackson with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Down the sidelines, and nonetheless, 28-21. We've all got to see it, so let's just start here, guys. Break it down.
San Benito, they couldn't have asked for a better start offensively, and they did a little bit of that. It looks cool, calm, and collected out there. Excuse me. At one point, it looked as if the game was going to kind of get out of hand a little bit. And I know that you and I go back and forth, and we talk about you don't want to start playing catch-up into the second half down by 14, because that 14 becomes shadow. In the past has been penalties. There's been a little bit too many of those in that first half.
You know, it was everything came out guns blazing. Then they had to kind of weather the storm a little bit, and we talked about the mental makeup of the San Benito team. 21-7. It's nice to be here, but thank you. And they didn't do that. They came back and they said, hey, we're going to get a touchdown here. Even with the back-breaking kickoff return, they come back and they still get a score. And then they had to hold them off here at the end. So, you know, credit goes to them, the mental makeup, the coaching staff for keeping them level-headed and saying, hey, this thing isn't over yet, and it's not.
Tyrone Harper on a corner defensively on that last drive. Guys, how big is that Dan Gomez pulls, and I'm going to use it. I've used some Harlingen references because it was the last time somebody won in round 3 at Class 6, and that was when Randy Bermea made the adjustments and started playing corner. Speed guys on speed guys. Dan Gomez says, I'll play that card.
And you put your best athletes on the field, and we talked about that in the pregame and said, hey, this is it. I mean, you don't want to have any regrets in saying, maybe we should have put Tyrone out there, or maybe put Reta out there, or Isaiah, or anybody. I mean, you're doing everything you can to win this football game, and the Greyhounds are showing you just that.
Kevin?
Yeah, I think so. The biggest play of the first half, in my opinion, it was 3rd and 14. San Benito's down by 2 scores, and Eric Reta does it with his feet. And it was all Reta on that drive, working his magic, really. And he converted that first down on 3rd and 14, and then he wiggles his way out of a jam and then gets into the end zone. And bam, all of a sudden, San Benito's right back in this football game. And again, back to that mental focus is that, like you said, they easily could have gotten down, especially after that kick return, because, boy, all the momentum just sucked out of the air. On the San Benito side, boy, did they get quiet. And it was a little nervous for a minute, but San Benito rebounded like they have all year. And I think they're in a good position right now, 28-21 with the score right at halftime, to make something happen. And that's what I was talking with Coach Ram Partida. Is if this game is close at halftime, San Benito can make the adjustments and make some plays in the second half. They got a shot.
And to add to that, Joe, we talked about it on air, how Gilbert Leal probably preferred that they got the football back against a tired O'Connor defense. And you saw what he was able to do with that. So, they're not going to panic. They're not going to pack it in. They're going to say, hey,
for the San Benito Greyhounds, they're the ones that's probably got the airtime on the chalkboard right now, because the offense is saying, we can score against this football team. But the defense is probably getting the majority of the talk right now.
And they are in this situation. It's kind of San Benito has been their Avelino Garcia making stops in the backfield. It's the edges that's hurting San Benito right now. The flats, the yards after the catch that we talked about. So look for Mike Moe to make some adjustments there. Maybe drop some people to get in coverage to clog up that middle area to see what O'Connor would do as a counter to that.
But Kevin, the shots have been taken deep down the sideline. So do they bring pressure? Are they getting closer? But you're down there close to it.
They're able to get there. It's a matter of tackling. They have to make the first tackle. They cannot allow yards after the catch. That's a good point, Monica. That's something that I noticed. Not only that, but they're really starting to expose the secondary, like I mentioned in the pregame. The height that O'Connor presents from the receiver standpoint against the shorter cornerbacks from San Benito, and that's one thing that they really did expose in that first half, and it's kind of worrisome going forward. But they're getting pressure, and they have to make the tackle on first contact. They can't afford to let them get those extra 3-4 yards.
28-21. We'll be back and we'll break this down a little bit more. We're at halftime with Kevin Naro and Armando Garza. I'm Joe Bowling. This is Rio Sports Live.
The best high school football teams in Texas collide inside AT&T Stadium, all battling to be crowned champions. Get your tickets now for the UIL State Championships. Be a part of this Texas tradition. Log on to Ticketmaster.com. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
Since 1974, El Pato has been serving Mexican food that's hot, fresh, and made to order. Patos are handmade tortillas filled any way you want. Start your day with patos filled with eggs, bacon, chorizo, you name it. For lunch or dinner, savor our famous guisado, beef or chicken, on a pato or on a plate. And El Pato also cooks up tasty Mexican plates from fajitas to meaty, cheesy enchiladas, all from scratch. So dine in or carry out at any El Pato valley-wide.
Well, guys, we're back here at halftime, and it's 28-21, 11:57 to go. So we talked about the what-ifs and this and that. So knowing Dan Gomez, knowing his football team, what are the final words that are going to be said coming out of that halftime locker room?
Believe, for one. They're in this ball game, and it's about adjustments. Who's going to make the better adjustments? O'Connor. They're getting burned up the middle with Reta. How are they going to contain Eric Reta, and is that going to open up things for the rest of the offense? For the Greyhound defense, how can they set the edge, force things to the middle to those linebackers to funnel everything up the gut and make those tackles like Kevin said. Missed tackles, penalties, you clean that stuff up, and who knows what will happen.
Greyhounds didn't get a stop in the first half. Arguably the last series was a stop, but they'll need 2 to win this football game, Kevin Nara.
I agree, and maybe they can get an interception, maybe a fumble in one of those stops, because I think this game is going to come down to who makes that last turnover, who makes the first turnover, and that's what it's going to come down to. And I think this one's going to go down to the wire. Believe, and continue to work, because those are the things that Dan Gomez preached all season long. And this is a senior-heavy group, and I do not see them going down quietly, and I do not see this team going down without a fight. And like he said, with that defense, I believe they will make the adjustments offensively. Isaiah Trevino, they need to find a way to get that kid the football, whether it's on jet sweeps, quick screens, find a way to get him involved, get him in space. When he's in space, he's very dangerous.
Does that happen if the adjustments are made to contain Retta? Then Trevino comes into play.
Well, certainly you have to believe so, because after that, on that first drive, you saw Isaiah get the football. You saw him in space. That was the game plan, to get the football to Isaiah Trevino in space. Take the pressure off Retta and Tyrone Harper. With credit to O'Connor, they're covering Isaiah. And they're covering all the receivers, because Retta has all the room up the middle. Nobody's open to throw the football. So depending on this is the chess match here. They've been playing checkers for a while. Now it's going to go to chess. The next possession after that. What am I going to do to set up those gainers to Isaiah Trevino?
And we've talked about this. The great ones are always one play ahead, one step ahead, and that's what Mole, and that's what Leal, and that's what Gomez are known for. They're known for making adjustments at halftime.
Kevin, how many coaches are down there on the sidelines watching this football game?
I almost got distracted. I ran into Steve Marroquin, who's the OC over at Brownsville Hanna. He's doing good. Gus Cavazos is down there as well. Ben Lopez is down there as well, one of our old friends who's recruiting. He said to tell you hello. So I told him you were up here, and he got excited right away. I've been getting messages. People are excited that you guys are streaming this game. They said you guys are doing a good job. So, hey, word's getting out there, and people are enjoying the broadcast. So,
talk about the feel of this crowd. How ready are they to get behind any big play that happens for this team?
Oh, they are 100%. They got streamers. They got dog barking, or I don't know if it's off a horn or if it's by themselves, but it's San Benito.
It's pretty good, whatever it is.
It's pretty good. Whatever it is, it's pretty good. And it's San Benito, because there's people, Joe, I don't know if you noticed, all along the fence line here about halfway. People are standing, and they're not here for O'Connor. They're wearing purple and gold. I mean, this is the biggest crowd I've seen in 8 years maybe. And, I mean, you've seen it, but this is really a first for me, being in a third-round playoff game for San Benito.
Welcome to San Benito football.
Welcome to San Benito.
I've seen it with P.I. We've seen it with P.I. and Sherryland.
Sure.
But with San Benito, I mean, I know they don't mess around, and these fans are behind them 100%. And it's a heck of an atmosphere. There's tons of people, too, on the sidelines as well, so it's kind of hard to maneuver.
Absolutely.
And whatnot. But it's a great, great, great atmosphere.
They're talking about there's going to be over 10,000 tomorrow in Los Fresnos for the reigning state champions to come into town. But we talked about it. Bobby Morrow Stadium holds a lot. And on the home side at Bobby Morrow, it would not hold what's right here watching this football game.
No, it would not. And, again, a credit. You can sing their praises all night long. A credit to not only San Benito fans, but fans from around the valley. I've seen some T-shirts from Harlingen. I've seen some purple with white. That means it's either Westaco or Westaco East, perhaps. Maybe somebody that couldn't make it to the game. There's support out there valley-wide, and it's always nice to see that.
They need a break. They need the Hounds to get a stop. They need to turn this thing into a tie game, and then we'll have some real fireworks. 7:43 to go before the second half. We'll take another break, and when we come back, we'll be closer to kickoff. This is Real Sports Live.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
A soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
Se reveló el secreto. La taquería El Zarape fue nombrada la número 1 en el área. Descubra por qué El Zarape siempre es la solución fresca y sabrosa para todos los apetitos al mejor precio. Desde ricos tacos calientes y platos de desayuno tradicionales a abundantes opciones de almuerzo y cena. Favoritos como el Corn Taco Combo, fajitas, tortas, tostadas, papas al horno y más. O el popular paquete familiar, perfecto para familias grandes y reuniones. Corra la voz sobre las ofertas de comida demasiado buenas para perderse. En la taquería El Zarape en todo el valle.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
We're back here in the press box at halftime. The San Benito coaching staff making their way back up here, and they're heading back over there. They've got everything lined up, boys. 28-21. It's going to come down to, Kevin goes for the wish list. Can we get some turnovers? It really is going to come down to, can we get a couple of stops? Third and longs, they're rare in this football game for either team. But third and longs, San Benito's defense is going to have to start some.
They are, or at least, try to force O'Connor into making some mistakes. Penalties, misalignments, things like that. They've shown they can do that already. But, as Kevin alluded to, who's going to make the first mistake? Whether if it's a turnover, whether if it's a blown coverage on defense. Because right now, both teams are playing pretty solid football. Again, aside from the turnovers that San Benito's made and the special teams let down there, but they're right in this football game. I'd be feeling pretty good right now in that locker room.
Right. Not only was the 3rd and 14 a big play, but 4th and 5, what a beautiful design by Gilbert Leal, that fake up the middle and that bootleg. What a huge play for San Benito. It goes to the confidence that they have in themselves to go for it on 4th down and 5 to not kick a field goal. So the confidence is there. The adjustments will be there. So I really like where San Benito's headed into the second half.
Hounds already back on the field. They're back in the sidelines warming up, and then the Panthers will make their way out here. And, final thoughts here, getting ready for this. I mean, I say it often in a game that's decided by a touchdown or less in the halftime locker room. Coaches can look their players straight in the eye, easy, and say, you can win this football game. And you can believe that because, it literally is. Go win this football game. Is that what it is?
And it is. And, you hate to say, well, it's only the offense. But right now the offense, they need to keep that fire that they have right now. There's ultimate confidence over there. They've moved the football the entire first half. They don't want to lose that. They want to keep that pedal to the metal. Keep doing what you're doing. Let them adjust to what we're doing. And we talk about pace and tempo again. If San Benito can get that back completely, they have a wonderful chance to win this football game.
Let me touch on that. It's not anything trickery. This is San Benito doing what San Benito has done all year. So they don't have to make an adjustment, and they're not catching O'Connor off guard.
Right.
They're executing.
Right, yeah, you're absolutely right. And that first drive is what they have been all year. Up-tempo, get everybody involved. Reta to Harper, breaking it free. So, yeah, but for me, that X factor going into the second half is going to be Isaiah Trevino. Can they get him involved enough in this football game, get him in space to make a couple plays? Because we already see what Reta's doing with his feet, and we see what Tyrone Harper is doing not only through the air but on the ground. So for me, the X factor is not only the defense, but most importantly on the offensive side is Isaiah Trevino.
Kevin Naro, writer for the Valley Morning Star. Catch his story tomorrow. Sidebar coming from my crime and partner right here on my left-hand side. This is Armando Garza. I'm Joe Bowling. Guys, thanks again for joining me for the pregame, Kevin, and for taking the time at halftime for being up here.
Yes, sir.
Armando, thanks again. We'll talk during the second half.
Can't wait.
Back after this.
The best high school football teams in Texas collide inside AT&T Stadium, all battling to be crowned champion. Get your tickets now for the UIL State Championships. Be a part of this Texas tradition. Log on to Ticketmaster.com. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, the Greyhounds of San Benito made their way back out onto the football field first, and here come the O'Connor Panthers, and they're making their way out onto this football field. And we are ready for the second half. You know, we talked about San Benito adjustments and talk about who's going to make a play. If you're O'Connor's defensive coordinator, head coach David Molesky can simply say, get me one stop, and this one's over.
And he's probably tired of seeing Eric Reta run up the middle. Going to have nightmares about that. But, no, really, I mean, the adjustments will come. A well-coached team like this, they will make adjustments. So it's a matter of who is going to adjust better and who's going to react. And no doubt the talk in that locker room was, we need to stop number 5 because he's burning us up the middle.
Talk about some statistics unofficially. San Benito Greyhounds with 26 carries, 163 yards of total offenses, 84 through the air. Panthers, 13 carries, 40 yards, only 3 yards per carry. 10 of 14 in the air for 149 yards, 189 yards of total offense. 263 to 189. The Greyhounds outgain O'Connor, and arguably their offense was on the field a lot more.
They're comfortable doing that, Joe. You know, they want to be out there because they've shown the prowess of moving the foot of the second half.
Panthers will get the ball to start the second half, and we'll see if the Hounds even dare try to kick the ball deep. They've already had one return for 6. Kickoff is a high kick. This is going to be a fair call for. One player calls for a fair catch.
That should be a flag. There it is.
It is, yep.
You know, you can't do that as a player, call a fair catch to distract the coverage team and let somebody else take it.
Grayson Lee called for the fair catch, and then behind him was Millard Bradford, who said, hey, I've returned one for 6 already. I don't want to fair catch that ball.
Yeah, I don't think Lee did that on purpose. I think he might have thought he had a shot at the ball, realized he didn't, but he had already called for a fair catch.
So penalty yards against O'Connor. We talked about penalty yards. Now, if you're San
Benito,
you're
mentioned
like,
that at the halftime show.
Yeah, you're like, hey, I'd like that to happen after the snap on first down, because this will just simply move them back to start the drive.
Right.
We'll see what the Hounds do defensively. Now, Tyrone Harper was in as a corner on the last possession for O'Connor of the first half. This time Harper is not on the field. O'Connor will counter now and bring wide receivers all over this football field. Wide left, they'll isolate man-to-man coverage over on the left-hand side and watch there. 2 receivers short side of the field to the right. Roel Sanchez, 10 of 14, 149 yards. Man in motion is Hughes. Sanchez rolls out. Running play, and he goes nowhere. Might have gained a yard.
Got Ryan Castillo and Penguajaro there to make that tackle, as we talked about at the halftime show. Can't let him break too many tackles. You know, the opportunities are ultra important every time you need to break down, wrap, and make a simple textbook tackle, and that's what you got right there. 2nd
and 9, and immediately shift your eyes to the far left side of the field where Grayson Lee lines up as a wide receiver. Wide left, and they'll isolate him. Wide receiver, wide right as well. Sanchez with 2 backs in the backfield for protection. Hounds giving up some ground coverage, and it's a running play, and this is going to go out across the 27 near the 28-yard line. 3rd down coming up.
There's Pedro Gomez. Gomez was the leading tackler for San Benito this season, and in this scheme, in this kind of a stack scheme, it's funneled towards him, and he needs to make those tackles. He missed one earlier, but I told you he wouldn't miss too many, and he made a good one right there to set up a 3rd and short.
3rd and 4 on the first possession of the second half. Panthers of San Antonio O'Connor have not been stopped yet. They want to throw. Here comes some pressure. Sanchez gets rid of it, and it's going to be a completed pass for a first down across the 35 to the 36, and they go right to lead.
In a split second, he got rid of that football. Ryan Castillo was charging hard on the right side. He would have been there in another step or two. Credit to Royal Sanchez. Again, the poise that this kid shows, very, very impressive.
That was more pressure, though, than what we saw in the first half. We'll see if that transpires into something positive for the Greyhounds of San Benito. Sanchez takes a snap, running play or left, right-hand side, and that's going to be second effort by Patterson, which will gain a yard or two. He's thrown backwards, but he ends up gaining 3. Second down coming up for O'Connor. 10:33 in the third quarter. We just started. San Antonio O'Connor trailed 7-0 and then rattled off 21 points before each team started scoring back and forth. Currently a 7-point game. Sanchez on second down, call it 6 yards to go. 3 receivers right-hand side. He's going to run up the middle. He slips a tackle and he gets to the 49, near the midfield stripe, falls forward. That's a first down. 10-yard gain for Roel Sanchez.
A nifty run there, but he took some shots there, Joe.
Second and
he
third.
He took about 3 or 4 good
ones.
shots right there. And just, I mean, I'm still impressed with Roel Sanchez. He's just, you talk about poise, I mean, he doesn't seem like he panics. He's got things under control here. He has command of this football team.
8 carries, 36 yards. He's 11 of 15 in the air. Stands back there in a shotgun formation. Hands it off, and here comes Dylan Murray. Murray has some room up the middle. That's a gain of 8, and Dylan Murray is becoming the feature back here in this game.
He's been one of the go-tos for O'Connor, and there he goes out of the game. Every time he makes a play, he goes to the sideline, then he comes back and makes another play later on. So the confidence they have in this kid, and he hasn't let them down yet, Joe.
He's a junior. He steps off the field, and now they bring in Trayshawn Patterson, who's their leading rusher on the season. Stands in the backfield, second down and very short. Call it a yard to go, and Patterson falls forward. He's a gaining yard, and that's all they needed for a first down. Then a big hit comes in after the play. No flag on it.
And San Benito had a blitz called there, and they timed it perfectly. They were all in the backfield. He was able to spin away there and get the first down, but Mike Mull bringing some pressure here in the third quarter, and they saw something they liked up the middle.
So there are some adjustments that have been made. You can see that already. Clock running, 8:57 to go. This is a sustained drive by O'Connor. Longest time their offense has been on the field yet. Play action. Sanchez wants it all. Deep man, wide open, easy 6. Lee on the catch. 38 yards. Touchdown O'Connor.
That corner fell down on that play. San Benito coaching staff wanted a legal procedure. There was some movement before the snap. They were trying to get a flag. And unfortunately, the corner fell down on that play. Wide open, hits him in stride.
For Grayson Lee, that's his second touchdown reception of the ball game. Stops the clock with 8:45 to go, and we're back to a 2-score lead for the Panthers of San Antonio O'Connor, who have been making San Benito play catch-up since early in the second quarter. Extra point is away and good. O'Connor strikes first. We're in the second half. Back after this on RealSportsLive.com.
Se reveló el secreto. La taquería El Zarape fue nombrada la número 1 en el área. Descubra por qué El Zarape siempre es la solución fresca y sabrosa para todos los apetitos al mejor precio. Desde ricos tacos calientes y platos de desayuno tradicionales a abundantes opciones de almuerzo y cena. Favoritos como el Corn Taco Combo, fajitas, tortas, tostadas, papas al horno y más. O el popular paquete familiar de comida de Brasilia, El Zarape en todo el valle.
We're back here after the kickoff. I'm Joe Bowling, Armando Garza, and wow, the O'Connor Panthers showing still they're a formidable force on offense.
They are, and again, stretching the field, which we hadn't seen in a while. And, they're not afraid to throw the football down the field. And with a quarterback like Sanchez, I wouldn't be either.
Tyrone Harper stands back in the back of this kick return team for the San Benito Greyhounds, stands inside his 10-yard line.
Just a quick shout-out. Got a couple messages on Facebook. Ronnie Gonzalez, former Greyhound quarterback himself, one of the best to ever do it for the Purple and Gold, tuning in, as well as one of your old buddies, Wally Gonzalez, former chief of police in Port Isabel, the announcer, says to tell you hello.
There's a kickoff. My shouts are right back at you, my friends. Harper going to field it, steps back in his end zone, going to bring it out. Try to get something going here on a kick return. He's out across the 15 to the 20, 25-yard line, still on his feet to the 30, takes on a tackler, runs over a man to the 35 to the 37-yard line, and there's the heart of Tyrone Harper.
Vintage Tyrone Harper there. He refuses to go down. It's very hard for one guy to get him down, and you just saw the effort there, and they're going to need some more of that here coming up.
He was actually looking for who he could run at next, which is what you like to see from a recruiting perspective. What's the outlook on him playing at the next level, Armando?
He's got people looking at him. There's no doubt about that. I know there's a couple of recruiters down there in the sideline. I won't mention names, but there's a couple down there. I can see them from here.
Running play for the Greyhounds, and here he comes. It's Isaiah Trevino in the secondary for a first down on a first carry and a big gain.
Right on cue, Joe. On the first possession, Gilbert Leal knows he needs to get the ball to Isaiah Trevino in space, gets it to him, and now here we go with the tempo.
From the jet sweep, he gains 18. First down for the Greyhounds, 8:26 to go. If you're getting outscored, you just simply crank it up and try to score more. Retta wants to throw over the middle, caught by Trevino. 25-yard line to the 21. First down on a 19-yard strike.
Back to Isaiah Trevino. If Eric had let him a little more, it would have been a score. Not to be greedy or anything, but still a great play, and the Greyhounds are on the move here.
First down play for Retta. Takes a snap, drops back to throw again. Out it goes to Harper, wide open. 6 points, just like that.
Can this kid play or what?
Harper out of the backfield. All Garza had to do was loft it close to his direction. That was 6.
And the play call just outstanding. You got to give a lot of credit to Gilbert Leal and the offensive staff. I've said his name about 100 times tonight, but there's a reason he's one of the best in the business. You just saw it.
Extra point up and good. What's it going to take to win this game? 50? Right now, 35-28. We're expecting more. Back after this.
Possibilities are all around us. We see potential in unexpected places. And when we share our knowledge, vision, and connections, we turn great ideas into action in communities all around the world. Together, we can make real change happen. We're Rotary. We are people of action. Get involved at Rotary.org.
We are back here, and the first half started with San Benito scoring on their opening drive, and then in the blink of an eye, San Antonio O'Connor answered that with a score of their own. This half starts with San Antonio O'Connor on a sustained drive that ends up with a touchdown on a big play, but San Benito, bang, 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 touchdown.
And again, it's just the prowess of this offense. No fear. They got a lot of plays to call, and they have O'Connor off balance right now. Now it's just got to carry over to the defense. Can they get the stop? Can they get off the field on third down? Can they not commit a back-breaking penalty? We're about to see that here.
High kickoff. That's going to be a fair catch called for, and it was made this time by Lee. Had to stumble forward to catch it at the last second. We're still looking for our game's first turnover. That has not yet happened. Correct?
Correct. It has not, and that's why San Benito's in this ball game. They have not cracked under the pressure. They've handled it. A couple of penalties here and there, but they've held on to the football. Now, if they can just get a break, you need that break. You always need 1 or 2 breaks, but if they can get one here on the plus side of the field, they can tie this thing up in a hurry.
Panthers, though, the offense has been just literally unstoppable all game long because of quarterback Raul Sanchez running this show. Here comes pressure up the middle, and Sanchez keeps it. No, he hands it off, and a big hole for Patterson. Across the 40-yard line, 35 of the Greyhounds, and a first down. Patterson's first big game-breaking run of the night. 28 yards.
Big credit to him. I don't know how he got out of there, first of all. And the speed, he showcased that on that play. Got to keep him bottled up.
First down play, and this time it's going to be Sanchez keeping himself, giving up ground, and the Hounds are all over it. 3 guys hanging on, 1 trying to strip the ball. Sanchez goes down, loses 3. Second down, 13 yards to go. Clock running, 7:23 remaining in the third quarter. Patterson, the deep back in the backfield. Sanchez, 2 receivers to his right-hand side. Out to the left is Grayson Lee, who's already burned the Hounds a couple of times on deep balls. Sanchez looks in the direction of Lee again. Sliding catch made, and then the hit made, and a penalty flag. Lee caught it, and it was sliding down. I think that Greyhound defender over there may have thought, well, you guys have slid before, but you stay on your feet and spun around. In this case, that's a penalty.
That's a hard play to make, excuse me. Jacob Cavazos, I don't think he meant to hurt the kid. I don't think it was a cheap shot. I think he was just playing football. Unfortunately, that's a situation where you need to touch him down as opposed to going in there with a shot. And unfortunately, the O'Connor player is still down.
While he's down, we'll take a break. 6:58 remaining. We're in the third quarter. Panthers lead the Hounds. This is Real Sports Live.
The best high school football teams in Texas collide inside AT&T Stadium, all battling to be crowned champions. Get your tickets now for the UIL State Championships. Be a part of this Texas tradition. Log on to Ticketmaster.com. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
We are back here, and Grayson Lee goes off under his own power. Looks like he's going to be okay for the O'Connor Panthers. Meanwhile, their offense is okay. They would have been 3rd and 4. Now they're 1st and 10 at the Greyhound 14-yard line. Raul Sanchez once more. He's already put 35 on the board. Here comes pressure. Sanchez runs the option, pitches it to the outside. Hounds cover that well, and down he goes. Loss on the play.
Another well-timed blitz there. Ryan Castillo came up. He timed it perfectly. He was in the backfield before the ball even got there. And that doomed the play from the start, Joe. Excellent timed blitz there by Ryan Castillo.
Loss of a couple brings up second down for the Panthers of San Antonio O'Connor. First half, San Benito's offense was on the field more. Now the O'Connor team. 35 is what they've got. Low snap. Sanchez wants to throw, wants it all. In the end zone, up for grabs. It's going to be incomplete. In the direction of Jalen Hughes. Coverage that time. The Hounds are right there. Third and long coming up.
That was Alec Prieto. Incidental contact. That's a good no call right there. They're both just playing football.
How many times have I said in 3rd and long for O'Connor tonight? Twice? Maybe? And I just said it. 3rd and 12. Is this 4-down territory for O'Connor's Panthers, who lead 35-28? Stream says 34. We got to get an extra point on our scoreboard. They want to throw. Sanchez now going to run. Now going to get hit. Now he goes down. For the first time on the game, I'll say the Hounds defense forces 4th and long for the O'Connor Panthers.
And that's Ryan the Wrecking Ball Reza. Wrecked that play right away. And like I said, when he's making plays, Joe, that's when you know this defense is top-notch.
Officials are talking things over. It's going to be a penalty against San Benito. It's a holding call against San Benito, and so it'll still be third down. Third down and call it 5. Football outside the 5 for San Antonio's Panthers from O'Connor. 5:46 to go. Circle that one as a potential opportunity gone by the wayside. Hounds defense still needs to make that one big play. Sanchez can go for the jugular on this one. On third down, man in motion right to left. Sanchez keeps himself running up the middle. Got a first down inside the 5 to about the 3. First and goal coming up. New life. Did he get a first down, Armando?
It's awfully close. I thought I saw him signal, but they haven't dropped the markers yet. Now they're about to drop them.
First down. First and goal for O'Connor. 5:16 remaining. We're in the third. Sanchez drops back in his shotgun on this first down play. Hard count, takes it, hands it off. Patterson running hard. Penalty flag coming in. Sanchez rolled in, wants the touchdown. He was ruled down, and then the penalty came, and where normally he would see a hold. That's the call. Holding against O'Connor.
Haven't been many penalties on O'Connor tonight.
That was a quickly thrown flag on that handoff to Patterson. Still haven't seen Lee check back in the game yet. Now he's in. He'll line up as a receiver for the Panthers to the wide side on the left side of the field. That's the far side as they're on near the hash mark on the right side. First and goal. Here comes a blitz by the Greyhounds. Incomplete pass. Second and goal coming up.
That's one of those tip balls where you hold your breath for a second. And unfortunately there was no Greyhound in the area. But again, you're waiting for that breakthrough from the San Benito defense. Is it going to come on this possession? A penalty pushes back O'Connor. Is this it? They're still waiting for it.
Greyhounds are bringing pressure. You saw some blitzers coming in on some plays on this drive. They're showing blitz again, and here they come. Sanchez has a ton of time. Here comes some pressure. He's going to get hit, and down he goes outside the 25-yard line. Sanchez never saw that one coming.
That's why they call him the wrecking ball. Brian Ressa there.
Third and goal.
And I'll say it again, when he's active, when he's in the backfield, when he's wreaking havoc, that means that the game plan, the scheme is working to perfection because the plays are designed for Ryan Ressa, one of their best athletes, to make plays.
Huge chance of defense now by the Greyhound faithful, trying to spur their team on. Sanchez wants to throw. He's going over the middle. He's got a man inside the 10, down to the 5, and fourth and goal coming up for O'Connor's Panthers.
They go back to what's worked for them, which is up the seam, up the middle, get behind the linebackers, let Sanchez drop it in there, and he's shown the ability to do that a couple of times tonight. Nice throw there by Raul Sanchez.
Sam Castillo on the catch, becomes the 6th receiver to catch a ball tonight for the Panthers of O'Connor. Clock running, 3:28 to go. Fourth and goal, and O'Connor will bring the field goal unit in, trying to extend to a double-digit lead. Mark it down at the 12. Good snap, good placement, and the kick is good. Panthers up 2 scores again. Now the lead is 10. 3:13 remaining. Kickoff after this.
The best high school football teams in Texas collide inside AT&T Stadium, all battling to be crowned champions. Get your tickets now for the UIL State Championship. Be a part of this Texas tradition. Log on to Ticketmaster.com. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Saturday night on Fox Sports Southwest.
Armando Garza to my right side. I'm Joe Bowling. Thanks again for joining us. We were talking off the air. I asked you. I'll ask it now on the spot. 3 points given up by the San Benito defense. Is that a victory of sorts to take back to the sideline?
I think it is because they stiffened up. They did not allow a touchdown. They got a break on the hold, but they found something that works. Ryan Ressa made plays. They had some good time blitzes there. So they're making some headway. And to hold them to 3 is a victory. And it'll look a heck of a lot better if they can get another touchdown out of the offense here.
I think you could sense that that's the first time that O'Connor on any given snap wasn't confident they were going to gain big yards. First half, that's all they did. Kicker falls down on this kick. It's going to be fielded by the Greyhounds, trying to get across field to the 25-yard line, and nothing doing. Good effort that time, but just nothing there for Jacob Cavazos.
Yeah, Ronaldo Mason made sure Jacob Cavazos didn't get another lengthy kickoff return there, but San Benito's gone 75 yards tonight already, and they'll have to do it again.
3:07 remaining in the third quarter. Greyhounds offense was on the field for all but 4 plays in that last drive. Ended up in a touchdown as best I could count. Retta has him in a shotgun formation. Hands it off, and here comes Trevino, and he's going to be hit, and down he goes. Huge hit delivered by Donovan McKnight.
What a play by McKnight. Shook off the block of Tyrone Harper. He made sure that Isaiah didn't go anywhere.
Makes it 2nd and 15 for the Greyhounds of San Benito. Running play, here comes Harper. Nowhere to go. Dances forward, gained a yard. 3rd and 13 coming up just like that. Well, as fast-paced as the offense looked on their first and only drive here in the third quarter, the San Benito offense has stalled here on the first 2 plays of this drive. 3rd down. Got to get it across the 35 for a first down for Eric Retta. It was here in the first half. He exploited things up the middle with his legs. He's going to run it this time, and he's going to try to dance forward, but he's going to hit at the 25, and that's well short of a first down. That's a quick 3 and out, my friend.
It is, and credit to O'Connor's defense there. They stayed home. They made the tackles when they had to. They, again, you talk about McKnight on first down and forcing things into their playmakers' hands on defense, making tackles. Big time stop there for O'Connor, and they're likely to get good field position here.
Albert Mercado stands back. He's listed as the defensive back for the San Benito Greyhounds. They haven't punted much this season, as we talked about in the first half. Good snap. Kick is away. Pretty good kick. It's going to be returnable for O'Connor. Out across the 35 to the 40-yard line, up the middle of the field to the 45, and that's about it for Millard Bradford. Ten-point ball game. Minute 17 left here in the third quarter. And O'Connor, by taking sets of downs into the third down situation, took time off the clock here in this third quarter with a couple of lengthy possessions.
It did, and now here we are again, kind of teetering on, is this going to get out of hand, or are the Greyhounds going to dig deep and make another play to stay in this thing? We're about to find out.
First down play for Roel Sanchez. Fumbles the football. Got it back. It's the first time we've said that ball's been on the turf tonight.
Those are the kinds of breaks that you need against a good team like O'Connor in a third round 6A playoff game. You need those breaks. And like you said, they have not put the ball on the ground too much tonight, if at all, until that play. And those are the breaks you need. And let's see if the Hounds can get another one here. 2nd
and 15. O'Connor, again, using more time off the play clock. That's just little things that change the complexion of a football game. Play clock down to 5 as Sanchez waits for the snap. Still waiting with 3. Takes it, another low snap. Throws the ball over the middle. It's going to be caught, and the receiver still running. On the move. Here comes Jalen Hughes, and he's finally brought down with a big hit. "25 yards on that completion."
Hughes got rocked, but unfortunately he got about 25 yards on the play before that.
1st and 10. It went from 2nd and 15 to 1st and 10, and back in San Benito territory is the offense of the Panthers. And here comes Rayshon Patterson running hard, takes on a tackler, hit hard at the 25. There's some hard hitting going on down there. I know that's why you like to usually be on the sidelines, my friends. You like to be around that.
Yeah, there's no substitute. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to be up here alongside yourself, but the feel of a playoff football game, it's second to none.
That, just like that, is the end of the third quarter. That was controlled by the Panthers. There was one possession by the Greyhound offense. They moved it and scored. Other than that, they were stalled, and their defense was on the field for the entire length of time. We'll be back after this for the fourth quarter on Rio Sports Live.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
Forever memories.
Back here as we start the fourth quarter. O'Connor seeing a blitz up the middle. Sanchez going to run it to the right-hand side. Tries to turn the corner, tucks it upfield inside the 15, 10, 5. He's in the end zone for O'Connor. And another touchdown, this time by the running skills of Roel Sanchez.
Big-time players make big-time plays, and Roel Sanchez has shown a lot tonight. He's shown why he's so highly regarded.
14 carries for 36 yards, but 21 of it came right there for Sanchez. Biggest lead of the game for the Panthers of San Antonio O'Connor. Extra point coming up, and it is good. 45 points on the board. San Benito with 11:51 to go. Going to have to go to work. We'll be back after this.
Se reveló el secreto. La taquería El Zarape fue nombrada la número 1 en el área. Descubra por qué El Zarape siempre es la solución fresca y sabrosa para todos los apetitos al mejor precio. Desde ricos tacos calientes y platos de desayuno tradicionales a abundantes opciones de almuerzo y cena. Favoritos como el Corn Taco Combo, fajitas, tortas, tostadas, papas al horno y más. O el popular paquete familiar, perfecto para familias grandes y reuniones. Corra la voz sobre las ofertas de comida demasiado buenas para perderse. En la taquería El Zarape en todo el valle.
Download the free Fox Sports Southwest Football Friday app. Get live high school scores from across the state. Check out team schedules and show your school spirit live online. Download the best high school football app in Texas. Search Football Friday. Friday high school football isn't over till you watch High School Scoreboard live. Final scores, big plays, plus the DQ Big Game of the Week.
Be a part of the most watched high school football show in Texas.
Friday nights on Fox Sports Southwest.
Now we're back. 70-14, my friend, across town. 70-14 Velas Trails here. 45-28. Greyhounds going to have to come up with some magic in a hurry to get back in this ballgame.
Again, Captain Obvious here, but they don't. The last thing they need is another 3-and-out right here. That would essentially put this away.
Connor kicks it off short. Going to be fielded by the Hounds at the 30-yard line. Across the 35. At the 36-yard line, and that's where San Benito's offense will come into play.
I think they're going to get a couple more yards tacked on. It looked like the O'Connor kickoff team left a little early. Perhaps was offside.
Sort out the penalty on that play. We do thank you for joining us on Rio Sports Live. Tomorrow afternoon, we'll be back at Los Fresnos High School The reigning state champions at the Class 6 level, Lake Travis, comes to town. I kind of chuckled earlier this year when someone tried to convince me that Lake Travis is down this year. They were beaten by Westlake, which is across the way doing a number on Vela. But this team
here, Westlake's pretty good.
Beat Westlake. Pass play to the right-hand side for the Greyhounds, and there is nowhere to go on first down. Cavazos on the catch.
You're starting to see the swagger on O'Connor's defense. They're flying to the football. They're making tackles. They're excited. They're hopping around. They can feel that they're 11 minutes and change from a state quarterfinal.
11 minutes, 19 seconds to go for the Greyhounds of San Benito. Man in motion to the right side. They'll run it. Retta keeps it himself. They contain Retta after he gains about 3.
Just as I say, there's swagger there. There was a little extracurricular shoving there that wasn't called.
Second down third down, just like that. 7 yards to go for San Benito. Their last drive was a 3-and-out. Retta out of a shotgun. Harper out of the backfield in motion to the right side. Retta looking, still looking. Now he goes with a deep ball. He overthrows his man. Trevino was back there, but an incomplete pass.
And he's slouched over. Eric Retta saying, I had him. And Isaiah's fast. Just not quite that fast to catch that one.
Stops the clock with 10:34 to go, and the Greyhounds will send the punt team in. Meanwhile, O'Connor's Panthers will send Millard Bradford back. The winner of this gets the winner of tomorrow afternoon's game between Lake Travis and Los Fresnos. Meaning that we knew we would have an undefeated team playing next week in that quarterfinal game. San Benito wants to talk it over. 10:34 remaining. We'll keep it right here. Is this to talk it over about may or may not punt this football?
Yeah, from the looks of it, it looks like there was some sort of miscommunication on special teams here. They just want to make sure they have all their ducks in a row. But certainly the fight that the Greyhounds have shown tonight, you hate to talk moral victories in the fourth quarter this early, and certainly nobody's giving up, but they gave them all they could handle, and they, barring some kind of mistake by O'Connor here, running out on the Greyhounds, unfortunately.
Takes a roll inside the 30-yard line, inside the 25 to about the 22-yard line. Rolls dead there. 45-28 is your score. O'Connor sends the offense back on the field. Second half. Sanchez sees a lot of pressure, but there's whistles blowing before the snap.
There's some movement up front.
9:42 remaining in this ball game. Sanchez stands at his own 5-yard line on third down. Got to get it across the 31 for a first down. Drops back to throw, lofts it downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. In the direction of Sam Castillo, and for the first time on the night, the Panthers punting team enters the football field.
And you put the fastest man on the team, you have to get it. It's this guy right here.
9:36 remaining in the game. Hounds should get good field position out of this as Trevino stands in Panther territory to return this punt. Kick is a low kick. Out of bounds it goes. That's marked out at the 30-yard line. That's where San Benito's offense takes over.
Quick
Down
score
17.
here, Joe. Quick score here. You get it to 10 points with 9 minutes left. Because the real fans, the diehard fans, are the ones that are here right now, Joe. You know, the fans who haven't been here all year are the ones that you see starting to trickle out.
First down play for that. Bounds, and here comes Harper. Running play to the right-hand side, makes a man miss outside and steps out of bounds to stop Harper. That's another game. Second down, Dillon County. They didn't stop the clock for some reason. Retta inside the 15. Now he's running hard. Now he's out of bounds yet again. First down for Tyrone Harper.
Right at the 9-minute mark, too. So, again, quick score here.
Puts him over the 100-yard mark in rushing. Got him for 101 for the Greyhounds. Here comes Harper again. This time he's hitting. Down he goes, wrapping him up with a big tackle as Diamond Rios, the senior defensive end. Maybe a yard on that play. The clock, which is the ultimate enemy, continues to run against the Greyhounds. Retta passes it right side. Cavazos makes a man miss. To the 10, to the 5, and out of bounds, close to first down yardage on a completion to Jacob Cavazos.
The most important, Joe, right there is he gets out of bounds to stop the clock. We still got 8:33 to go here. And time is of the essence. You hit the nail on the head right there. Hounds need a quick score right here. And they're knocking on the door now.
Retta, double tight end set, I formation. Man in motion, handoff, deep back is Harper, bounces it to the outside, going to have to hurry. Going to get hit, and down he goes. And this time it was Zaire Taylor who showed
It's going to be very close.
Officials really indicated he knows where the ball is going. Their own O'Connor gets it off the field. What's going on there? Here's what comes into now. Play. The safety does make a difference. It turns it to a two-possession game.
Yeah, it does. And Gomez is a little bit behind. I think he wanted a measurement or some kind of a...
At least he wanted a measurement on that play.
You would expect one in that situation. He is hot, and rightfully so.
He's not going to get it because they've already moved the chains. What I didn't see an official. Normally you'll see an official come out and he'll make an indication that this is where the ball was at. And there was guys standing there in the middle, but no one really planting a foot saying here's the spot.
The ball was spotted at the 3-yard line. And that's what he's arguing. He's saying, hey, well, we had to get to the 3 or just inside.
Nonetheless, it's Panther football, and they'll have it 1st and 10 from their own 3. Panthers have been outgained in this ball game by the Greyhounds. It looks like the Panthers may have a new quarterback in the game, but I'm not sure. There may be Sanchez out there. First down out of the gun. Handoff, running play. Gain of a yard.
To spare.
One of our sponsors tonight, La Especial Bakery, baking for your favorite pastries, fresh daily for 7 years in San Benito. Especial has handoff and running play again. Sanchez runs to the 5 and gets thrown down there.
La Especial
on businesses providing essential community products and services daily, supports the San Benito. That's the Chamber of Commerce, helping us bring the broadcast back home to the fans. In no hurry are the Panthers offense on 3rd and 9. 7:14 to go. Pass play for Sanchez. That's going to be picked off. No, it's not dropped. No, it's tipped and completed. Or is it? No, incomplete. That was a bouncy football.
And Albert Mercado will remember that for the rest of his life, unfortunately.
He had 6 in his eyes.
He did.
Clock stops with 7:03 remaining. Blanquita's Mexican Restaurant, another sponsor. 190 tradition. Punting play. And that one's going to get away. Nearly blocked. Trevino lets it roll. For the Panthers, right at the 40-yard line. Greyhounds take over. Greyhounds will take over. We do thank our sponsors who brought this game. Constructing stuff on the way up here. Putting ads together.
We give a quick shout to Lamar Lewis helping us on the camera. Great job. That's the whole production team that you guys, first class all the way, as usual, Joe.
Reverse, and here come the Greyhounds. It's Trevino trying to get to the outside. He'll turn the corner at the 40, 35, down to about the 32-yard line. 8-yard gain, but wait, this is coming back. Penalty on the far side of the field. An injury on the play as well. Again, our sponsors tonight, we'll go over them a couple more. These are San Benito faithful. La Especial Bakery, they are baking your favorite pastries. Sweet tooth, you got one? We'll go there. La Especial Bakery, Robertson Street in San Benito. Penalties against the Hounds. 15-yard variety.
friends at the wing check. They had all our San as well. No, they're still watching.
Go back to the first year I started I'll finish this in a moment. First one out, and I remember it was the first time I was covering. And I was all amped up. Like, I can't wait for next week. It's going to be exciting. And you're like, we're going to be one out of this. Oh, we'll get someone out of there. And then I started football players out here playing right now. For Sam. Athletes on the other side of the field.
Talk about him so long.
Roughing the passer, 15-yarder against the O'Connor Panthers. Tomorrow we'll be broadcasting from Los Fresnos. We'll be gaining more ad space on there. 5:28 here. O'Connor has led since early in the second quarter. Outside, getting the out couple. Harper over 100 yards rushing. Retta over 100 yards rushing.
And you can't say enough about what Tyrone Harper done for this season and his career. Has fit right in the mentality of the program. And Tyrone certainly threw his player.
Wants to throw, looking right side, and Trevino makes a great catch inside the 25-yard line. Took a hit as he was knocked by Evan in the 10-yard.
What an effort by Isaiah. And it's just been a joy to watch him and grow as a football player.
Retta wants to throw again. This time he fires one left side. It's going to be.
They try to draw him off sides there, Joe. Catch him off guard. But they blew it dead. Obviously, there might have been some contact to blow it dead.
They did draw the defense off sides. 5:48 to go. And statistically, the Greyhounds unofficially 381 yards of offense compared to San Antonio O'Connor's 329. Kickoff return for a touchdown in the first half is a glaring number. Pass play for Retta. Now he's going to run across the 20, 15 to the 10, running hard, out of bounds. First down and goal coming up for San Benito. Second time here in the fourth quarter they've been this close.
You need those types of breaks. You need everything. And San Benito didn't do much wrong tonight. If you really look at it, no turnovers, some penalties for sure, and some failed conversions here and there. But they haven't played an ugly football game tonight.
Direct snap to Harper before that. That play is blown dead.
I think O'Connor called timeout right before the snap.
Well, we got that timeout, reminding you that First Community Bank is a location bank with 9 others have branches. They have roots. First Community Bank, a proud sponsor for the broadcast today, and congratulations to players and families, coaches, fans, and teachers that make athletic academic success possible. Experience banking on a first-name basis. That's First Community Bank. I know they joined in to help us with Los Fresnos and San Benito this week with it was a big sponsor list that we put together in a short period of time for this broadcast.
Absolutely, and one of my good friends, Steve Rivera, is one of the officers there, and he was tuning into the broadcast. And they've always supported their hometown teams.
They jumped in to help us out as well. Things that both end of things. Production of commercial. That's so many things. We do from here on is to get a lot of 11-point game. You've had back-to-back stops.
Crazier things have happened.
Point coming up for San Benito's Greyhounds. Oh, again, the San Benito Chamber of Commerce, one of the sponsors, group of homes. Your San Benito Chamber. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to another broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. We are coming to you from Harlingen, Texas for a second consecutive day in the gym of the Harlingen South Hawks as they're at home on a Thanksgiving week, and this time their opponent will be Laredo United, and the Longhorns are in town. We just had a buzzer beater victory as the JV squad for the Laredo United Longhorns got a victory. And here in this one, as they were getting ready to come on the court, the Longhorns were amped up by that victory on the JV squad. The Hawks played here yesterday against McAllen. Cold shooting out of the gate got them in a hole. They managed to shoot back out of that later in the ball game, but eventually fell. So they'll try to right the ship and get a win here before we go to the Thanksgiving break, which is tomorrow. We'll take a break. When we come back, opening tip-off. Laredo United takes on Harlingen South. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Truck Techs in Harlingen is your source for lifts, wheels, and tires. Talking trucks of any size, any model, and any year. Specializing in accessories with top-of-the-line products to bring that special look to your truck in a professional way. Lifts, wheels, and tires, with financing available too. Call today or stop by Truck Techs in Harlingen.
Back here on RioSportsLive.com, Emilio Flores is on the camera today. I'm Joe Bowling with you. This is live coverage of Laredo United taking on Harlingen South. United in the orange uniforms with the white trim, South in the white uniforms with the green and orange trim. And we are set to go with the opening tip-off. Longhorns going right to left, and they'll control the tip. Sammy Esparza has the ball, hands it off into the hands of Alex Hidalgo. And that ball is going to go out of bounds. Hidalgo, and that was nearly a steal for Harlingen South out of the gate. The Hawks again, cold shooting yesterday, got them in an 8-point deficit. It took forever for them to get back into that game. So they'll hope to come out here on all. There's a shot that goes up and in made by Andy Pompa, and that's the way it starts. United with a bucket and a foul. First points of the ball game belong to Pompa. Now check that, wave it off. I'll say it was a foul. Clearing up some room. Hawk basketball, still scoreless, 7:39 to go here in the first quarter. Hawks on the dribble to the right-hand side, penetrating in between a double team. That shot misses. And the rebound secured by Carlos Guzman, and then the whistle blows. It'll be Hawk basketball. Check that Longhorn ball, and they bring the ball across the timeline. On the dribble is Hidalgo. Hidalgo gets it in the corner. There's a jumper on the way. That's good. Made by Sammy Esparza. That one counts. First 2 points of the game. Quick pass down court. Shot goes up, and that's good. It's a three for Harlingen South. Answering in transition, Grant Lowry got the bucket. United breaking the pressure. In the backcourt, now front side. Get it across the timeline to Drago. Clears him out. Works straight up against the defense. Beats his man off the dribble. Lays it up and in. Bucket for Alex Drago. Early lead for United. Now the whistle blows, and there will be a timeout on the floor. Right now they've only got 2 points up for Harlingen South. One official did indicate that was a three made. We'll get that sorted out and more. This is RealSportsLive.com.
Our professional advisors at Employee Retirement Service have been providing financial and retirement planning for many years for employees of different employment.
To help fulfill your retirement needs, come experience the difference with us.
And let's plan your retirement together. Call us at 956-440-8774 to schedule your appointment today.
Back here after the timeout, it is a 4-2 game as they did change that from a 3 to a 2 for the Hawks last trip down. And out of the timeout, they'll get a bucket, tie us all up at 4 apiece. United with the ball. Early action here in this first quarter. Good ball movement by the Longhorns. Get it on the left side. That's going to be Pompa. Quickly guarded. Now they'll clear out. Pompa swings it out on top. Caught by Drago. Drago directs some traffic. Veers right side with 6:09 to go in the quarter. Lost his dribble. Skip pass over. Here's Esparza on the move on the baseline. Back outside. Open three. Drago. That one is no good. Rebound in the paint. Taken down. That's an offensive board for Hernandez. Outlet pass is taken away, and here come the Hawks of Harlingen South. Chance to take the lead. Hawks get it top of the key for a three. Good look, but back of the rim. Long rebound out to United. Here comes Laredo United. In the open court. 5:39 to go in the first quarter. Here's an Esparza three. Answer, yes, sir. Well beyond the arc that time. Esparza gets the bucket. Laredo United up 3 points. Hawks with the ball. On the offensive end, that's going to be Joe Cortez. Cortez quickly double team. Lost his dribble, throws it off a player, but it doesn't go out of bounds. Turnover. Here come the Longhorns. Handed off right side. Layup goes up and in. Carlos Guzman on the finish. It started with a double team by the Longhorns. Laredo United with an early 5-point lead. Lowry has the ball for Harlingen South. Between the rings, has the ball tipped over into the hands of teammate Mito Velazquez. Swing it over. Cortez has it. Thought about that three. Nothing doing. Back in the hands of Velazquez. Velazquez with 4:50 to go here in the first quarter. Ball deflected and stolen in the front court. This is Guzman off the front of the rim and in. Carlos Guzman after the steal with the bucket. Longhorns now up 7. Hawks with the ball on the offensive end. Off the dribble. Pulling up for that one. That's short. Rebound in the paint. Pinball's out and controlled by the Hawks. From the baseline, get it inside for Lowry. Ball deflected out of bounds, though. Touched by Laredo United. It'll be Hawk basketball. 4:23 remaining here in the first quarter of play. My vantage point is just terrible from here. They got some stuff on the railing. Makes it difficult to see play on this end of the court. We may change it up at halftime. Lowry has the ball for the Hawks of Harlingen South. Takes it off the dribble. In the corner it goes. Baseline move. Back to Lowry. Jumper. 16-footer. Count it. Grant Lowry. And now they do change the scorebook and go back to that first Lowry-made bucket. Change it from a 2 back to a 3. That's what the referee indicated from the start. There's an easy bucket up and in. Andy Pompa with 2 more points. Hawks with the basketball on the open court. Turiatis. Pass deflected out of bounds. That's a turnover. Turnover against Harlingen South. Early 7-point lead. Laredo United will substitute in. They'll check in David Cabrera into the game. United with the ball. Across the timeline to Andy Pompa. They try to contain him. Fires a pass inside. It's deflected. Touch last by Harlingen South. Appreciate you watching here on RioSportsLive.com. Laredo United on the road today, taking on Harlingen South. Missed shot, quick rebound, and here come the Hawks into the front court. Lowry with a catch. Has it poked away. Loose ball, recovered. United has it, and here come the Longhorns. Looking to convert off the turnover. Pompa was left open for a moment. He can pull that trigger from there. Has easily that kind of range. Nice dish in the paint. Shot goes up and in. Carlos Guzman on the finish. Lowry wants a three for the Hawks on transition. Got it. Lowry got a three-pointer to fall. 6-point lead for Laredo United. 2:45 to go in the first quarter. Longhorns with the ball. This is going to be Andy Pompa again on a clear out against Mito Velazquez. Top of the key it goes. There's a three by Guzman. Count that. Carlos Guzman drops it in. United back up by 9. Hawks with the basketball. This is Toriatis. Veers right side, finds Lowry. Step back three. That's too strong. Longhorns control the rebound. A quick pass ahead. Pompa lays it in. Good outlet pass, and Pompa on the finish for Andy Pompa now in the ball game. He's got 4 points. Hawks with the basketball. That's easily stolen. Down the right side, Hidrago, lay it up and in. Turnover leads to an easy bucket. Hawks now with the ball. Ball knocked out of bounds. Now the scores table drops back another point off the Hawks. That's your score that currently is on the scoreboard. Longhorn ball. Pompa, pass a double team, fires a pass, open man, three by Viro. That won't go. Offensive rebound, missed putback. Offensive board again, put up, no good. Rebound, tipped out of bounds, touch last by Laredo United. Good hustle inside by Carlos Guzman. Couldn't get the stick back to fall, and then couldn't get the offensive rebound secured from there. Hawks in the backcourt. Pressure by the Longhorn defense. Lowry with a catch, settles it down. With 1:10 left here in the first quarter, Hawks down 13. Need a bucket this trip down. Lowry got a screen, takes it off the dribble in the corner. Here's a three on the way. That is no good. Rebound, United, and here comes Laredo United. Longhorns. Off the dribble, Pompa. Misfires on that one. Rebound, though. Offensive board in traffic. Back outside to Pompa. Wants a three and misses that one. Ball in the paint. Tipped out of bounds. That'll be South ball. Substitution in the game for the Hawks of Harlingen South. Reese Chamberlain will check into the game. 37 seconds left here in the quarter. In the corner, that's an open three. That one's way off the mark. Offensive rebound, nothing doing. Pompa secures it for United. Whips a pass ahead to Viro. Lay it off the glass and no good. Got his own board for a moment. Back in the hands, though, of Harlingen South. Hawks back on the offensive end. Working out to Lowry in the corner. Now looking on the baseline. Ball deflected out of bounds. They're looking for Brady Bennett posting up. 12 seconds left here in the quarter. It'll be South basketball. On the offensive end on the baseline. Chamberlain to trigger the inbound play. Gets it to the open man. Three-pointer on the way. Buries it. Grant Lowry on a three, and that's a three. 3 seconds to go. Off the dribble. Pompa. Free. Top of the key. At the buzzer. Count it. Andy Pompa knocks it home. Laredo United up 13 after the break. We'll be back after this.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Black Friday savings start now at Clark Chevrolet in downtown McAllen.
There's never been a better time to buy at Clark Chevrolet.
Save over $7,000 off new Equinoxes or buy the new Trax for $16,988.
We guarantee the best customer buying experience you've ever had.
Since 1933,
we're a family.
Back here on RioSportsLive.com, it is Harlingen South at home here, taking on Laredo United. United with that three-pointer at the buzzer by Andy Pompa has a 13-point lead. Hawks ball, starting the second 8-minute section of this game. Missed shot inside, offensive rebound, tipped out, jumper up made by Grant Lowry. Lowry pacing the team in scoring right now for the Hawks. There's a steal, and here comes Harlingen South. Down the left-hand side, 2-on-1 break. Blocked out of there by Pompa. Rebound taken down, and here comes Laredo United. Pompa down the right side, goes coast to coast, went for the layup and got fouled. Andy Pompa will go to the free throw line. Already 7 points in this game. Got the block shot on one end and then went for the coast-to-coast layup. They'll call the foul on the floor, so a non-shooting foul for Pompa. Laredo United basketball on the baseline on the offensive end. Set him in motion, get it outside. That's Cabrera. Cabrera hands it off to Pompa. Clear out for him to work. Backs it out. Swings it top of the key. Cabrera off the dribble. Outside to Esparza. Esparza on a clear out. Attacks on the baseline. Lays it up. No good. Fell to the floor. Offensive rebound. Put that one up. No good. Rebound by the Hawks. Fernandez got that rebound. Just couldn't get it to go on the stick back. There's the ball out of bounds. Touch last by Harlingen South. That'll be a turnover on the Hawks. Hawks yesterday, after falling down to 8 to McAllen, played even with the Bulldogs for the next two quarters. Actually trimmed the lead down within striking distance in the fourth quarter, but then finally fell. But we're playing catch-up all day long. Down 11 here. Pompa swings it left side. Back outside. There's a jumper just inside the arc, and that rolls home. Soft touch that time by Sammy Esparza. Then after the shot goes in, they'll call a foul off the ball on Elian Fernandez of Laredo United. His first, team foul number 1. 6:26 remaining here in the half. Harlingen South basketball. This is Mito Velazquez. Velazquez on the dribble. Ball tip, but that's touched last by Sammy Esparza. Hawks will be off tomorrow. They'll be off, as a matter of fact, until Tuesday when they take on Edinburgh Economides. And then they're off for the rest of the week before they head off to Houston for a tournament. So back-to-back home games here against some quality competition. Off the dribble. That ball is missed. Rebound Laredo United. And the Longhorns now can try to build on this 13-point lead. Pompa on a clear out. Swings it around the perimeter. Quiroga with a touch in the hands of Esparza. Esparza finds Cabrera. Outside it goes for a three, and that's in. Alan Quiroga for three. Longhorns now up 16. Hawks back with the ball in the corner. Pretty good look from three. Count it. Alex Rodriguez drops in a three. 5:26 remaining here in the half. Pompa has the ball for United. In the corner it goes. Now they'll skip it over the top. Back outside, another three for Quiroga, you bet. Back-to-back trips for Quiroga from beyond the arc. Hawks trying to answer. This is Lowry. That won't go. Weak side rebound taken down by Laredo United. Pompa off the dribble, has it poked away, recovers it in the backcourt. Brings it back across the timeline, guarded by Joe Cortez. Fernandez watches the cutters go through. Outside to Cabrera, back to Pompa. Tees up a three. Misses it off the rim, rebound in the paint, and the whistle blows. That'll be a foul on Laredo United going after that board. 4:43 left here in the half. Hawks trailing 16. Substitutions in the game. Here comes Brady Bennett back in for Harlingen South. Also checking in the game is Teo Toriatis. Mito Velazquez will bring it up to the timeline. 4:38 here left in the half. Top of the key to Bennett off the dribble. That's the three go. That's no good. Laredo United with a rebound, and here we go. Longhorns looking to build on this 16-point lead from the sideline. Back outside to Pompa. Pompa off the dribble. Gets it outside. Another three by Quiroga, and he buries another. Alan Quiroga red hot. He's got 3 in the quarter. Whistle blew again after that shot went in. Getting tangled up in there was Elian Fernandez. He'll get called for his second foul. Hawk basketball, 4:10 remaining. They're down 19. On the dribble is Velazquez. In the corner it goes to Lowry. Lowry, ball above his head, guarded, pulls up for the shot off the dribble. Nothing doing, another rebound for Fernandez. Laredo United on the offensive end. This is Pompa. Overhead pass to Quiroga. Good ball movement for an Esparza three. That won't go. Hawks get the rebound, and in the paint, another whistle. This time they'll call it on Harlingen South. Turiatis got tangled up, trying to get position for the offensive rebound. 3:42 left here in the half. That's a defensive board, by the way. Laredo United basketball out of bounds. On the baseline, looking to get it in. Still looking. They'll find Drago outside, then the whistle blows. And they're going to have a warning issued to the sideline on Harlingen South. 3:39 left here in the half. Longhorns with the ball. They're letting scoring thus far by Alan Quiroga and Carlos Guzman, each with 10 points apiece. Jumper on the way. That's good. Made by the Longhorns. Hawks back with the ball. Off the drive, Turiatis off the glass. That won't go. One and done. Longhorns securing the boards. And scoring on the offensive end, outscoring the Hawks 13-5 here in the quarter. Looking for 3 more from Quiroga. Misses a 3. Rebound for the Hawks of Harlingen South. Hawks scored 12 in the first quarter, have been held to just 5 thus far here in the second quarter of play. Velazquez has it on a clear out, works against Alex Drago. Takes him off the dribble to the right wing, hands it off to Bennett. Bennett from the top of the key, spins it back outside. 2:39 remaining. Bennett will back away. Guarded by Quiroga. Takes him off the dribble. Got a screen high side on the switch. Now top of the key. Open 3, and that's good. Alex Rodriguez drops in a 3 for the Hawks. 2:20 left here in the half. United on the attack. In the corner it goes. Second pass out for a Quiroga 3. That's off the front of the rim. Offensive rebound secured there, and then the whistle blows and the foul will be called. It's a non-shooting foul. So it'll be Laredo United basketball on the baseline on the offensive end with 2:10 to go. Just the third team foul against Harlingen South. United work it outside to Quiroga. To a Drago. Drago off the dribble. Takes it baseline in the corner. Here's an open 3 on the way, and that is no good. Rebound tipped out to the Hawks. Bennett poked away from him, and loose ball. Scramble for it. Whistle blows. Quick jump ball. Possession arrow, Laredo United. Lowry, after securing that board, tried to dribble out of traffic. Laredo United basketball. A lot of contact away from the ball on a screen. And that'll be called on Sammy Esparza of Laredo United. His first foul, team foul number 4. Andy Pompa checks back in the game for Laredo United. Pampa with 7 points here in this game. Hawks of Harlingen South with the ball. Bennett, or Lowry that is, has it, brings it across the timeline to Velasquez. Minute 31 left here in the half. Velasquez guarded as Esparza pushes the issue defensively. Hawks trying to work it inside, throw it away. Off the turnover, here come the Laredo United Longhorns. Comfortably up 18, looking to go up over 20 here this trip down. The extra pass made to Hidrago. Hidrago tees up a three. That won't go. Rebound by the Hawks. Harlingen South needing some point production here. In the corner it goes. Baseline move. Jumper on the way. 16-footer. Got it. Carlos Reyes with the bucket. 46 seconds left here in the half. Pampa has the ball for Laredo United. Brings it across the timeline. Veers right side. Guarded quickly by Velasquez. Keeps his dribble alive. Finds Esparza. Backdoor, nice pass. Inside layup, good. Longhorns with a backdoor cut. Now back up 18. Hawks of Harlingen South with the ball. Reyes has it near the mid-court stripe. In the corner it goes. Off the dribble. That shot goes up off the glass. No good. Mito Velasquez will get to the free throw line with 7.6 seconds left here in the first half of play. Quickly played second quarter here thus far between these two teams. First free throw won't go. Velasquez in the game, hasn't scored a point yet, looking for his first here. Misses that one. Long rebound. Longhorns have it. Plenty of time on the clock. Hidrago goes right through the lane, has the ball knocked out of bounds. That'll be touched last by Laredo United. Here come the Hawks. Reyes from half court. This is counts. Off the mark, no good. Laredo United outscores the Hawks 25-12 in the first, 15-10 in the second. Lead by 18. We're at halftime. We'll be back. I'll talk a little bit about high school football playoffs after this.
At First Community Bank, our bankers put you first.
Like Mark in McAllen and Kim in Harlingen.
Make FCB your bank.
And discover first-class service on a first-name basis.
First Community Bank.
Head to downtown Harlingen for great food, shopping, fitness, and fun. Welcome to Coletti's. Take a break for a quick lunch with handmade burgers, pastas, salads, sandwiches, and pizza. After a long day, have dinner with us where we have over 20 new menu items. Join us for Margarita Fridays and live music Fridays and Saturdays on the patio. Make any day memorable at Coletti's. Visit colettis.net. Downtown Harlingen. It's where you belong.
First Community Bank, our bankers put you first.
Like Flora in McAllen, Ricky in Harlingen, and Phil in San Benito.
Make FCB your bank.
And discover first-class service on a first-name basis.
First Community Bank.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close.
Upon wanting to
making history.
This close to changing the world.
We are this close.
This close. This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio.
All we need is you.
This close.
If we don't act now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
Before you have time to worry, we'll get you taken care of fast and easy. Now you can get back to your day with a healthy smile.
Back here at Harlingen South High School on a Wednesday. I'm Joe Bowling with you the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. I want to thank you again for joining us for our broadcast. We're at halftime. Laredo United on top of Harlingen South. 18-point lead. United took the early lead and then expanded on the lead in the second quarter. Clamped down defensively on the Hawks, limiting them to 12 points in the first quarter and just 10 in the second. Hawks did a better job defensively in the second quarter, but the Longhorns taxed them for 25 points in the first quarter to enjoy the current lead, as you see there. Right now, leading scorers in the ball game. One player in double figures, that's Grant Lowry for Harlingen South, leads the way with 12 points. His teammate Alex Rodriguez behind him with 6, Mark Besserell with 2, and Carlos Reyes with 2. 4 players score for the Hawks in the half. Meanwhile, Laredo United, 9 points for Carlos Guzman, 9 for Alan Quiroga, 7 apiece for Andy Pompa and Sammy Esparza. That's just your leading scorers for Laredo United. High school football fans, that's what I've been doing all week, as I'm active in trying to get all of the playoff games set to roll. Right now we are in conjunction with PSJA School District. We're locked in for the PSJA North against San Benito game. Got some assistance there from the PSJA schools, and we also had some advertisers kick in that are helping us out on the San Benito side. Still looking for one more advertiser there to make sure our fees and costs are covered for that game. Brickfire Pizza out of Mission has stepped up to assist us in the Mission Veterans game. We're still looking for a couple of advertisers to help us with that to wrap up that game. That's going to be at Cabinets Field on Friday night against San Antonio Veterans. Mission Vets Patriots, we're scheduled to broadcast that game for you as well. Sherryland Rattlers, we're scheduled to do that one as an audio-only game early in the day from Cabinets Field, so we'll double dip from Corpus Christi with System 1, which is myself and my wife Dahlia. We'll be out there for that one. Our second system will be operating from Beeville. That's where we'll have our crew announcing the game. A live video. Raymondville will take on Navarro. We've got the sponsorship in play on the Raymondville side of that. Navarro, we're struggling getting any advertising out of there, so we're always looking for a couple of extra sponsors to assist us in that broadcast, but that's locked in as a broadcast game. Brownsville Hannah has received enough advertising on their end to help us cover the Fox Sports fees. Freddie's out there active on the Eagle Pass side, trying to make sure his funds are covered so that Eagle Pass Hannah game can be covered on the fee sides. We've already committed to doing that game. And so the only one that's really left that we're operating on faith that will get some advertising dollars in at this point in time is the Edinburgh Vela against Alexander. Now, Alexander is already committed to assisting us on the broadcast side, but we've got no activity right now on Vela, so that's kind of an up in the air. Also got to talk to Evie Vasquez and make sure out at Roma she's capable of handling that broadcast. And when I say capable, she's more than capable of handling the play-by-play. It's can we get the people in place, and is she still in town as a result of the Thanksgiving break? So high school football fans, yes, we've got games that we're going to be covering here on RioSportsLive.com. We've got 5 of them that we're looking to bring your way. And then we'll look to expand that next week with additional coverage as teams move on into that third. And then if anyone advances into that magical 4th round, we'll do our best to cover those games as well. High school basketball Saturday. It looks like we're going to double dip there. I'm not sure. Billy Watson was going to be in town. I got to make sure he's got everything okay after having an altercation with a deer. I know he's okay, but his car wasn't. But Billy Watson's in town. We may have him taking the duties of the La Feria basketball game at San Perlita. Meanwhile, I'm trying to make sure everything's in place for us to broadcast the Rio Hondo game at Santa Rosa. That's coming your way on Saturday. I also got an email from the Mission coach, and they're having the final day of their tournament out at Mission High School. So we may just veer right on out to Mission after covering Mission Vets and Sherryland on Friday football. So we will have broadcasts coming your way. I'm also looking to get that master schedule. One of the officials is supposed to be getting me a master schedule of all games. Then we can have a better roadmap as far as what games are out there. 5 systems I could put into play. That's what I'm trying to monetize, is the ability to put 5 different systems in play each and every day so that we have expanded coverage well beyond what we did last year. And my friends, last year we did a lot. We'll take a quick break. We come back second half. Laredo United and Harlingen South. This is RealSportsLive.com.
If you just graduated high school, are looking to change careers, or to upgrade your job skills, Texas Southmost College is the place to start. With over 50 certificates and associate degrees to choose from, TSC has the career for you. At TSC, you get a quality education that's close to home. Earn a certificate or an associate degree and get the education you need for today and tomorrow's job market.
Wouldn't you like to be in demand?
Register now at Texas Southmost College in Brownsville.
Black Friday savings start now at Clark Chevrolet in downtown McAllen.
There's never been a better time to buy at Clark Chevrolet.
Save over $14,000 off new Silverados or save $10,000 off Suburbans.
We guarantee the best customer buying experience you've ever had.
Since 1933,
we're a family.
What's up, everybody? I'm Xavier. This is Sarge, and we're the owners of King Cuts Barbershop, and this is the King Cuts crew. Welcome to King Cuts! We specialize in all kinds of men's cuts and hair designs. Keep yourself groomed. We'll take care of the rest. King Cuts, where fresh cuts are served daily.
Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito was right there for you when it comes to supporting your teams, schools, and organizations. A veteran-owned business dedicated to helping out regardless of the team or season. Let Chewy's design your hats or shirts with state-of-the-art embroidery. Let Chewy's design and print your shirts for the next big game. How about custom engraved top-of-the-line mugs, buttons, banners? Call Chewy's Custom Sports today.
Our thanks to the likes of Chewy Sports, which is assisting us in broadcasting our games here on RealSportsLive.com. After the halftime break, both teams have already made it back out on the court, so we're set to go for this third quarter. JV game came down to the wire, and last-second shot by Laredo United secured a one-point victory. Here in this one, the Harlingen South Hawks are going to have to come from behind, trailing 18 to this United team as we start the third quarter of play, and away we go. Hawks basketball in the backcourt. Velazquez guarded straight up man-to-man by the United defender, and then a whistle will blow and a foul called on Alex Drago. Drago was sealing off that sideline. Gets called for the foul. It's Hawk basketball. They'll throw it in the backcourt to Velazquez again. Drago gave him a little room that time across the timeline. Now he'll try to pick him up a little stronger defense. Off the dribble, that one won't go. Missed by Velazquez. Long rebound, long outlet pass, long layup, up and in. Made by Sammy Esparza. That's how the second half begins. 2 quick points for Laredo United. Biggest lead of the game right now for the Longhorns. Hawks have the basketball. That's Lowry. Lowry off the dribble. Misses that one short. Quick rebound by Guzman, and here come the Longhorns down the left-hand baseline. That shot off the glass and in. Guzman took it coast to coast. 7:06 remaining here in the third quarter. Velazquez overhead pass to Lowry. That's thrown away. Here come the Longhorns. This is Andy Pompa. Pompa attacks right side off the dribble. Lay it up and in. Andy Pompa on the finish. Longhorns on a 6-0 run to start this third quarter of play. Hawks get it out to Cortez. Tees up a three. Nothing doing. Rebound by Pompa, and here come the Longhorns of Laredo United. Pass on the right side. A whistle blows. Before the catch was made, Sammy Esparza will be called for pushing off to clear up some room to catch that pass. Stops the clock with 6:34 left here in the third. Longhorns on a 6-0 run here in the third quarter. Hawk basketball, Turiatis has it. Brings it across, overhead pass to Lowry. Tees up a three and missed it. Long rebound. Lowry secures that, tips it. Looking for Cortez, nothing doing. United ball. 6:20 left here in the third. Inbound play. Here comes Hidrago in the corner. Here's an open three, but it's not taken. Laredo United with the lead in the ball. Lots of contact there and a foul call. That's going to be on Alex Hidrago. Turiatis stepped in the passing lane, got in the way of that ball, was going to get the steal. Hidrago will check out of the game. Alan Quiroga will check in for Laredo United. 6:06 left here in the half. Hawks with the ball, looking for their first points here in the second half. Dangerous pass. Lowry with a catch, attacks in the paint. Has a shot blocked out of bounds. It'll stay here. Harlingen South ball. Tuesday night, I'm eyeballing a couple of games. One of them being Los Fresnos on the road at McAllen. That's on the boys' side. Other games I'm looking at as well. Around the perimeter it goes. Lowry has the ball for Harlingen South. Just outside the free throw line. Count that for Alex Rodriguez. First points for the Hawks in the second half. 5:39 to go. Hawks will extend the defense now. Man-to-man, so Papa will bring it up against Lowry. They'll run the offense out beyond the perimeter, launch a three, and make it. Sammy Esparza drops in a three ball. 5:19 to go here in the third. Hawks with the ball. This is Lowry. Lowry takes it off the dribble. Turiatis back outside to Lowry. Quickly guarded by Esparza. Over to Cortez for three. Got it. Joe Cortez, a quick release, drops in a three for the Hawks. Laredo United back with the ball. Pompa off a drive, right side, off the glass, nothing doing. Rebound by Lowry. It's taken away. Shot goes up and in. Turnover leads to an easy bucket that time down for Laredo United. Harlingen South will lose the ball. And here comes Esparza. Esparza loses it as well. Whistle blows. They're going to call a foul on Sammy Esparza. Say he was pushing off against Turiatis. 4:29 left here in the third. Hawk basketball. Here's Turiatis. Turiatis goes right side, outside. That's off the hands of Cortez. Off the steal, reverse layup, up and in, made by Sammy Esparza. Esparza leads the team in scoring, and Laredo United has extended the lead. 13-5, they've outscored the Hawks here in the third quarter. Off the dribble, that's a turnover by Lowry. Here comes Pompa in the front court for Laredo United. Kicks it out for a long three. That's no good. Missed by Quiroga, hit a couple early in the ball game. Whistle blows on the rebound. It'll be Hawk basketball out of bounds. Ethan Morales checks in the game for Harlingen South. Also a substitute into the game for United. As Esparza will have a seat on the bench. Sammy Esparza with 14 points for Laredo United. 3:49 left here in the third. South basketball, Turiatis. Morales hands off to Cortez. Back to Morales. Looked the defense off and then dropped it out of bounds. Two defenders there. South basketball in the backcourt, Andy Pompa. Pompa brings it up across the timeline with a right-hand dribble. Finds a man at the free throw line. Off the drive, a lot of contact. Shot goes up and in. Elian Fernandez on the finish for Laredo United. South back with the basketball. Quick three on the way by Turiatis. That won't go. In the paint, the whistle blows. That'll be a foul on Harlingen South. 3:12 to go. Substitutions checking in the game for Laredo United. Here's David Cabrera back in the game. 3:12 left here, third quarter action. High school football fans will have a break after tomorrow, or through tomorrow, but then Friday we're going to be busy. Pompa on the dribble, spins it in the corner. Here's a three. Answer, yes! Quiroga, another three, assists Pompa. United has scored 60. Ball might have been blocked. Rebound by the Hawks. There's a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Harlingen South. They've been outscored 18-5 here in the third quarter. Substitution in for Harlingen South. This is Rudy Rodriguez checking in the game. United basketball in the back court. Andy Pompa on a clear out. Brings it up against Ethan Morales. 2:47 left here in the third. Quiroga quickly guarded by Cortez. Handed off to Pompa on the curl. Layup is good. Wave it off. Call an illegal screen against Laredo United. Give the ball back to Harlingen South. Still waiting again for that master list. Always looking for some fan input as far as where you would like to see our next games covered. Coming up on RioSportsLive.com. Again, I got 5 systems. I want to keep them all running. As many as 5 on each given night during basketball season, if I can get it funded the right way with just the advertising that I'm looking at. Here's a three on the way. That won't go. Missed by Quiroga. Rebound by the Hawks. Quick pass looking for Cortez. That's out of his reach. Turnover right back to Harlingen South. Or by the Hawks, back to United. It's cool inside this gym today, my friends. We're looking at it, looks like the high school football games will be a lot warmer on Friday night. Pompa on the dribble to the right side. Fires a pass looking for a cutter, nothing doing. Picked off by Ethan Morales. Here come the Hawks on the offensive end. Down the right side, lay it up. Nope, missed the layup. Rebound in the paint, taken down Laredo United. Outlet pass, and here come the Longhorns. Bounce pass left-hand side. Quiroga caught it. Top of the key it goes. Three-pointer on the way. Good. 3 by David Cabrera. The extra pass led to that open three. Minute 33 left here in the third. Longhorns put up 21 points here in the third quarter. Hawks just 5. Inside it goes to Chamberlain. Looking for a cutter. That's deflected. Hawks trying to get back defensively. Here comes Quiroga. Ahead for United. Another corner. This is a three missed by Cabrera. Hawks secure the board. This is Becerra. Out to Cortez for 3. That one won't go. Rebound in the paint. Hawks control it for a moment. Then the whistle blows with a minute 3 left here in the third. Non-shooting foul. That's against Laredo United. It'll be Harlingen South basketball out of bounds on the baseline. Morales will throw it in. Finds an open man. Open jumper off the back of the rim. Long rebound. This is Hidrago. Check that Quiroga. Quiroga now in the corner it goes. Cabrera then will get called for a travel. Looks like basketball coverage again. We'll have us at Santa Rosa on Saturday for the game against Rio Hondo. There's a clean steal by Andy Pompa down the right-hand side, lays it up and in. Easy pickings that time for Pompa. Laredo United. With 26 seconds left here in the third. Hawks with the basketball. Becerra finds a man on the baseline. Chamberlain, reverse layup. No good. He got fouled. He'll get to the line. 19 seconds left here in the quarter. Next free throw is no good. Missed by Chamberlain. See some other coaches are here watching some of these games today. There's a limited schedule today. Chamberlain gets the next one. 1 of 2 on the trip. United with the ball. 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pompa on a clear out with 8 seconds. Makes a move, backs away, takes it over with 4. Got in the air, spins it in the corner, 3 at the buzzer, and count it again. Another 3 at the buzzer for the Longhorns. Second quarter of 3, they've done that. They lead big. Back after this.
A Piece of Cake by Ibadas in Harlingen is a sweet stop for cakes, cookies, and pastries. The best in town for specialty cakes made to order. Sweetbread, cookies, pies, or how about cupcakes? At A Piece of Cake by Ibadas, try a Texas-style cinnamon roll, or how about some tamales? Wedding cakes, graduations, you dream it and they can make it. The best in town is A Piece of Cake by Ibadas in Harlingen.
Fans, mark the day and make your plans to attend the Party on the Boulevard in Mercedes February 2nd. It's a festival featuring a beer garden, food trucks, 2 music stages, artisans, competitions, pet parade, and more. Family-friendly event. Admission is free. Check out the Facebook and the website at Party on the Boulevard. Saturday, February 2nd, along the Boulevard at the Rio Grande Valley Livestock Showgrounds in Mercedes, Texas. Be there. It won't be a party without you.
Back here as we get ready for the fourth quarter of play here. Laredo United taking on Harlingen South. Laredo United in that third quarter scored 26 points, capped off by a 3-pointer at the buzzer. They limited the Hawks to just 6 points in the third quarter. Made quick work of that 8 minutes of play. Final 8 minutes starts off with a 3 that's off the mark, but a free throw opportunity for Grant Lowry of Harlingen South. And they brought in like 5 pizzas a while ago, and I've never seen pizza leave so fast. Laredo United's JV squad just tore into that. It's gone. Lowry at the free throw line. First one good. Lowry now with 13 points in the game. He was held to just 2 points in the second quarter after scoring 10 in the first, was held scoreless in the third. Makes a second free throw of 2 here. 1 of 2 thus far. Misses on that one too. 7:54 remaining here in this ball game. United with the ball, working around the perimeter. New players in the ball game. We'll try to get their names on the fly. Bobby Garza now with the ball in his hands. Swings a pass left side. That's Frank Vito. Finds Justin Hernandez back outside to Bobby Garza. Off the drive. Layup goes up and in, made by Frank Vito. Good ball movement that time. Now a steal by United. Here's a 3 by the Longhorns. That's off the mark. Rebound to the Hawks of Harlingen South. 7:15 remaining in the game. In the corner. Velazquez off the dribble, takes it in the paint, got the shot away, and gets to the foul line. Can't get the shot to go, but earns a trip to the free throw line. Where the Hawks have struggled. First one, no good. Mito Velazquez. Hawks are now just 3 of 7 at the free throw line. Second one misses. Rebound. Here come United Longhorns. Missed layup. Rebound in the paint. Save back inbounds on the baseline. And a shot up and in made by Justin Hernandez. Longhorns up. Biggest lead of their game here today. Lowry has the ball in a dribble. Hands it off to Cortez. Step back 3, well short. Rebound out of bounds. Hawks back in action against Edinburgh Economides. That'll be on Tuesday. Then they'll have a break before they head off the next week in tournament action. The backcourt, that's a turnover. Frank Viro lost control. Harlingen South basketball out of bounds. Lowry to trigger the inbound play. 25-12 after a quarter. From then, it's just went downhill if you're on the Harlingen South side. Laredo United controlling this one. Velazquez spins it over to Cortez. Looking in the corner, that's out of bounds. Touch last by Justin Hernandez of Laredo United. Hawks to inbound the ball. Velazquez over in the corner to Becerra. Now off the dribble. That's a baseline jumper. That's rejected out of bounds. Stay here. It'll be Hawk basketball. Velazquez to throw it in. In the paint. Shot goes up, no good. Mark Becerra will get to the free throw line. Becerra on the day has 2 points. 2 shots here. First one, no good. Free throws, now 3 of 9 for the Hawks. Second one coming up for Becerra. Missed that one. Rebound and touch last by Laredo United. So it'll be Hawk ball. Alan Lynn checks into the game for Harlingen South. Grant Lowry stays in the game. He'll throw the inbound pass in on this play. Looking for some movement out there. Gets it in the hands of Lynn. Hands it off to Cortez. Tees up a 3 and made it. Joe Cortez on a 3. First points of the fourth quarter beyond the arc. There's a layup on the other side by Justin Hernandez. United beat him down in transition. 5:50 to go in the game. Hawks off the dribble, roll it in, made by Viro. Check that, that's Becerra. Clock stops now with 5:38 left in this game. Laredo United off the dribble, 4-3, got it. Tommy Elizondo drops in a 3. Longhorns scored 75, 5:20 to go here in this game. Lowry for the Hawks. That one's blocked. Rebound by the Longhorns. Outlet pass down left side. Ball deflected, out for a 3. Let it go and miss it. Rebound taken down by the Longhorns. A lot of contact for that loose ball. Longhorns have it. Now the whistle blows away from the ball. 2 players got tangled up after that loose ball. They'll call a foul on Mark Becerra of Harlingen South. Stops the clock with 5 minutes left here in this game. 5 new substitutes into the game for Harlingen South. Longhorns will inbound the ball with 5 minutes left here in this ball game. That ball is deflected and stolen, and here come the Hawks down the right side. Pass deflected, taken right back away by Laredo United. Garza spins a pass forward, stolen by the Hawks, Turiatis. Hands it off to Rodriguez. Makes a move in the paint. Rodriguez off the dribble. Missed a shot. Took some contact. He'll get to the free throw line. Stops play with 4:37 left here in this game. Harlingen South really never got into this one. That free throw falls in for Rodriguez. 4:35 left. Hawks will trap defensively. Longhorns working around the perimeter for a three, and that's off the mark. Rebound for the Hawks, long out to Toriatis. Toriatis across the timeline. Left side three, that's off the mark. Rebound by Laredo United, and here comes Vero. Vero, left side pass, layup, good. Justin Hernandez on the fly with the bucket. 4:05 left here in the game. Hawks with the ball. Toriatis attacks. Ball deflected, picked off right back of the Hawks. They'll keep it alive on the offensive end for a Toriatis three in the corner. Nothing doing. Rebound tipped out. This is Bobby Garza down the left side. Lays it up with the left hand. Got it to go. Bobby Garza on the finish. 3:42 left here in this game. Hawks on the offensive end. Toriatis through a double team. Lobs it up off the backboard. No good. Long rebound out to Rodriguez. Reverse it left side. Bennett makes a move. Up and under. No good. Rebound Longhorns. Elizondo in the front court. Hands it off. Now off the dribble. Kick it outside. And that'll be a travel. Trying to get it out for Vero, but Leo Vasquez got called for steps. Stops the clock with 3:21 remaining here in this ball game. Harlingen South Hawks, they knew they were up against it when they set these two games up. This is a young squad. They also have some football players that just got back in the mix. But nonetheless, Coach Molina wanted to put his team to a intense test in this non-district portion of his schedule, including when they go to tournament action up in Houston. By the time they do get into district play, they'll be fully tested against quality basketball teams. Three by the Hawks, that won't go. Rebound by the Longhorns. We'll see the Longhorns a little bit down the road. Some broadcasts. Of course, Freddie takes care of a lot of the broadcasts in that end of the world, but I know we're planning on covering the Border Olympic tournament just coming up in a few weeks. Harlingen South shoots a three that won't go. Rebound by the Longhorns. Justin Hernandez secures that board. This is Garza. Jumper off the back of the rim, no good by Hernandez. Rebound by the Hawks. Left side layup, no. Rebound, Laredo United. 2:17 left here in this game. Garza on the right side, no numbers for him. Looking for a trailer, threw it in the back court. Tipped by the Hawks. Laredo United controls it. 2 minutes left here in the game. Top of the key to Garza. In the corner it goes. Off the dribble is Vero. Let the shot go. Got his own rebound. Kicks it out. Garza, step back three. That's off the mark. Rebound by the Hawks. Minute 47 to go. Hawks with the ball in the back court. Get it up to Toriatis for three. Got it. Teo Toriatis hits a three for the Hawks of Harlingen South. Minute 29 left here in the game. United working on the perimeter for a three, and that is no good. Rebound by the Hawks of Harlingen South. Toriatis brings it across. Baseline jumper, that's in. Alex Rodriguez scores his 11th point. Minute left here in this game. Laredo United has led throughout. Put this game, in essence, away in the first half. Three-pointer on the way, that's good. J.J. Gomez shows that just about anybody coming off the bench can score beyond the arc. Drops in that three. Hawks on the other side. Miss a shot. 45 seconds left in the game. Toriatis, a wide open three. That won't go. Rebound by United. Outlet pass into the hands of Gomez. Tees up another three. Misses this one. Rebound by the Longhorns. 30 seconds left here in this game. Longhorns. Vero to Garza. To Gomez. 20 seconds left on the clock. Gomez will dribble it out near the midcourt stripe. Guarded by Brady Bennett. Down to 16 seconds to go. Longhorns will throw it away. Here come the Hawks with 10 seconds left here in this game. To the right baseline. Shot goes up and in, made by Rodriguez, and that, my friends, will do it. Laredo United on the road, walks in, made it look rather easy at times. Score 84 and win this one by a bundle. Leading scorers in the game for Laredo United. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in double figures. Sammy Esparza leads away with 14. Andy Pompa had 13. Alan Quiroga had 12. 11 for Guzman. J.J. Gomez had 10. Hawks had a couple players in double figures. Grant Lowry and Alex Rodriguez. It's going to do it for the broadcast. I got to get things torn down. It's off and running to try to get these high school football playoff games funded and covered. So that means our basketball broadcast will be a quick one. Hope you enjoyed this one. Be sure you watch the highlights, watch the replays, and like I said, chime in, give us some social media feedback on what games you want to see next. Till next time, I'm Joe Bowling from RealSportsLive.com. So long.
Hello and good evening. Welcome here to the broadcast. Well, about 10 minutes till kickoff. You see the away team, the Warriors, coming into town, take on the Lyford Bulldogs. Meet the Warriors here, first-year coach for the Warriors. You see the home team, the Bulldogs, come out on the field. Again, just moments away from kickoff. We'll be back after this.
And I've got my plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens.
Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Now Santa Maria will put up a three. Bang! Santa Maria!
There's Warner. Here comes the head of the jam. Counted for two. The field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved.
What a game. Cortez smacked to the left. That is gone.
Lob for Perez. That's my play. Off the backboard. Counted and a win. And a win. Ryan Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts. And why not?
You're watching Real Sports Live.
And welcome back here. National Anthem up next. Turn it over to the band.
Apply to the university that offers 98 unique degree plans. The university where 99% of students receive financial assistance. The university where you belong. Apply to Texas A&M University Kingsville today.
And he throws it down.
See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I
I
really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children.
One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
Right now,
Welcome back. About 5 minutes till kickoff. Both teams here. Season opener for both teams. Week 1 here for both teams. Santa Rosa. Again, the visiting team here. The Warriors have a new coach at helm. The Warriors do have 17 returners from last year's team. Last year the Warriors went 1-3 and didn't qualify for the playoffs. A couple of players to watch out. David Balzadua, Rene Flores, and Derek Guerra, all seniors on this Warrior team. Guerra, senior receiver, one of the returners and leaders on this team. Also Balzadua at middle linebacker. Also new quarterback at helm, Brian Rojas, a sophomore quarterback. And 2 offensive linemen, both sophomores. You have Jornado Rios and Antonio Sadania. Again, both sophomore. And a young team, the Warriors, a mixture of some returners and, of course, some players from JV last year returning. A Lyford team that comes into the matchup. A good regular season last year, going 6-2. Also a new coach at home. Bulldogs did lose in the area round. Bulldogs have a couple returners. 12 to be exact. Jordan Del Luna, a junior, and Benjamin Gonzalez, a senior middle linebacker and running back. Gonzalez, a player to watch out for today, so he'll get a heavy load of attempts as far as running the ball. Noah Guzman, a senior receiver and defensive back. Carlos Martinez, a junior offensive lineman and D-line. And Galvin Martinez, a senior offensive lineman. And Victor Opakaba, also a junior on this Bulldog team.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this football game.
About 3 minutes till kickoff. To get the coin toss. Looks like they did the coin toss already, so we'll be back with kickoff after this. Stay tuned. Bulldogs hosting the Warriors.
Regardless of
It's easy. The choice is yours. You can click Fruya.com 24/7 or visit us here personally in our beautiful showroom. Step in or click and stand out. Look Fruya Motors. We're always at your service.
We're the Red Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
At HCISD, we embrace the future.
We learn to communicate.
At HCISD. And welcome back here to the broadcast. See the Bulldogs coming out. And the Warriors both coin toss here. Galvin Martinez and Diego Guerra, the 2 leaders on the Bulldog side. As the Warriors have Rene Flores out there and Derek Guerra, two players to watch out for in that Warrior offense. And 2 returners. And bring some experience to this Warrior team. A young Warrior team. Say about half of the players are underclassmen. Another half, of course, upperclassmen. So it looks like Santa Rosa won the toss and they deferred. So that means Lyford will get the ball first. Opening kickoff.
Santa Rosa has won the toss and has deferred to receive the kick in the second half. A reminder that the University Interscholastic League is composed of over 7,000 elementary, junior high, and high schools who have voluntary membership. From these schools, over 1 million students.
So the Warriors coming out and set to get this kickoff underway.
And directed by the UIL.
Bulldogs on the field now. Back to return. For the Bulldogs, Oscar
Officials
Martinez
for this game had been mutually agreed upon by school officials from both schools.
and Mark
Their role is
Madikin
unlike those of players,
alongside Noah
coaches,
Guzman.
teachers,
Kicking off for
and
the Warriors,
school administrators. Without them, this
Alex
game would not be
Rojas.
possible. Their knowledge and application of the rules are a result of annual testing.
Warriors will be kicking
years
off
of
from the
study
40.
And continual participation in clinics that further refine
See Madikin
their
there in the
understanding
back.
of the game. We ask you,
See if they
as
pitch him the
students,
ball.
parents,
See, he has
and
some wheels there
citizens,
and
to demonstrate
as returning the
kind of
ball.
respect for those officials you would extend to any dedicated person in a position of responsibility. This means
We're all
you
set
as
here
a
to get
fan
this
should
game
not
underway.
criticize the players on either team, should not boo the officials, should not have alcoholic beverages on public school grounds.
Rojas sends it off, and Bulldogs return it here from the 35, and about 3 yards gained on the return.
Cheer for your team, and you should show respect for injured
Bulldogs
players
will get the
on
first
both
offensive drive going here. Also, looks like a new quarterback at home for the Bulldogs. Here comes the Bulldogs. First drive for them. Martinez will come out in the shotgun formation. Two receivers to the right, and also it looks like twins out there. And a running back to his left. Man in motion, and he keeps the ball. And he gets tackled for a loss. Warriors defense come out and make a play. Bazo Dua was there head on. Met Martinez there in the backfield on the read option. Be 2nd and 12 for the Bulldogs. Ball resting on the 36-yard line. Two running backs in the backfield this time. A quick dump off to the right side, and it's a gain of about 2 yards. So it'll be 3rd and long for the Bulldogs here. The opening drive. Ball at the 37.
He picks up about 2 yards on the play.
The Warriors trying to make a stop here. Opening drive on force a 3 and out. Big 3rd down here for the Bulldogs. Rolling to the left and surveying the defense. And that's overthrown. 4th down for the Bulldogs, and they'll elect a punt. Warriors force a 3 and out.
The quarterback is incomplete, brings up 4th down.
Good defense there and on the backside. Hernandez looks like he got a piece of the ball. Flores will return the ball along with Guerra there and for the Warriors.
Sets up for the punt.
The ball's going to take a Bulldog bounce to about the 31-yard line, and the Warriors will set up offense at their own 31. Back after this.
At HCISD, we
make noise! At HCISD, we learn that the smallest of moments can make the deepest impressions.
At HCISD, we are creating the future together.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles.
And welcome back here. The Warriors have the ball at the 26-yard line, and Rojas comes out in the shotgun formation with Flores to his left. And two receivers out wide. Now a man in motion, that's Guerra. They pitch it to Guerra, and Guerra gets tackled right there. A loss of about 5 yards on the jet sweep.
And will lose about 6 yards on the play.
Big play there in the backfield by Gonzalez. Again, a player to watch here on this linebacking core for the Bulldogs. Middle linebacker and also a running back. It shows good size at the linebacker position. Looks to clog those running lanes. So it'll be 2nd and long for the Warriors. Call it 2nd and 16. As the play comes in, Rojas, again, new quarterback here for the Warriors, and just a sophomore. We have a delay of game on the Warriors, so they're going to get pushed back.
Warriors will be called for the delay of game.
Actually, they call a timeout before that flag was thrown. We'll take a break. Warriors
Which will bring on
use their first timeout here in the first quarter. Back after this. 9:52 left in the first.
That's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We are Eddie Burgvella and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential.
And welcome back out of the timeout. Warriors, they used that timeout, their first timeout used in the first half. They'll come out of the timeout trying to run a good play here. They come out with two to the left. They got Guerra on the outside. So Martinez is there next to Guerra. Hand off to Flores. Flores picks up a couple yards and gets taken down by a host of Bulldogs. A gain of about 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 12. 3rd and long for the Warriors.
Diego Cruz on the run.
Got a swarm of Bulldogs got Flores there to take him down.
13.
As Diego Guerra came up from the safety spot to make the tackle. Alongside Guzman, Noah Guzman, also on the other side, the strong safety. So 3rd and long for the Warriors. Similar formation they just ran. The jet sweep. Breaks it to the outside and gets tripped up there in the backfield. It's going to be 4th and about 13. Warriors we'll go 3 and out in the Lyford defense. We'll get the ball back. Forcing the Warriors to punt here in their own territory. So both teams not able to do anything with their opening drives. The Warriors will punt the ball away here.
From the Warrior 25.
Marty Keane back to return for the Bulldogs. Again, he has some wheels there for the special teams.
Alex Rojas set the punt. Back to receive.
Rojas will send it off
7,
for the Warriors. That's over the head. And he'll kick it away. Kick it to about the 40. And the Bulldogs will start in their Warriors territory after this. Back after this. Bulldogs will take over after this.
Highest moral character. Sherryland ISD. Excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc. You're gonna.
And welcome back. Bulldogs have the ball at the Warriors zone. 43-yard line. Martinez set to take the snap. Again, out of the shotgun formation. A little 5 and stop.
Martinez's pass is complete.
And that's going to pick up about 9 yards on the reception. Martinez connects on the pass.
Going to pick up about 9.5 on that play.
It was Justin Vela was there on the reception. His first reception of the game. Moved the ball to the 34-yard line. Warriors trying to get a stop here.
And about a long or a short 2.
Martinez going quick, no huddle here. Takes it himself, picks up a first down, and he's still going. Kicks on a couple hits, and it's taken down at the 28-yard line. First down, Bulldogs. Just a read option there.
And he does. Lyford Bulldog, first down.
First and 10 for the Bulldogs at the 28-yard line. Looking to punch it in here. Simple Read option again. Martinez takes it to the outside and picks up another first down.
To about the 10-yard line.
So 2 big runs there from Martinez.
We'll wait and see where they mark it. Picks up the first down.
Looks like he's going no huddle as well. Now we have 3 receivers to the right. And a lone receiver, that's Vela on the left side. One-on-one coverage there with Vela.
And 10.
And Hernandez. Hands it off here to Gonzalez. Gonzalez picks up some tough yards there. A gain of about 4 yards. 2nd and 6 for the Bulldogs.
Gonzalez picks up about 4 yards on the play for the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs again going no huddle. They look to go quick. Approaching the 6-minute mark here in the first quarter. Bulldogs in the red zone. Hands it off to the left side. He's going to score a touchdown. Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs get their first touchdown of the season. Martinez takes it in on a jet sweep. Here's that replay. Looks like it was just a handoff out of the backfield. And he goes in untouched. Touchdown Bulldogs. Again, Martinez, a junior on this Bulldog team. Fumbled the snap. 2-point conversion, no good. But the Bulldogs get on the board, and they take an early lead here in the first quarter. About 6 minutes approaching here. We'll be back after this. Warriors will receive the kickoff after this.
The best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us.
And welcome back here. The Warriors will have the ball next. Flores and Guzman back to return for the Warriors. Excuse me, check that. Diego Cruz back there to return. There's Diego Guerra for the Bulldogs. We'll kick this one off.
Doing the kicking duties for the Bulldogs will be senior Diego Guerra.
So Bulldogs able to score on their second drive. A 5-play drive. Martinez picked up a couple first downs with his legs before punching it in on a handoff to Oscar Martinez. And here we are, 6-0 Warriors. We'll get this ball back. Kicks it off, fielded at about the 18-yard line. Takes it up the field to the 30, now breaks it to the 40. A big return here, still going. You have flags on the field, but a big return there for the Warriors. Wait on the penalty. We don't have a number 80 on our roster. It was submitted to the coaches. I do apologize. So the Warriors will come out here, get the ball at the 50-yard line. Waiting on the flag. Still some flags out there. See the refs huddling up there. Here's the call. We have a face mask on the Bulldogs, so that's going to give the Warriors some more yards here. 15 yards will be added on to the end of this run. And they're going to move this up to about the 37-yard line. So the Warriors now get the ball in Lyford territory.
Against the Bulldogs. We'll move the ball to the 37-yard line.
The Bulldogs were able to punch it in after getting the ball in the Warriors territory. Let's see if the Warriors can tie this game up here. Good field position to start this drive. Again, 6 minutes left here in the first quarter. As Rojas comes out in the shotgun formation with Flores to his left. Bulldog looks to be bringing pressure here, and they do. Hands it off to Flores. Flores breaks a couple tackles before getting taken down at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be second and about 10 yards for the Warriors. And a big stop there by the Bulldogs. As Rubacapa was able to bring Fortes down up to the second hit. Fortes able to break a couple tackles, but Lyford doing a good job there. Defense. Second and long here for the Warriors. Warriors fumbles the snap. Ball on the floor. Bulldogs force a turnover. Is Vela able to fall on that ball at the right spot? Right here on the replay. Just comes in unblocked. Able to get the fumble and force a turnover. Bulldogs will have the ball after this.
At first in Jackson and Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your...
And welcome back here. Martinez comes out in the shotgun. Gonzalez to his right. Good block there by Gonzalez. Martinez lets it fly. And that's a one-play touchdown for the Bulldogs. See that replay.
As the Bulldogs put 6 more on the board as it's complete to number 3, Noah Guzman.
Justin Vela over the top of the defense. But there is a flag on the field. It might be a chop block on the Bulldogs. Let's see the replay. Let's hear the call first. And it looks like a holding call. Let's see that replay as Vela was able to beat both players guarding him here. Beat the safety over the top. And a big play that gets erased. First and about 20 for the Bulldogs now. You saw that offense, what it can do on just one play alone. So the Bulldogs will get the ball about the 31-yard line. They're going to take the snap here. They're getting out of the shotgun. Martinez. They have a flag on the field. Looks like a full start on the Bulldogs.
No play as they wait for the yard marker to get situated.
So the rest will meet up again. We'll take a break and be back after this.
World. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
And welcome back here. Looks like everything's ready to go. Bulldogs will do this over again. They're going
Penalty will be against the Warriors.
Move the ball up a little bit. And now the Bulldogs will have the ball. First and 20 for the Bulldogs. Martinez comes out with twins. Running back to his left, that's Gonzalez. Little dump off, nothing doing there. It's going to be second and long for the Bulldogs. Looking for Marty Keene on the dump off, but it was incomplete. Again, the Bulldogs coming out in that twins formation, and a running back to the left. Same formation here. Warriors looks to be in a zone defense. Fumble on the play, and who has it? Let's see. It's going to be Bulldogs' ball, so they avoid the turnover. Third and long for the Bulldogs. They need to get to about the Warriors' side of the field. Let's call it the 46-yard line. It's about 3rd and 25 here from this spot. Bulldogs will snap it from the 19.
They're saying Bulldogs have recovered
Check
the
that
fumble.
29-yard line. Here's a man in motion. Martinez
airs
looking
out.
deep. Finds a receiver, but it's going to be
Pass
short of the
incomplete.
first down marker.
To
Oscar
number one,
Martinez
Oscar Martinez.
on the snag. Good defense by the Warriors. Hernandez on the tackle. And the Warriors force a punt. Second
Brings up
punt
fourth
for the
down and
Bulldogs.
about 12 for the Bulldogs.
Again, Florida's back there alongside Guerra for the Warriors. And of course, kicking is Oscar Martinez. Just had a reception. He'll send it off here for
Florida
Lyford.
sets up to receive for the Warriors.
Good snap.
Oscar Martinez to punt.
And a good punt there. Florida's will take it at the 24-yard line and pick up about 7 yards. So the Warriors will have the ball at the 31-yard line
Picks
after
up about
this.
6 yards on the return.
Lyford
The Warriors
leads
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
6-0.
Concession stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the concession stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the concession stand.
Yeah, and welcome back here to Rio Sports Live as the Warriors get the play in. They break the huddle and come out. Balzadua now checks in. His defensive end, it looks like. Let's check that tight end. And the Warriors come out in a under center. They pitch it to Florida's, and Florida's picks up about a yard.
Pitch to Flores,
Second
picks
and
up
9 for the
about
Warriors now.
1.
Again, Lyford's defense has been great all first quarter so far.
Second and 9 for the Warriors.
Getting second and 9. Clock continues to run. Warriors changing it up a little bit, coming out under center. And Rojas comes in with the play. Talk about that Lyford defense. A defense that is returning a lot of players on that side. A strong run last year. Almost winning a district title. 1 game short. They fell to London.
Warriors trying to move the ball up.
Check that they fell to San Diego.
Bulldogs in on the play. Including number
And San Diego
57,
took the district last year.
Oscar
Lyford came in
Ellis.
second. So this is a Lyford team trying to capture a district title this year after coming up
Brings
just
up
short
third
last
and
season.
about 7.
And we saw that game
Short 6.
at Kingsville University. And it was a great game. Came down to the wire. It's going to be third and about 5 yards for the Warriors. They come out under center. Rojas hands it off, and that's going to pick up 3 yards. So the Warriors
In for the Bulldogs on
they
the
have a
stop.
decision to make here. Ball at the 38-yard line, and it's 4th and short.
Brings up a Warrior 4th down. And about 4. Or a short 3.
Looks like the Warriors will punt here, and we have some whistles and another timeout. Warriors will use their second timeout here.
Timeout, Santa Rosa.
A minute 23 left in the first quarter. We'll take a break and be back after this.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Vida, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable. For condo and beach house rentals, call and visit the website today. Island Services.
And welcome back here to Rio Sports Live. Warriors come out in punt formation. So they're going to send this one off to Modikin. He's back there for the Bulldogs to take this return.
YouTube channel. Fifth quarter highlights high school football.
Flores will punt this ball away. Sends it off.
Punt gets away.
A good punt there. It's going to go out of balance at about the Lyford's 47-yard line, and the Bulldogs will take over right there. Lyford trying to build on their lead here in the first quarter. A minute 16 left in the first.
As we set the new school year,
there's that last play that got called back.
Mom Squad. They are a group of proud mothers that would like to give
Martinez escapes the pocket and just throws it. Vela was wide open there. It shows you what this Bulldog team can do. If you give Martinez time, or you give him time to run around there in the backfield, he'll make a play. A man in motion here, it's Vela. A read option. Martinez takes it up. Keeps going. A big run there, 8-yard gain. Second and short for the Bulldogs. Martinez picking up some hard yards there. It was a low snap, able to hang on to it. So again, second and about 3 yards now. Martinez takes the snap. A handoff here. And that's going to be a first down for the Bulldogs. They take it to the 38-yard line. Warrior territory already.
Brendan Nunez gives the Bulldogs first down.
Nunez on his first carry of the game. Picking up 8 yards. So again, first and 10 for Lyford. Martinez gets a snap. Another draw play here. Nunez picks up 5 yards there on the handoff.
For another good gain of about 6 yards.
The Bulldogs offense.
Who was the ball carrier? 10.
And that's going to do it for the first quarter. Lyford, they go into the break. A 6-0 lead. We'll take a break as the quarter ends. Again, Lyford leads 6-0.
And you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced.
Welcome back out of the break. Second and 5 for the Bulldogs. Another read option there. Martinez takes it up the field and picks up another big gain there off the read option. Hernandez able to make the tackle there for the Warriors, but not before a Lyford first down. There's that read option again. He's been doing a good job at reading the defensive end and making the right read. They get it out. A good reception. Their 8-yard reception. As Guerra
number 5,
comes down with another reception.
Makes it second down and about 4.
Second and 5 for the Bulldogs here. They look to go quick. 2 receivers to the left. Guerra alone to his right side. There's a handoff, and that's going to get stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
Hands off to number 1.
It's a big tackle there by Balzadua. David Balzadua, a returner. He did play defensive end and outside linebacker last year for the Warriors.
Possibly a 1-yard loss. Brings up 3rd down.
Now we see him at middle linebacker this season for the Warriors. New player checking in for the Warriors. We have defensive line. Number 77, Lopez, will check in. Martinez, 3rd and 5. He's going to take it himself. Has some blockers. Picks up a 1st down and more. He's going to score a touchdown. Martinez. Martinez. I mean, talk about blocking here. Let's see that replay. Lyford's
Moves the score to 12 for the Bulldogs. Nothing for the Warriors with a point out coming up.
Lyford's offensive line able to hit the 2nd level here. And all the receivers doing a good job blocking. Before breaking a couple tackles and scoring. Lyford goes on top by 2 scores now. 12-0. Here's the extra point coming up. Looks like they're going for 2 here. Martinez will take it up, get to the outside, and score. That's 2 points on the board for the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs now take the lead, 14-0, with 10:21 left in the 2nd quarter over the Warriors, 0.
Martinez able to see that replay before we go to break. On the Josh Moody line. Split screen.
We'd like to recognize this week's Bulldog Fan of the Week, who is Pearl Espinoza.
Take a break, be back. After this, Bulldogs on top, 14-0. 10:20 left in the 2nd quarter.
Athletics and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down.
See you later, touch.
And welcome back out of the timeout. Warriors will have the ball next. As Lyford just scored a touchdown. And converted on a 2-point conversion. Diego Guerra will send this ball off
for the kickoff for the Bulldogs.
For Lyford. We saw a heavy dose of Martinez in that read option. He's able to take it in for the touchdown. And fielded at the 14-yard line. Gets it to the 30. And taken down right there. 18-yard return. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. They'll get the ball at the 32-yard line. See that Lyford defense. They've been letter perfect here so far in the 1st half. Warriors trying to get some offense going here.
From about the 32-yard line.
The Warriors will get the ball, and they come out in shotgun now. We have looks like a flag on the play, so the Warriors will get 10 yards added. They hike the ball at the 42-yard line now, so almost at midfield.
1st and 10, Santa Rosa.
Rojas dumps it off, and that's going to be incomplete. We have a flag on the field. That looks like a late hit on the quarterback.
Intended for number 25, Rene Flores. Brings up 2nd
Florida's
and
the
10
intended
for the
receiver
Warriors.
there. Florida's one of the returners on this team. At the running back position, you have Guerra out there on the receiving as a receiver for the Warriors.
More laundry on the field, and it appears to be against
It's going to
the
be
Bulldogs.
15 yards added on, so the Warriors 25 yards here on this drive, all penalties against the Bulldogs.
Personal foul, roughing a passer against the Bulldogs.
So the Warriors will get the ball at
Up to about the 43-yard line.
43-yard line.
First and
Lyford
10 Warriors.
trying to get a stop here. Warriors will come out. 2 receivers to the left. Flores gets the handoff, picks up some yards, able to break a couple tackles, and he's still going. And gets taken down by a host of Bulldogs. 8-yard run there. Let's see that replay. A couple good cutbacks by Flores here. Under 10 minutes here in the second quarter. Second and short, call it. Second and 2. So the Warriors will huddle up again. Again, similar formation here. 2 receivers to the left. Rojas takes it himself, breaks the tackle. He's still going. Cuts upfield to the 20-yard line. He's taken down by Lyford.
First and 10 for the Warriors at the 20-yard line.
Noah Guzman able to make that tackle, but Rojas using his legs to pick up a first down. First and 10 at the 20. Warriors. First trip to the red zone for them. And they're looking to punch some points on the board here in the second quarter. They trail by 2 scores. Rojas comes out in shotgun formation. Lyford, it looks like they're playing man-to-man across the board. No safeties over the top. Hands it off to Flores, and he's taken down at the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard gain, so it's 2nd and 9 for the Warriors. Warriors will check in Brandon. Looks like a new player checking in. Sergio Martinez will check in for CJ Olivares. Olivares, a receiver on this Warrior team, also a senior. You know him from the hardwood. Playing football this season. So Martinez and Rojas. Now a handoff here. And picks up some tough yards there. It's going to be 3rd and short. 3rd and 3, call it. Good run there by Alanis on the handoff.
Bring it back a little bit. His point is it's about 3rd and about 5.
Martin on the tackle there for the Bulldogs. Good tackle there, going low and taking his legs out. So again, 3rd and about 5 here, as you have 2 receivers. Now it's a handoff straight up the middle, able to break a tackle, but Lyford stopping him short of the marker. 4th and short here coming up. Let's see if the Warriors go for it.
Brings up 4th down.
Looks like they got him at the line of scrimmage now. So no yards there. Looked like he picked up a couple yards, but they marked the ball at the line of scrimmage. Warriors. There's a big moment here in the game. They need to get to the 10-yard line for a first down. Clock continues to run. Under 7 minutes now. See if the Warriors use a timeout. They're going to use the final timeout here in the half. We'll take a break. Be back after this. 4th and 5 for the Warriors. Lyford, they lead it. Second quarter, 14-0.
It's easy, the choice is yours. You can click FruYou.com 24/7 or visit us here personally in our beautiful showroom. Step in or click and stand out. Look for your motors. We're always at your service.
We're the Lady Cougars and you're watching Real Sports Live. We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals
Apply to the university that offers 98 unique degree plans. The university where 99% of students receive financial assistance. The university where you belong. Apply to Texas A&M University Kingsville today.
And he throws it down.
See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare.
Out of the break, Warriors called their final timeout here to call up, drop a play here. No receivers. They're going to come out under center. Let's see what the Warriors go to here on 4th and 5. And we have motion. That's going to be a full start on the Warriors. Push them back a little bit. Call it 4th and 9 now, 4th and 10. Again, the Warriors have to get to the 10-yard line for a first down. Lyford's defense hasn't allowed any points on the board yet. If I know this defense, they want to keep it that way and get a stop here.
4th and about 10.
So mark it 4th and 10 here from the 20-yard line. Warriors coming out under center now. Rojas takes the snap. Now a bootleg here, throws it over the middle, and it's picked off. And he's going to return it out to the 30-yard line, breaks a tackle, and take it down at the 32-yard line. Martinez on a pick, and they force another turnover. This Lyford defense, second forced turnover, as he had a fumble recover earlier. And that interception, Lyford will have the ball at the 32-yard line after this. This offense coming out.
Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
Welcome back here.
Sitting at the 33-yard line.
Lyford will have the ball. Martinez back there to take the snap, and Nunez to his right. We have twins on for the Bulldogs here. Martinez looking to Vela. Vela on a go route, a stop and go, and can't make the catch. Just overthrown a little bit. Let's see the replay. Vela
unable to connect, brings up 2nd down.
Did a stop and go here. Let's see if we saw it right there, and it takes off.
Left to go here in the first half.
We'll get past the initial defender, but
opening night of the 2021
couldn't pull it down.
Season.
Guerra was over the top for some help defense. So 2nd and 10 for these Bulldogs. 6:21 left in the second quarter. Martinez takes the snap, hands it off to Nunez. Nunez picks up a couple yards and
hands off to number 10.
Gets pushed back by a host of Warriors. Bowser-Dua, the first man there. Give Bowser-Dua credit for that tackle.
Brings 3rd and 8 for the Bulldogs.
Let's call it 3rd and 8, or 3rd and 7 for these Bulldogs. Lyford trying to pick up a first down here at the halfway mark here in the second quarter. Under 6 minutes now. Martinez again coming out in shotgun. Martinez rolling to the left side. And a little overthrown, trying to find Vela.
Brings up 3rd down.
Good coverage there. As the Warriors force a stop here, a 3 and out. And the Bulldogs will punt here.
8 yards.
Good coverage there. Again by Guerra on the backside. And again, I don't have a number 80 on my roster. I apologize.
Bulldogs elect the punt.
This is the roster that was given to me by both coaches.
To do the kicking duties for the Bulldogs.
So we have Flores back there to return the ball. And sends it off. Flores will not return this one. That's a short punt there as Lyford takes a Lyford bounce.
It's a Bulldog bounce.
And it's a fumble recovered by the Bulldogs. Let's see the replay. Not sure what happened here. But Lyford gets the ball back. Santa Rosa trying to say, hey, I got pushed into the ball, but you can see it on the replay here. As there was a short punt right here. And it did touch a Warrior defender. That's a turnover. Lyford forces another turnover, but this time on special teams. You see Lyford coming out to the field. They'll have the ball in Warrior territory at the 44-yard line. Some good position here for the Bulldogs to extend their lead. Some great field position here. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Good Martinez out of the shotgun formation. 2 receivers to his right and 1 receiver to his left. He's going to take it all the way. A little stop and go there. Takes on a tackler and taken down for picking up 6 yards. 2nd and 4 for the Bulldogs. Martinez, we're seeing him take a couple of read options up the field. We're seeing a lot of plays by Martinez using his legs to pick up yards. And if that works, that works. It looks like they're going to keep Martinez running this ball as much as they can. Again, out of the shotgun formation, Martinez will take the snap. Man in motion, that's Gonzalez. Just a simple handoff, picks up some yardage, 7-yard gain. 1st down for the Bulldogs.
Picked up the 1st down. We'll wait for the motion. And it is a Bulldog 1st down.
Oscar Martinez on the draw play. And some good blocking there by Gonzalez. He was the man in motion, picking up a key block to open that hole up. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line for the Bulldogs. Pistol eye formation here. Martinez takes the snap. Free play here. He's going deep to Vela. Vela wide open, and that's a touchdown. One-on-one coverage on the outside. Vela. Give him a touchdown.
So that will remain a score. Penalty is declined, and the score is good. So the Bulldogs.
It was a replay. It was a free play as the Warrior defender came on offsides, but Vela on a simple go route able to score. Touchdown counts. 20-0 lead for the Bulldogs with 4 minutes left in the half. They're going to go for 2 here. Martinez out of shotgun formation. He takes the snap. Rolls to his right. Going to try to pick it up himself. Play. And then we have a flag. It might be holding on the Bulldogs. Let's see what the flag is. Or is it a illegal motion? And it is a holding call.
Against the Bulldogs. And the conversion is no good. So our score will remain the Lyford Bulldogs 20, Santa Rosa Warriors 0. We have 4 minutes left to play in the 1st half.
So what happened there was we had a flag on a hold call.
Lyford CISD now offers telemedicine services to students.
And they eventually declined the penalty as Lyford came up short on the conversion. But it's a 20-0 lead as Vela gets a touchdown reception. And we'll take a break back after this. Lyford on top here in the 2nd quarter. And welcome back here as you see the return man for the Warriors.
Diego Guerra set to do the kick for the Bulldogs. Rene Flores is the deep man for the Warriors, set to receive.
Lyford set to send this one off. Again, Flores will return this one for the Warriors. And it's a little short punt, a little kick there, and it's a fair catch. Called at the 35-yard line, so the Warriors will get the ball. Let's call it the 36 at their own 36-yard line. Trailing 20-0 here.
And about the 37-yard line, 1st and 10, as they take over after the punt. Excuse me, the kickoff.
So we have a full house here on the Lyford side. A year after COVID. It's always good to see fans in the stands and sports to be back here as the Warriors come out. Also Santa Rosa side looks to be full as well, besides the band section. So Rojas comes out in the shotgun formation. Again, 2 receivers to his left. Looks like Lyford stacking that box.
Rojas
Dumps it off and nothing doing. Incomplete pass. Looking for Flores. Kind of got rushed here with the pressure. Lyford bringing that pressure. Again, they're stacking the box and just leaving these corners on an island. Right here you see that pressure come up the middle by Gonzalez. Again, Benjamin Gonzalez. Talked about him pre-game show. He's the leader on this defensive side for the Bulldogs. And he's a force to be reckoned with in those gaps, filling those gaps in running lanes. 2nd and 10 for the Warriors. Under 4 minutes here, 3:52 to be exact. Warriors will take the ball out of shotgun. Looking for Guerra, nothing doing there. Incomplete pass. Good coverage there on the backside by Hernandez. It's going to be 3rd and long for the Warriors.
Brings up 3rd and 10 for the Warriors.
Check that Mardigan on the coverage. So Mardigan doing a good job there on the Warriors' lead receiver, Guerra. Not allowing him to catch that ball. Again, 3rd and 10 for the Warriors. Rojas delivers the play. And Rojas again coming out of shotgun. Guerra to his left, also to his left, CJ Olivares. He's rolling out to the left, delivers to Olivares. That's a 1st down. Olivares able to get his first reception. It's a big reception on a 3rd and 10. Let's see that replay. On the split screen here, Rojas surveying the defense, rolling to the left.
Pick up the 1st down.
And a good reception there. On the tackle, Marty Keene. Clock continues to run here. Approaching 3:20 left in the first half. Warriors trying to get on the scoreboard
at the 49-yard line
before this half ends. They are receiving the second half kick. Trying to build on it here. 1st and 10. Rojas dumps it off to Flores, and that's a backwards pass. And they're going to call it incompletion. So they're trying to go to that dump off to Flores.
2nd and 10 for the Warriors.
They can't get it as the defense is swarming in. As they bring that pressure, it looks like every play they're bringing at least 7 players, if not 8. So again, 2nd down here. Clock stops at 3 minutes, 6 seconds. Warriors will get the play. No rush. 15 seconds left on the play clock. Clock continues to run here. Down to 10 seconds. They break the huddle. Down to 8 seconds. Clock running here. Warriors have no timeouts. And a full start call, looks like. You have a flag. Let's see the call here.
It appears it's going to be a delay game.
And a full start on the Warrior offense. So they're going to get pushed back to the 39-yard line, their own territory. 2nd and 15 for the Warriors. Rojas gets the play.
It's a 5-yard penalty. We'll replay the down. 2nd and 15 for the Warriors.
And again, Flores to his left. Rojas will get this ball out of the shotgun. Olivares to the right and Guerra to the left. Surveying, he gets
Rojas is brought down by
sack. That's going to be a sack.
24
See that replay.
That'll be Victor Rubacabra.
Rubacabra on the sack.
He'll get credited with
Coming
the
off
sack.
the left end there. untouched here before laying the lumber.
And about 20.
Third and long for the Warriors now. Clock continues to run, approaching 2 minutes now. Warriors break the huddle with 10 seconds left on that play clock. Again, third and long. They need to get to the Lyford's 41-yard line to pick up a first down. Lyford bringing the blitz. Is just a handoff to Flores. He picks up a block, and he's still running.
Flores.
He's going to get pulled down right on the marker. Let's see if he got it. And we have a flag. Might be a holding. Check that. A face mask on the Bulldogs. But let's see the call by the official. There was a flag thrown. Might have picked up the flag. And you see the officials huddle up here. Clock stops at 2:06. That clock didn't start, it looks like. And they have a sideline warning on the Bulldogs. It looks like there was a couple players beyond that white line. There's a white line there on the sideline that only a couple coaches can pass. If any, it's probably only the head coach. Everyone else has to be behind the line. The Bulldogs get a warning. And no, they give them a penalty, a 15-yard penalty. Sideline infraction. First and 10 for the Warriors. A big run there by Flores. He's able to pick up a couple blocks before picking up the first down. So the Warriors, 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. Ball resting at the 27-yard line in Lyford. They did get a stop in the red zone earlier. They're going to try to get another stop here before this half ends. Rojas out in shotgun formation. Again, Flores to his left. Man in motion here. And he's going to look for a receiver. Finds one over the top. Guerra, jump ball, picked off by the Bulldogs. That's the fourth turnover they forced today. Let's see that replay. As the safety came over the top to help. Cruz gets an interception. Let's see the replay. Right here on the
2-yard line.
On a post route, it looked like. Looking for Guerra. They haven't hooked up here in the first half yet. Again, that safety came over to help in the right spot. Interception. Lyford gets the ball. The only bad thing about that interception is they get the ball at their own 1-yard line. So they're going to be backed up in their own red zone.
At about the 2-yard line.
So again, first and 10 from the 1-yard line. 2-yard line, you can't really tell from here. And you get to about the 12-yard line for a first down. So out of his own red zone, Martinez will take the snap. And it's a free play. No, they didn't make contact. If they made contact, they're going to call it dead right there. And tack on 5 yards to the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs, Martinez is able to draw the Warrior defense off sides. And call it first and 5 now.
Penalty is against the Warriors. There's the ball up. The first and 5 for the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs, Twins receivers. Again, Gonzalez to his left. He hands it off to Gonzalez. Gonzalez picks up a couple yards and takes on a couple tacklers before getting dragged down for a 6-yard gain. First down, Bulldogs. See if the Bulldogs run out this clock as the Warriors. They don't have any timeouts left to stop that clock. So Lyford has a 3-score lead here. Let's see if they are content with taking this lead to halftime. Under 2 minutes, 90 seconds to be exact. Martinez will take off here. He takes it himself. Breaks a couple tackles. He's still on his feet before getting tripped up there at the 28-yard line. Warrior safety able to come up. J.J. Anaya able to make that tackle. Bulldogs use their first timeout here in the first half. We'll take a break. 1:20 left. Lyford's ball.
In the first half,
It's easy. The choice is yours. You can click Fruya.com 24/7 or visit us here personally in our beautiful showroom. Step in or click and stand out. Look for your motors. We're always at your service.
We're the Red Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
At HCISD, we embrace the future.
We learn to communicate.
At HCISD, we put our best foot forward.
At HCISD, we
make noise.
At HCISD, we learn that the small.
And welcome back here. You see that Warrior defense. They're trying to get a stop before the half ends. Lyford. Minute 20 left. They need to go length of the field. This drive started at their own 2-yard line. Over to Vela. A little
complete, and then a pitch back.
Hook and lateral there.
Vela.
And it works to perfection. Picked up a couple more yards after the hook.
And with the lateral back to number 1, Mr. Martinez.
Martinez able to get the
A little razzle-dazzle
pitch. Right here, Vela on the pitch. Yeah, picked up about 3 yards after that pitch. So, more importantly, he got out of balance. And 5 seconds just went off that clock. So good clock management there by the Bulldogs. Second and short. Call it 2nd and 3. Martinez takes the snap. He's surveying the defense. Over the middle, he's going for it all. And that's almost picked off by a Warrior defender.
Right, number 31 of the Warriors, but he can't hold on.
No one home on that reception.
Rodrigo Hernandez.
Looks like the receiver broke off the route early. And the Warriors almost had an interception here.
3rd and about 3 for the Bulldogs.
But nothing doing. Bulldogs dodge the turnover there. As Hernandez couldn't come down with it. Playing free safety back there with Flores. Takes it himself. Martinez breaks a tackle. He's still on his feet. He's going to break it upfield and takes it all the way to Warriors' side of the field. Clock will stop with 58 seconds.
7-yard line.
And again, you saw Martinez use his wheels to pick up that first down. Just create havoc there for the Warrior defense. Clock running here, 45 seconds left now. Martinez dumps it off to Gonzalez. And he takes it all the way to the 31-yard line. We'll take a break. Back after this. Have an injury on the field. Stay tuned.
The deepest impressions.
At HCISD, we are creating the future together.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
And welcome back here as the Warriors will substitute into the game. Looks like Flores will check out, and he looks like he's okay. Just a couple cramping there. So Flores walked off and looks to be fine. So 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They have 1 timeout left with 33 seconds left in the half. Martinez takes the snap out of the shotgun. He's going for it all here. And that's a touchdown. Second passing touchdown from Martinez. And Lyford scores just like that out of the break. Diego Guerra on his first reception today. I'll call it first touchdown reception. Here's that replay.
26-0. Bulldogs up with the point after coming up.
Let's see that replay once more after this 2-point conversion. Lyford tacks on 6 more points on the board. They lead 26-0. And that's an interception. Santa Rosa is going to try to take it back for 2 points here. He has a couple blockers. Vela chasing the ball here, and he might take it all the way. Looks like he will for 2 points. Santa Rosa gets on the board before the half.
And the Warriors will get 2 points.
Felipe Alanis takes it back for 2 points. What a play. See that replay. Able to cross midfield and a couple blocks. Freed him up. So just like that, the Warriors tack on some points. Actually, that was Olivares took it back to the house. So CJ Olivares making a play there for this Warrior team. And giving the Warriors some points before that half. Again, just 23 seconds left as they get the ball back. We'll take a break. Lyford leads here in the second quarter, 26-2.
We are Edinburgh Bella, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate,
and welcome back out of the timeout. Olivares took that one about 101 yards for 2 points. Remember, Olivares from the hardwood. He's a point guard for this Warrior team. He's also a senior with Balzadua. Again, Balzadua, the middle linebacker for this Warrior defense. Back to the return. Looks like Flores. He checks back in. Special teams. And it looks like now a new kicker in for the Bulldogs. As Benjamin Gonzalez will send this one off. Again, Gonzalez is senior, also a player to watch out for on this Lyford defense. He's a running back for the Bulldogs as well.
Set the kick for
so he goes both ways for this Bulldog team, and he'll send it off. A line drive kick all the way back to the Warrior 20-yard line. Flores picks it up at the 20. Gains about 17 yards on the return. Warriors will have the ball with 16 seconds left. And we have some laundry on the field. Might be a late hit. I'm not sure, as everyone was crowded up there. Let's see the call by the official. Right now the ball is marked at the Warrior 43-yard line. Still waiting on the official call. Just 16 seconds left in the half. Warriors will come out. Try to get some points on the board. Again, no timeouts for them. And nothing called there. They pick up the flag. 1st and 10, Warriors. And here's the call, actually. It's going to go against Lyford. It's a 15-yard penalty. 1st down, Warriors. They'll tack on some yardage here. And they'll get the ball in the Lyford territory. The 45-yard line. So 1st and 10. With just 16 seconds left in this first half.
16 seconds left to go in the first half.
So Rojas comes out in the shotgun formation. Let's see if the Warriors try to go for the red zone here on the first play. And Lyford's still stacking that box. And trusting their corners to make a play, one-on-one coverage out there. Just a simple draw play to Flores. Makes a couple tackles and looks like he picked up a first down. He's going to come up just short. So that clock's going to run and it's going to take us to the halftime break. 4 seconds.
Felipe Alanis on the carry, picks up the first down.
And that's going to do it for the first half. End of the first half, Lyford on top, 26-2. We'll take a break and be back with your first half highlights after this. Again, the home team leads here. And the season opener, Lyford 26, Santa Rosa Warriors 2.
The Santa Rosa Warriors 2. Stay tuned and stay focused for a great halftime entertainment show.
We'll be back after this with the bands coming up. As the Warrior band will come out first. So stay tuned. First half highlights up next.
Full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD. Excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way.
And welcome back here. It's the halftime show. Let's fix that. Welcome to the halftime break. Here's your first half highlights. Again, Lyford leads at the half, 26-2.
America has one army, but we have many soldiers. There are over 150 paths to service. Which path will you take? America has one army, but we have many soldiers. There are over 150 paths to service. Which path will you take?
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more.
America has one army, but we have many soldiers. There are over 150. America has one army, but we have many soldiers. There are over 150 paths to service.
Takes it himself, picks up a first down, and he's still going. Picks on a couple hits, and it's taken down at the 28-yard line. First down, Bulldogs. Just a read option there.
And he does. Lyford Bulldog, first down.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs at the 28-yard line. Looking to punch it in here. Simple read option again. Martinez takes it to the outside and picks up another first down.
To about the 10-yard line.
So 2 big runs there from Martinez. Approaching the 6-minute mark here in the first quarter. Bulldogs in the red zone. Ends it off to the left side. He's going to score a touchdown. Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs, 2nd and long here for the Warriors. Warriors fumbles the snap. Ball on the floor. Bulldogs force a turnover. Is Vela able? And welcome back here. Martinez comes out in the shotgun. Gonzalez to his right. Good block there by Gonzalez. Martinez lets it fly. And that's a one-play touchdown for the Bulldogs. See that replay.
As the Bulldogs put nurse to learn how you can participate.
Welcome back out of the break. 2nd and 5.
35.
For the Bulldogs, another read option there. Martinez takes it up the field and picks up another big gain there off the read option. Lopez will check in. Martinez, 3rd and 5. He's going to take it himself. Has some blockers. Picks up a first down and more. He's going to score a touchdown. Martinez trying to get a stop here. Warriors will come out. 2 receivers to the left. Flores gets the handoff, picks up some yards, able to break a couple tackles, and he's still going. And gets taken down by a host of Bulldogs. 8-yard run there, and Rojas. Now a handoff here, and picks up some tough yards there. It's going to be 3rd and short, 3rd and 3, call it. Good run there by Alanis on the handoff. To his right, we have twins on for the Bulldogs here. Martinez looking to Vela. Vela on a go route, a stop and go, and can't make the catch. Just sends it off. Flores will not return this one. That's a short punt there as Lyford takes a Lyford bounce. And it's a fumble recovered by the Bulldogs. Yard line for the Bulldogs. Pistol I formation here. Martinez takes the snap. Free play here. He's going deep to Vela. Vela wide open, and that's a touchdown. One-on-one coverage on the outside. Vela. So Rojas comes out in the shotgun formation. Again, 2 receivers to his left. Looks like Lyford stacking that box. Dumps it off and nothing doing. Incomplete pass. Looking for Flores. Kind of got rushed here with the pressure. He's rolling out to the left. Delivers to Olivares. That's a first down. Olivares able to get his first reception. It's a big reception on a 3rd and 10. We'll get this ball out of the shotgun. Olivares to the right and Garrett to the left. Surveying. He gets
Rojas is brought down by
sack. That's going to be a sack.
24.
Rojas out in shotgun formation. Again, Flores to his left. Man in motion here. And he's going to look for a receiver. Finds one over the top. Guerra, jump ball, picked off by the Bulldogs. That's the 4th turnover they forced today. Let's see that replay. Has the sink for the field. This drive started at their own 2-yard line. Over to Vela, a little
complete, and then a pitch back.
Hook and lateral there. Short, call it 2nd and 3. Martinez takes the snap. He's surveying the defense. Over the middle, he's going for it all, and that's almost picked off by a Warrior defender.
Right, number 31 of the Warriors.
Couldn't come down with it. Playing free safety back there with Flores. Takes it himself. Martinez breaks a tackle. He's still on his feet. He's going to break it upfield and takes it all the way to Warriors' side of the field. Clock will stop with 58 seconds.
7-yard line.
And again, you saw Vela chasing the ball here, and he might take it all the way. It looks like he will for 2 points. Santa Rosa gets on the board before the half.
And the Warriors will get 2 points.
And welcome back here to our halftime show. As you see the band on the field there, this is the Warrior band. We'll leave it live here. We have about 19 minutes till this halftime concludes. So some scores around the area. Right now at halftime, Lyford, check that, La Feria and Raymondville, right up the road here in Willacy County. La Feria leads at halftime over Raymondville, 20s. Actually, that's 32. 32-6 at halftime. Again, La Feria on top of Raymondville at the half. Here we have a 26-2 lead for the Bulldogs over Santa Rosa. Also, Odom and West Oso at halftime. 14-0, Odom leads over West Oso. West Oso just down 2 scores in that matchup. Also have Mercedes and Hannah. We'll get the score on that one shortly. That's probably our game of the night, Mercedes-Hannah. As Mercedes ranked in some polls as number 1. high as number 3 in some other polls, but give or take, they're a top 5 team in the Valley, and most of the polls we've seen. Los Fresnos and Egg Couch also going at it. Los Fresnos leads, 9 minutes left in the third quarter. They're on top, 17-7 against the Yellow Jackets. Also, we have Refugio and Bruni going at it. Refugio, the state runner-up. And Refugio on top in that one, 7-0. We'll look to get that broadcast back up. Also, we have Port Isabel and St. Joseph Academy going at it. Santa Maria MMA also going at it. Just a couple scores around the area. Try to find some more scores here as we take a break. That was the band, Santa Rosa Band, just performed for us. Again, we'll take a commercial break. 17 minutes left in halftime. Lyford leads here, 26-2.
Kids support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable. For condo and beach house rentals, call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Harlingen Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodolfo Vegas, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're Los Fresnos Volleyball, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Welcome back to the halftime show. As we're at the halftime break, 14 minutes left in the break. Again, Lyford leading this one, 26-2. Warriors' only points was a 101-yard return by C.J. Olivares.
And now, ladies and
Punched
gentlemen,
it in for 2 points, and talk about wheels.
Welcome your 2000.
Oh, it was a heck of a play there by Olivares. But the difference in this game is the Lyford defense able to cramp down as the Warriors were able to get the ball into Lyford territory, but a couple times in the red zone, and the Bulldogs able to get a stop or a turnover. They do have 4 turnovers forced on that defense. So that middle linebacking core and the corners, they've been left out on the island against this Warrior attack, offensive attack. And they've held up time and time again, they're on an island. So those corners, they've been doing a good job for the Bulldog defense. On the offensive end for the Bulldogs, we've seen a heavy dose of Martinez using his legs to pick up yardage. Osmer Martinez, that is. And he's hooked up with Oscar Martinez, the junior receiver out there quite a bit. Also Justin Vela on a big touchdown that closed the half out. He did have a 50-yard plus touchdown called back on a holding call. So Vela, you've seen him use his wheels there on the receiving outside, break free of corners and get over the top of the safeties. So it's been like I said, a heavy dose of Martinez using his legs. He's also a junior and a defensive back on this Lyford team. And Benjamin Gonzalez, couple tough runs up the middle and some key blocks to free Martinez to get to the outside edge. So running back blocking out of the backfield is a plus for this Bulldog team. About 12 minutes till halftime ends. Lyford band looks like they're going to come on the field shortly here, just waiting for the okay. Enjoy this halftime performance by the home team, the Lyford Bulldog band. Check some scores here across the valley. Still waiting on the band. I'm not sure what's the hold up for this band, the Lyford band, to get on the field. We'll take a break and be back with the performance after this. Don't go anywhere.
See you later, touchdown!
It's easy, the choice is yours. You can click Fruya.com 24/7 or visit us here personally in our beautiful showroom. Step in or click and stand out. Look Fruya Motors, we're always at your service.
We're the Lady Cougars and you're watching Real Sports Live. We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Apply to the university that offers 98 unique degree plans. The university where 99% of students receive financial assistance. The university where you belong. Apply to Texas A&M University Kingsville today.
And he throws it down. See you later, touchdown!
I love what I do. I
love
really
what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks and you're watching Real Sports Live. Hawks up!
And here comes the band, the Lyford band, finally making their way on the field. Right now, we have some halftime scores. CC Moody on top of Toloso Midway at the break, 21-7 at Cabanas. Progreso La Villa, what's the score on that one? La Villa leads Progreso at halftime, 36-3. So the Cardinals trying to get a win on their home opener at home against Progreso right now, 36-3 lead at halftime. McAllen versus Edinburgh. That's also at halftime. McAllen Mac High on top of Edinburgh Bobcats, 14-0 at a halftime. CC Ray and CC Miller going at it. Miller on top of that one, pitching a shutout, 35-0 over the Ray Texans. Just a couple scores around the area. Still a score update here. Los Fresnos leads the Yellow Jackets of Edcouch 17-7 with 3.5 minutes left in the third quarter, and looks like Los Fresnos is driving. Try to get some more scores here on the fly. We also have Brownsville Hannah and Mercedes going at it. Two heavyweights playing right now in Brownsville. That halftime score? Let's see here. We don't have a score on that one yet. Call it. So at halftime, Mercedes leads the Golden Eagles 28-7. So that's a Mercedes team that coming into the area, or the RGV area rankings, they're high on a lot of people's polls. Let's see the Lyford band performing here. I'd like to give a shout out to Lyford CISD for allowing us to broadcast today and allowing us to be in the booth and giving us a good spot to broadcast. So thank you to Lyford Independent School District for always being courteous and helping us out. When it comes to football, basketball, it's always fun to do games here at Lyford. Also thank you to Santa Rosa High School for allowing us to broadcast as well. And it's a Friday night. UIL did lift that ban from broadcasting live games on Friday. The first year in a long time that we've been allowed to broadcast. As last year COVID hit, and I think the UIL kind of said, hey, if fans can't join the game, just watch it. And have a platform to watch it on, and that's what we do here. Don't charge anyone to watch these games. So if you see our sponsors, give them a big thank you for allowing us to broadcast and keeping us going as far as advertising. So about 5 minutes till kickoff in the second half. Lyford band, looks like they're wrapping it up. We'll be back after this. Lyford leads at halftime.
It's easy. The choice is yours. You can click Fruya.com 24/7 or visit us here personally in our beautiful showroom. Step in or click and stand out. Luke Fruya Motors. We're always at your service.
We're the Ray Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
At HCISD, we embrace the future.
We learn to communicate.
At HCISD, we put our best foot forward.
At HCISD, we
make noise!
At HCISD, we learn that the smallest of moments can make the deepest impressions.
At HCISD, we are creating the future together.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We are Eddie Burkella, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Vida, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me.
Cassie Trevino at Lyford Elementary, or Joe Indiola at Lyford Middle School.
Welcome back to the halftime show. See the Warriors warming up. Lyford, it looks like they're ready to go and get this second half underway. They're already on the field. Santa Rosa just coming out of the halftime break onto the field, warming up a little bit. So Warriors will return the second half kick. They'll get ball first to start the half off. So again, in the first half, we saw Lyford get the opening kickoff and eventually going 3 and out on their first drive, and the Warriors followed suit, going 3 and out. Not before Lyford able to punch it in on their third drive, take a 6-0 lead. And Martinez using his legs to get into the red zone, and eventually scoring a touchdown. For the second touchdown, he had a couple passing touchdowns by Martinez, one to Vela on a simple go route. And Justin Vela, also we recognize Vela from the hardwood. He plays point guard for this Lyford basketball team. So a multi-sport athlete, a couple multi-sport athletes out there for both teams. As you have Jordan Del Luna out there as well. Del Luna, a junior. His defensive line and offensive line, he shows good size on that D line as well as the offensive line. We haven't really called his name a lot, but he's been out there making an impact for this Lyford team. We're under a minute now before kickoff. Again, Lyford will be kicking it off. The last touchdown was to Oscar Martinez for the Bulldogs, piling 4 scores, converting on an extra point conversion, a 2-point conversion. Martinez did throw an INT to Olivares, CJ Olivares, and he took it to the house for the Warriors, getting them on the board. Before that, Lyford was trying to pitch a shutout, but CJ Olivares said, no, I'm going to take this 101-yard interception for 2 points. So second half about to get underway. Warriors, Bulldogs after this.
Done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child
Welcome back out of the halftime break. Warriors set to return this ball. Flores is back there. You see Flores on the camera. Sending this off, a new kicker. Oh, looks like Diego Guerra is back to send this off. A senior on this team, also a receiver and a DB. That's fielded at the 20-yard line, taken out to the 30, breaks the tackle, and stopped right there, right at the 30. Warriors will have good starting position to start this half off. We saw a letter-perfect defensive game by this Lyford team. That linebacking core is a force to be reckoned with. And again, you remember last season, this Lyford team had quite the season. Just a win short of a district title. It's an experienced bunch on this defensive end for the Bulldogs. And Warriors come out in shotgun. 2 running backs in the backfield this time. It's a handoff. 2 Flores. Flores breaks the tackle and dragged down after a 3-yard gain. Rene Flores gets the offense going for the Warriors.
4 on the play.
So the Warriors will have the ball 2nd and 7 from their own 39-yard line. Again, Rojas, a sophomore quarterback leading these Warriors. First-year starter for the Warriors. It was the last time some of these sophomores suited up. Well, there was a season last year for the Warriors. It was a short season, if that, as looks like there's a fumble. And the rest will break that up. A couple pushing and shoving, but both teams doing a good job of breaking it up and
We do have laundry on the field.
keeping it. Looks like there's flags on the field, so both teams will huddle up here and talk to their players. We'll take a break, and we'll be back after this. Again, Lyford leads in the 3rd quarter.
Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand.
And welcome back here. We're going to get the call by the official. Might be a penalty on the offense and defense as both teams were in the scuffle. Still waiting here on the official call. We have about a minute taken off this second half clock. 11 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Here's the call.
Offsides on the kickoff. Personal foul against the Bulldogs.
So it's going to be 2 penalties. The first penalty was declined. It was an offsides call on the Bulldogs. But that second penalty, a personal foul on these Bulldogs. So Lyford getting penalized 15 yards, and the Warriors will get the ball in Lyford territory at the Bulldog 46-yard line. So 1st and 10, a fresh set of downs for the Warriors. Rojas getting that call. Again, Rojas just a sophomore on this Warrior team. Remember, Reese Latta was the starting QB last year for this Warrior team. Moved on from graduation. Remember Reese Latta making that state appearance in track in the 800.
And play is blown good.
And we have a stop in the action here. Let's see what happened. Full start on the Warriors, so they're going to get pushed back 5 yards. So they have the ball at their own 49-yard line. 1st and 15 for the Warriors. They have to get to about the 31-yard line for a first down. Call it the 31.5-yard line. So the Warriors gain 15 yards on the penalty on the personal foul on the Bulldogs. And then get to push back to 5 yards. So Warriors come out. 2 receivers to the right. Olivada's in the slot. Again, Bulldogs stacking that box. Hands off to Flores, and he gets taken down for a loss. Call it a 1-yard loss. And you saw a host of Bulldogs in the backfield that time. As Jorge De La Cruz was able to call him the first one to the ball. Clock continues to run, approaching 10 minutes in the 3rd quarter. Warriors come out Again, two receivers to the right, with Guerra and Olivares in the slot. We're under 10 minutes now. Rojas rolling to his right, surveying the defense, gets it to Guerra on the sideline, and they call it incomplete pass. Couldn't
Out of bounds, and we have a flag on the play.
pull that one down. We do have Laundry on the field. Let's see the call by the official. So Rojas rolling to the right. And it's roughing the passer on these Bulldogs. So that's another 15-yard personal foul. So the Warriors picked up 30 yards on penalties alone on this drive. 2 personal fouls by the Bulldogs. Set up the Warriors with great position here. Their own 37-yard line. And
43-yard line, it looks like.
Let's see what the Warriors go to here.
It's going to be at the 37 for
This might be a new QB in for these Warriors. And it is. New quarterback subs into the game for the Warriors. Diego Flores will check in, and he'll come out in shotgun. His first action here as QB. Flores takes the snap. A loose ball here, and Flores will fall on the ball.
manages to hold on to it.
And see if there's another flag on the field. We've had a lot of flags. At least 5 flags to start this half. And we'll get the call by the official once more. And a illegal substitution on the Warriors. That's what it looks like. Warriors gets pushed back 5 yards.
The Warriors will be called for the illegal substitution. Remains first.
So the Warriors trying to get a play call in here. That play clock hasn't started yet. The official hasn't blown the whistle. It's going to be 1st and 15 from the Warriors. Check that, from the Bulldogs, 42-yard line. Now they start that play clock. Flores looks like he will be quarterback for these Warriors now. Diego Flores hands it off. Actually, it's a fumble now. Loose ball on the field. Flores picks it up. He's backtracking, and they're taking him down. That's a big loss. Call it a 20-yard loss, and the Warriors will get the ball at their own 39-yard line. So, again, this Lyford defense dialing it up here all evening. Let's see the replay. Forcing that fumble and almost a turnover was Victor Rubacaba. Rubacabra able to force that ball out. It's going to be 2nd and long, at least 2nd and 30 for the Warriors. They need to get to the Lyford's 32-yard line, and they have the ball on their own 39. So we'll be back after this. Warriors use their first timeout here in the second half. And Lyford on top here, 26-2.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Orange Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodo Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I helped to manage that process from day one, If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
And welcome back out of the timeout. Well, Rojas back under center here. He comes out in shotgun. Rojas takes a snap, rolling to his left. Looking for a receiver. Now he's going to run it. Picks up a couple yards, but pushed out by none other
Picks up some yardage.
than George De La Cruz. Cruz making that play. Chasing Rojas to the sideline. See Cruz here.
Third and about 35.
Not biting on that pump fake, eventually pushing him out. So again, this linebacking core for this Bulldog team doing a great job there, containing Rojas. Rojas does have the ability to tuck it and run. Clock stops with 8:23 left. In the third quarter, Rojas out of the shotgun, third and forever it looks like. And another penalty will and a delay of game call. Warriors get pushed back some more here. So again, they need to get to the Bulldogs' 31-yard line for a first down. And they're at their own 37, so they have a ways to go here. And it looks like these Bulldogs still stacking the box here, leaving these corners on an island. They do have a safety back.
And about 42 yards for the Warriors.
But mostly it's been one-on-one coverage on the outside for the Warriors offense. Again, Olivada's in the slot. A simple handoff to Flores, and he'll get taken down
To number 25.
right there at the line of scrimmage. So fourth down, the Warriors will punt here. Flores, give him a yard on that carry. So the Bulldogs will get the ball back here after forcing a stop. And a couple
56.
personal fouls called against them. A couple 15-yard penalties tacked on, but a couple big plays there by the Lifer defense, forcing a stop. Punting here for the Warriors. New punter in, Carlos Madrano, will be punting for these Warriors. Madrano will be kicking it off to the Bulldogs. And returning for the Bulldogs is Mark Marroquin. Marroquin will let it bounce, and it goes out. Big punt there. Let's see that replay as Madrano sent that one off. And it pins them at their own 16.
From the 16.
Here's a punt, and a booming punt downfield, and it took a Warrior bounce at the 32-yard line before going out at the 16. We'll be back after this. Bulldogs get the ball back. Stay tuned.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville
Bulldogs first and 10.
Bulldogs come out in shotgun. 2 receivers to the right and 1 receiver to the left. A simple handoff here. Benjamin Gonzalez takes it upfield and breaks a couple tackles before getting taken down by Diego Flores.
22 on the carry.
Outside linebacker for the Warriors. Check that. I apologize, that wasn't Gonzalez.
7 yards for the Bulldogs.
That was Alex Rosa. His first carry of the game out of the backfield. Looks like Gonzalez is there on the sideline. Martinez still in as QB number 1 for the Bulldogs. And he'll take his time here on the snap. No rush, it looks like. Pushing the 6-minute mark. 6:45 left in the third quarter.
Martinez on the keeper.
Bulldogs keeping it on the ground. Martinez using his legs for another Bulldog first down. And tackled by, again, another tackle by Flores, Diego Flores, coming up and making the tackle.
First down. Move the chains.
But more importantly, Martinez able to pick up a first down for the Bulldogs. Clock continues to run here. Under 6.5 minutes now in the third. Let's see if the Bulldogs chew clock here in the second half. They have a big lead. punching across 4 scores in the first half. Another draw play here, and it's a keeper. A draw read. Martinez takes it upfield, picks up about 9 yards. Check that. First down, Bulldogs right on the marker.
Not so sure he has enough for the first down, but it looks like they're moving him on.
Another tackle there from the second level.
Martinez picks up the first down for the Bulldogs.
Hernandez, the corner for this Warrior defense, makes the tackle. So again, after this game, Santa Rosa will be traveling to Brownsville St. Joseph to take on the Bloodhounds in Week 2. The game to watch for these Bulldogs. We have a flag on the field, and it looks like another flag. This might get called back, so we'll wait the call by the official, as he took it all the way to the Warriors side, 45-yard line. So after this game, La Villa will be hosting the Bulldogs in Week 2, and circular calendars, September the 10th, Lyford and Raymondville will be facing off in Week 3. That's a big game. Here in Willacy County, 2 teams about 6 miles apart from each other. And we'll be here for that one. Week 4, Lyford will be taking on Santa Maria, and they'll start district play after Santa Maria in Week 5 against Falfurrias at Lyford. Also taking on London. That one will be on the road. They'll be traveling to San Diego. And they have Santa Gertrudis and Bishop here at home at Lyford. So a lot of district games we'll see here at Lyford Stadium. And it's going to be a flag against the Bulldogs. Santa Rosa will be taking on St. Joseph next week. And Week 3, another big game, the Battle of the Sugar Bowl, as La Villa and Santa Rosa face off. So both of these teams have a big matchup in Week 3. That's just a simple handoff. Picks up a bunch of yards, and that's a strip and score. It looks like Martinez is the only one back to stop him, and he's not going to get him, and he gets taken down at the 5-yard line. Let's see that replay.
And they take it all the way down to about the 6-yard line.
Big play there by Hernandez. Here's a replay. Warrior defense making something happen here. Strip and takes it all the way to the 5-yard line. Good defense
Between the 5 and the 6-yard line.
by Chavez to get back and prevent a touchdown.
First and 10.
So the Warriors have the ball with 5:11 left in the third quarter. A chance to get a touchdown here. First and goal. That's the first time we've seen the Warriors on first and goal today. Again, Warriors will have the ball at the 5. Let's see what formation they come out. If they come out under the center. Here's I formation, actually. It's under center now. A pitch to Floaters. Floaters picks up a couple yards. Picked up 2 yards there. It'll be second and goal for the Warriors.
Which gave the Warriors the field position they have.
The Warriors trying to get some offense going here.
And goal.
They haven't scored a touchdown in this game. They have a golden chance here at the 3-yard line. Second and goal. Warriors. Rojas will come out under center. Florida's in the backfield. Florida's hands it off. And that's a touchdown, but we have a flag on the field as Felipe Alanis punches it in, but it might be called back for a full start. Let's see the replay. On the split screen, here it is. I'm not sure what's going on here. There was a flag, and the points were added to the scoreboard, so it's a touchdown for the Warriors as Alanis
Warriors decline the penalty.
punches it in here. We have the Warriors going for 2 now. Just a simple fullback dive, and it gives the Warriors their first touchdown of the game. Score now 26-8. 2-point conversion. Rojas on a bootleg. And wide open in the back of the end zone. That's David Balzadua on the bootleg. So the Warriors making some offense happen on the defensive takeaway. And just like that, the Warriors trying to build some momentum here. They still trail by a couple scores. It's a 2-score lead for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs will get the ball back after this. They lead 26-10.
Choice.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
It's easy. The choice is yours. You can click Fruya.com 24/7 or visit us here personally in our beautiful showroom. Step in or click and stand out. Luke Fruya Motors. We're always at your service.
We're the Lady Cougars and you're watching Real Sports Live.
And welcome back. Here you see the Warriors coming out here to send this ball off. Back to return for the Bulldogs is Mark Marukin alongside Noah Guzman and Justin Vela. Back to return.
Carlos Medrano doing the kicking duties for the Warriors.
Vela, a returner here for this team. He's a senior this year. And Marukin also back there, also a senior. And of course, Noah Guzman, the lone junior back there. Here's the kickoff. Medrano, a booming kick downfield, fielded at the 19-yard line. Marukin picks it up, takes it across the 30, now to the 35. Breaks a couple tackles and pushed out at the Lyford 38-yard line. Call it an 18-yard return on the kick return. Lyford will get the ball back after this. Welcome back here to Real Sports Live. 4:16 left in the third. Lyford. They have the ball at their own 37-yard line. 1st and 10. Martinez out in shotgun. Gonzalez checks back in. Benjamin Gonzalez will be the running back to the left. You have twins out there for the Bulldogs. Oscar Martinez and Mark Marukin on the inside. On the outside for the Bulldogs, Diego Guerra. A simple read option. It gets taken down. A 3-yard loss. This Warrior defense trying to make it happen in the second half. Here's that replay. Andrew Balin able to come up from the second level to make this tackle. Bulldogs in no rush. Take him down in the backfield. Big play there. Here's a simple QB run up the field. And a fumble on the play. Who has the ball? And it looks like Lyford able to hang on to that ball. George De La Cruz, check that, able to recover that fumble. Under 4 minutes here, 3:38 to be exact. Martinez will come out for a play. New quarterback in for the Bulldogs, it looks like. As Martinez goes to the sideline.
Get the first down. They'll take over at about the 48-yard line, 47-yard line.
New QB in, Brandon Nunez will take the snap, a senior QB number 2 here. Hands it off to Gonzalez, and that goes nowhere. A host of Warriors are there to make the stop. And talk about turning up their intensity. This Warrior defense trying to get some stops here. 2nd and 10 off the handoff. That went nowhere.
Rosas, no gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and about.
Under 3 minutes here, the clock continues to run. It looks like Lyford is content with running this clock down here as much as they can. Ball snapped with 10 seconds on the play clock. A little screen play to Vela, and Vela picks up a first down there. Another injury on the field. We'll take a break. Back after this. Bulldogs on top in the third quarter, 26-10.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Apply to the university that offers 98 unique degree plans. The university where 99% of students receive financial assistance. The university where you belong. Apply to Texas A&M University Kingsville today.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child
And welcome back here. We have some cramps going on there on the sideline, so it's always good to see if it's just cramping. It's not a big worry, so he was able to walk off under his own power, and we're underway here. 2:37 left in the third. Handoff here on a jet sweep.
Number 7.
Marukin able to hit the sideline and before pushed out by Bauza Dua, middle linebacker for the Warriors, making that play. Marukin on the jet sweep here on the replay. And the Bulldogs continue to chew clock here. They did complete one pass attempt, and that was it on a screen pass to Vela. You see the wheels there by Marukin able to hit the outside, picking up 9 yards, so second and short for these Bulldogs. Under 2.5 minutes now, clock continues to run. Nunez completes the pass, picks up a first down after breaking a tackle. Pushed out. We have a flag on the play. Diego Cruz able to push him out. And Diego Guerra able to make that catch. So this flag might go against the Warriors here on the sideline. We'll see the official call right now. The Bulldogs doing a good job at moving those chains here. There's a backup quarterback in Nunez. So Nunez checks into the game. That's unsportsmanlike on the offense. He called against Lyford, so that's going to push him back.
Lyford Bulldogs will be called for the unsportsmanlike conduct, which will be 15 yards.
Did pick up the first down, so 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Negates that reception by Guerra, so it won't count as a reception. Clock continues to run here. Approaching 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Nunez out of the shotgun. Oscar Martinez to his left. He hands it off to Martinez. Simple draw play.
To number 7, Mark King. Brings the ball up to right around the 30-yard line.
Martinez able to run that ball and pick up some yardage. Actually, 6 yards, call it.
Actually going to be closer to the 28. Apologize for our windows are getting a little foggy up here in the press box. On a beautiful humid day here in Lyford, Texas.
Clock continues to run. 1.5 minutes left. Martinez checks back in, and he makes something happen with his legs, and a host of Warriors are there to meet him, but not before a Lyford first down. So it's good to see Martinez back out and taking snaps for these Bulldogs.
For the first down. Lyford Bulldogs, first down.
And the clock will continue to run here. Lyford. Looks like they're coming out of the break, trying to chew clock here. 2 running backs in the backfield this time, Martinez and Gonzalez. Now they hand it off here.
Hand off to number 1, he goes around the outside.
We have a fumble. Let's see the call here. And it is a fumble. Warriors force another turnover. Let's see the replay.
America has one army, but
here's a replay as Oscar Martinez. Looks like he got it ripped right there. Warriors force another turnover. Back after this, Warriors have the ball.
Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
And welcome back out of the break. Warriors forcing another turnover. And Rojas, a dump off to Flores. Flores hits the outside, now cuts back inside, and a host of Bulldogs are there to drag him down, but not before a 6-yard reception off the dump off. Flores, see that replay.
Flores picks up about 8 yards.
We have a score update. LaFerrier on top of Raymondville, 38-12 right now.
We'll say a long three.
Bearcats just punched it in, but Lyford, I checked that. LaFerrier on top in that one over there in Raymondville, 38-12.
Our man Ishmael doing a great job of keeping the
Clock down to 6 seconds. The Warriors will get the snap off. Last play of the quarter here. Rojas making something happen. Takes a big hit there on the none other than Gonzalez, Benjamin Gonzalez on the big hit. Let's see the replay. And that's how the third quarter ends. Lyford on top after 3 quarters of play. It's the fourth quarter. We'll take a break and be back after this. Again, Lyford on top. Going into the fourth quarter, 26-10.
It's easy. The choice is yours. You can click Fruya.com 24/7 or visit us here personally in our beautiful showroom. Step in or click and stand out. Luke Fruya Motors. We're always at your service.
And welcome back here to the fourth quarter. There's a couple score updates, of course. We just said the Raymondville score update. LaFerrier on top in that one, 38-12. Another score update. MMA in the third quarter leads Santa Maria 42-14. Mercedes and Hannah going at it. The Tigers on top of the Golden Eagles. In the fourth quarter, 35-14. Warriors will huddle up here to get the play in. Play clock starts up, 30 seconds on the play clock. Couple more updates here. Los Fresnos and Eckouch just finished. Los Fresnos took that one 23-7. So first play there is a little handoff to Flores to get things going here, and the clock will start up. Fourth quarter here at Lyford Stadium. The Bulldogs on top, 26-10. They did commit 2 turnovers in that third quarter, both fumbles. One of them picked up and taken back almost to the house. The Warriors set up shop at the 5-yard line. And before punching in for their first touchdown, converted on the 2-point conversion, the Bows will do it, and that's where we stand right now, 26-10. Clock continues to run. 11:20 left in the fourth quarter. The new quarterback in, it's Flores. Flores will not pick up the first down on the read option, and that's going to be a turnover. This Lyford defense, let's see here if they did commit the turnover here, or check that forced turnover. Looks like we have a Bulldog cramping up, so we've seen a lot of cramps here in week 1. We'll take a break and be back after this.
And you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
At HCISD, we embrace the future.
We learn to communicate.
At HCISD, we put our best foot forward.
At HCISD, we
make noise!
At HCISD, we learn that the smallest of moments can make the deepest impressions.
At HCISD, we are creating the future together.
We are Santa Rosa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
We are Eddie Burgella and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland IS.
And welcome back out of the timeout. Lyford takes the ball back on our turnover and downs. We had a measurement just short half a yard, so Santa Rosa's coach, hey, I want another measurement. But they did measure it, and it's a turnover on downs. Lyford will take over here at their own 29-yard line. So we'll take a break and be back. There's some confusion on the field. Santa Rosa's defense, they're not on the field yet. Back after this.
Recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
Welcome back. Out of the shotgun, Martinez will take the ball.
Back in at quarterback for the Bulldogs, Osmar Martinez.
Martinez surveying the defense. Here's that to Vela, can't connect. That's just overthrown. Martinez looking for Justin Vela there on the outside. And another snap and go here on the replay.
Second and 10 for the Bulldogs.
We saw this route earlier and just missed earlier. And just right out of the outstretched arms of Vela here.
10:54 to go.
Here's the stop and go route, and it was open. Couldn't complete it. So second and 10 for the Bulldogs as the clock stops with 10:54 left to end the period. Martinez will take it up the field to the right side and taken down by a host of Warriors. First one in there on contact was Isaiah Segundo. Segundo, recognize him from the hardwood. The multi-sport athlete as well. Lyford letting that clock one run a little bit here. Come out in the shotgun. 3rd and 10 for the Bulldogs when you get to the Warrior 19-yard line for a first down. Martinez takes the snap, drops back. Going deep to Vela. Vela's there and a touchdown. Vela scores his second touchdown of the evening. Here's the replay. Why right over the middle of the defense for another Bulldog touchdown. Here's the replay once more.
The Bulldogs take the lead and expand it 32
Martinez
to 10. With the conversion coming up.
Connects there. Vela, again, second touchdown for him. So him and Martinez hooking up for multiple touchdowns. That's Martinez's 3rd passing TD. He also has a rushing TD in the game.
Looks like the Bulldogs will attempt the kick for the conversion.
Here's the extra point on the way. It's up and it was tipped, but it goes through.
And it's good.
So converting on that extra point for the Bulldogs was Diego Guerra.
The Bulldogs add another talent to their score. It is now Lyford Bulldogs 33. The Santa Rosa Warriors 10.
So Lyford able to match that touchdown by the Warriors earlier. And we'll take a break. Lyford on top right now in the 4th quarter. 33-10.
Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at 1st and
And welcome back here to Real Sports Live. Out of the break here, Lyford just punched across 7 points on the board. Taking a 33-10 lead right now. 10:07 left in the fourth. Moving forward, we'll be here next week.
For the Bulldogs. The Warriors have Rini Flores as the deep man.
We'll be here next week. Actually, check that. We'll be in La Villa as Lyford travels to La Villa for week 2. We'll make sure we broadcast that game as well here on Real Sports Live. So if you can't make the game, make sure to join us here today. Check that next week for that broadcast. Warriors on a good return there. They'll take it to midfield. Ball will be at their own 47-yard line. Florida's getting some good yardage there and picking up some key blocks for a big return. Santa Rosa will have the ball with less than 10 minutes.
Excuse me, 47-yard line. Warriors first and 10.
Looking at the Santa Rosa schedule, it doesn't look like they're playing La Feria this year, so the Battle of 506 looks like that's not going to happen this season for the Warriors. They are playing the Sugar Bowl week 3 against La Villa.
Force the Warriors back in yard to make it 2nd and 11.
Also looking at something, check the Lyford schedule. They do have a rematch October 8th. Check that. October 15th against San Diego. San Diego did win district last year over Lyford. It was a great game. Came down to the wire. San Diego able to squeak it out and get a win. It was going to be stopped there behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of 2 yards. Again, that Lyford defense dialing it up here. In the second half, Bulldogs only allowing 1 touchdown. Santa Rosa will huddle up here. So there's a new quarterback in, CJ Olivares. Will be running the show here for the Bulldogs. Check that for the Warriors. As Rojas checks out. Olivares, a running back to his left. Fumble on the play. Olivares will eat it up. Take a loss there of 5 yards. 3rd and about 17 for the Warriors. And check that, 4th down already. So the Warriors will punt it away here.
8-yard line.
As Olivares couldn't get to the ball. Madrano checks in the punt. And it's good to see Madrano out there as he was cramping up earlier. But he looks to be all right. Marroquin is back to return for the Bulldogs. 65. Madrano sends it off on a high end-over-end kick. Marroquin muffs the punt, now picks it up at the 35-yard line. Then we have a flag. It's going to get called back here. Marroquin still running, breaks the tackle. And Flores able to drag him down there. And this is going to get called back. See the replay here. Right here. Block in the back against the Bulldogs. See that one more here. Right there. You can't do that. It's a block in the back against the Bulldogs. So the gate, that big return. And they get the ball out. See where they mark it here. We'll take a break. Back after this, Bulldogs will start at the 35-yard line.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
And welcome back to Real Sports Live. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors. It looks like the Bulldogs got pushed back to the 25. Thank you to our sponsors. A couple new sponsors on board this week. We've got a new dealership, a Luke Freya Motors, just signing on. We'll do a weekly live show every Wednesday at 2 p.m. from Luke Freya Motors. So thank you to Luke Freya Motors for signing on. Also, a couple school districts, Lyford CISD signed on for the year. So thank you for signing on to Lyford. Also, Mission ISD signed on for a year to advertise with Real Sports Live. Harlingen CISD signed on this year. Just to name a couple of sponsors here helping us out. That's a little screenplay to Vela. And there's another flag on the field. Let's see what happens here.
We have a flag on the play.
See what the official call here is. Hernandez able to make that tackle. Vela and Hernandez. That's been a matchup we've seen all evening as Vela and Hernandez is a key matchup there on the outside. A good corner going at it with a good receiver. It's exciting to watch.
Second and about 14.
Give us a shout out from where you're watching from.
About the 21-yard line.
And of course, thank you for tuning in here today as Lyford leads it in the fourth quarter, approaching the halfway mark of the quarter. 6 minutes approaching here. And there's a flag. So it's 2nd and 13 for the Bulldogs, and it might get pushed back some more. Right now in the fourth quarter, Raymondville still trailing Laferia 38-12. Mercedes and Brownsville Hannah wrapping up that game in the fourth quarter. Mercedes on top of the Golden Eagles. 42-14. Refugio and Bruni, we weren't able to get you a score update on that one. Refugio coming into the state rankings at the 2A level as the #1 team in the state. Let's see if we go on YouTube and find that score update for the Refugio game. So again, Refugio also signed on for a year to advertise with Real Sports Live. And we have a tackle there, good tackle there by the Warriors to stop them from picking up any more yardage. It's going to be 3rd and 7 for the Bulldogs. Garza making the tackle. Give a shout out to the concession stand in Santa Rosa for advertising with us. CC Miller and CC Ray playing right now. Miller up big in that one. The Ray Texans traveling to Buccaneer Stadium to face the Miller Bucks. Here's Martinez dropping back, surveying the defense. He's going to go deep. None other than Vela, and Vela catches it in stride. He's going to take this to the house. Vela, another touchdown for the Bulldogs. His 2nd touchdown in the half alone. See that replay.
And 6 more points to their tally.
Vela, let's see the replay. Catching this one in stride. Beautiful throw by Martinez. Right on the letters, and Vela showing the wheels here, breaking away from the safeties. Eventually punching in for another touchdown. Bulldogs up big here, 39-10. Extra point on the way here.
65-yard pass play for the Bulldogs.
Caught a 65-yard touchdown for Justin Vela. Again, his 3rd touchdown reception of the game. Him and Martinez connecting on multiple deep routes. 5:34 left. With a timeout. You see the Lyford coaching staff running on the field to get that timeout. We'll take a break. Bulldogs punch it in, 65 yards out. They lead in the fourth, 39-10 over Santa Rosa.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams.
And welcome back out of the timeout. Lyford burned the timeout there. They'll kick an extra point here to tag on 40 points. So they lead here in the fourth quarter, 39-10. Extra point on the way and up. High arcing kick, it's going to fall through. So Bulldogs punch on another score and they lead over the Warriors here in the fourth, 40-10. Warriors will get the ball back after this.
Blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Orange Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodo Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one.
Welcome back here to Real Sports Live. The Warriors set to receive the kickoff here. Lyford set to send it away here. Lyford up big here at home at Memorial Stadium. That's a booming kick downfield, fielded at the 6-yard line, takes it across to the 10-yard line, breaks the tackle to the 15, and taken down by a host of Bulldogs at the 18-yard line. And the Warriors were set up shop right there at their own 18. Give a shout out to a couple more sponsors here also. The Concession Stand.
This is Doug.
One of our advertising sponsors. So if you're in Santa Rosa, stop by the Concession Stand. They are a advertising partner with us, and this is their third year they've signed on to advertise.
Yeah, because we lost about 4 minutes of halftime, but they could have performed. So. Okay, kiddo, let me get back to
The Warriors coming out and under center. Rojas takes the snap, pitches it out. And picks up some good yardage there, breaking a couple tackles. 8-yard gain on the play.
My number 2, Felipe Alanis.
Alanis has the lone touchdown for the Warriors as he scored on a fullback dive. As the Warriors forced a turnover earlier in the half.
From the spot.
Punching in for a 3-yard touchdown. So Alanis shows some good legs there to continue to turn up field as tacklers try to get to him. So now it is Alanis still in the backfield. And a fullback dive here. And that's going to be a Warrior first down with 4.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
As the Warriors pick up the first down.
Also a shout out to the South Padre Island, as they are a sponsor with Real Sports Live. Trying to get some more sponsors here in the future, so hopefully everything falls through with some big sponsors. Trying to get to sign on here, so if they do sign on, we will have some changes as far as big sponsorship. And there's a good tackle there in the backfield. Diego Cruz able to pick up some positive yards. Caught a 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5 for the Warriors. We're under 4 minutes now. Clock continues to run. Warriors continue to snap the ball under center. Diego Flores looks to be the new man under center. Flores will take the snap. 2 fullbacks in and a running back in the backfield. Loose, not sure what happened there. Loose ball. Bulldogs get a turnover, it looks like. And it is. Bulldogs force another turnover. Their 5th forced turnover. Unofficial stats. Bulldogs will get the ball back at their own 37-yard line. And they lead big right now. 3:17 left in the 4th. Bulldogs on top, 40-10.
And build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're those Red Sox volleyball, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. And welcome back at a time on a simple handoff as Nunez, the new QB, in for Lyford.
Nunez remains the signal caller for the Bulldogs.
Another handoff here. Good cut back there to get upfield. He's still running and breaks the tackle. Fumble! And it's recovered. I'm not sure it's recovered by. And it's going to be a Lyford able to jump on it. Bulldogs will maintain the possession. 2:20 left in the 4th quarter. Rosa is able to pick up some yardage in that ball again. Rosas did fumble, but like I said, Bulldogs able to recover. 1st and 10. Under 2 minutes now here in the game. Bulldogs, no rush here. Under the shotgun, he's going to read option here. Nunez takes it up the middle, breaks the tackle, and taken down by a couple Warriors there. First one in there on the tackle, Flores, alongside Medrano. Continue to chew clock. We're going to have to name a player of the game. I'm not sure who to give it to. We have Martinez and Vela, the lead candidates here for player of the game. We'll just take a knee and chew out this clock. Lyford in victory formation already. The Bulldogs will improve to 1-0 on the season. Picking up a win here against Santa Rosa. And Santa Rosa will regroup here and go back to the drawing board. Losing here today. Go to 0-1. Like I said, Santa Rosa will be on the road next week at St. Joseph Academy. And of course, Lyford at La Villa. So stay tuned for those 2 broadcasts. We'll stream them both. Bulldogs in shotgun formation. And the clock will run down to 8 seconds now.
Bulldogs using their clock management to go down.
Give player of the game to Justin Vela. And I mean, it was a toss-up between Martinez and Vela, but Vela did have that big 65-yard touchdown.
The end of the ball game.
Did have a
We will wait for the
big touchdown there, and that's going to do it. Lyford They take home the victory today here on their home turf. Bulldogs win.
15 seconds left.
Post-game show here. Bulldogs win 40-10 over Santa Rosa. So, again, player of the game, Justin Vela, as he scored 3 touchdowns in the win today. Of course, Martinez, Osmer Martinez, his twin brother, Oscar Martinez, did have a couple hookups on some good routes there, but Martinez overall, a great day for the junior quarterback.
Congratulations.
4 touchdown passes and a running touchdown. So thank you for joining us, both teams. Safe travels to both teams, of course.
A customary shaking of the hands.
Lyford wins it, 40-10. Season opener goes to the Bulldogs. So thank you for joining us and tuning in today. This is Real Sports Live. Until next time, so long.
Time-honored tradition on Friday Night Lights in the great state of Texas.
Look for your motors, we're moving forward. Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white vans. Our vision is crystal clear. Look for your motors. We're on the move.
We're the Lady Cougars, and you're watching Real.
Back here, Cantu able to connect on the 3-point play. Again, having technical difficulties with the internet here at the high school. Hopefully the rest of the way it's good to go. And a foul on the floor, it's going to go against the Bearcats. First foul on Gonzalez. Team first. Cardoza, bounce pass out. Shot no good, and the Cardinals missing shots here on a block. Bearcats bring it back up. It's Garza on a pick and roll. Swings it to Dangle to Cantu, and Cantu finds an opening in the defense, but it's taken away on the help side. Cardoza in the lane, and a high arcing banker, no good. Loose ball as Garza comes away with it, skips it to Cantu. Cantu goes to work in the blocks and finishes through the contact. Cantu went to that spin move. Cerner tried to take a charge, but again, we play on. Cardoza to Solis. Solis, a fall away jumper, good. Solis able to find basket there in his first points in the quarter. 14-6 game as the Bearcats have it. Tango against a 2-3 zone. Swings it right hand side to Gonzalez. Cantu looking for an overhead pass. And shoots a jumper, fall away jumper, no good. And Escobar on a rebound. Bounce pass to the corner. Back to Escobar on the give and go, and loose ball to Solis. Shovel pass out to the corner, and an overhead pass to Cardoza. Cardoza looks over the defense, 2 minutes approaching. And Garza forcing him to pass it off to Solis in the blocks, and a lot of body contact there as the player looked to get all ball there. Cardinals have it to Escobar, and then Solis draws a foul. So Solis to the strike. Garza picks up the personal, his first, team second. 1:51 left in the first quarter. Two points on the board for Solis as he connects. Tango checks out of the game. Coach, new lineup in. The only starter in is Valdez. So Bearcats going with a new lineup here in the first quarter. 4 fresh legs in for the Bearcat offense. Skips it out left-hand side. Ball taken away on a bounce pass. And the Bearcats and Cardinals losing the ball there with the Bearcats. It's turnover. Ball back to the Cardinals, and they look to chip away here in the first quarter. They trailed as much as 10 points. It was 14-4 at one point. Garza to Valdez. Valdez will swing it to Garza. Garza spins it left-hand side. Both sides. A skip pass to Valdez. Valdez in the lane. Now passes down low. Shot no good. Off a pick and roll. Gutierrez gets to the strike. Split screen replay. Again, split screen replay brought to you by South Padre Island. Three-pointer no good. Cardoza can't connect. Ortiz misses the putback, and the ball is deflected out by the Cardinals. Bearcats get a stop, and they get the ball back. Valdez looks inbound here against the full court press. Gets it in here quickly, and let's see how the Bearcats handle this pressure. Pull-up jumper in the transition game is good. First 2 points. Garza gets on the scoring column. These Bearcats skip past Escobar. Escobar off the dribble, can't connect. And the Bearcats get another stop. And a foul in the backcourt. It's going to go against the Cardinals. Cardoza picked up the personal. Shot no good. Bearcats have the ball. Clock rolling, under 10 seconds. Jump shot good. Bench points for the Bearcats as another basket's made by Gutierrez. Clock will expire. Shot no good. First quarter comes to an end. Bearcats lead it 19-8.
Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. I love what I do. I really do.
I'm doing. And welcome back. Escobar inbound, and Cardinals get the ball on first possession of the second quarter. Bearcats seem to change up their defense just a little bit. It's a 1-3-1, and out of the break, it's a steal. Cantu in the lane on a Euro step. A lot of contact there as he misses a layup. Skips it left-hand side, swings it out for a triple. Side step triple off the pump fake is no good. And Cardinals can't connect. Bearcats on a rebound and a long outlet to Cantu, all the way for a layup. Cantu back on the scoring column here, and he leads the Bearcats in that category. Bounce pass to Solis, swings it out left-hand side. Cardoza swings it to Escobar on the weak side, and a corner three is no good. Bearcats trying to shoot these, Cardinals trying to shoot the Bearcats out of the zone defense. Valdez will miss the shot. It's blocked out of there, and a loose ball to the Bearcats. Valdez bounce pass to Tango. Tango misses the layup. Garza on a putback, no good. Ortiz gets the rebound after a couple shot attempts. Bearcats get another steal in the backcourt. Easy layup for Garza. 2 more points. Bearcats outscoring the Cardinals 4-0 in the second quarter. Just a minute played. Swings it to Escobar. Escobar has the ball against Cantu. Look for a cut down low. Shot no good. Put back is good for Solis. That's the last 4 points for the Bearcats. Excuse me, Cardinals. Tango all alone and good. Bearcats answer on an easy layup. Cardinals fail to get back on the defensive end. Cardozo swings it left-hand side. It's Almazana. He swings it to Ortiz in the blocks. Bounce past to Solis. Solis can't make the layup. Escobar on a putback and draws a foul. Gutierrez will pick up the personal, and again, it's a one-shot play here. 3-point play chance for Escobar on the weak side rebound. Getting under the shooter's airspace. Escobar can't connect on the 3-point play. In and out. Tough break there as the ball goes over to the Bearcats. The Bearcat team we've seen over the season. We saw them in La Feria at the tournament, CE-Val. Came up short against St. Joseph Academy, but had a good game plan and stuck around for 3 quarters before the Bloodhounds were able to pull away. Again, that was the last game we've seen for these Bearcats. See him here against the La Villa Cardinals on the road. Valdez saves it to Garza. Garza on a fast break, and the shot's no good. Bearcats up big here in the second, 25-12. Cardinal scoring output hasn't caught fire just yet. The Cardinal team, we know they can put points in a hurry. Points off of fast breaks. They've been limited in the fast break game. Also, the Bearcats have won the turnover battle and points off turnovers as well. Both teams gearing up for district play as really just a tune-up game. Gets it into Cardoza. Cardoza fakes an overhead pass. 3-pointer. Cardoza can't connect. Able to chase down his own rebound on the follow. Shot no good. It's Garza. Garza has the ball right-hand side. Looks to go coast to coast here and gets tied up on a double dribble call. Kind of dribbling without a purpose there. As he looked to pass the ball off at the last second. Nobody was open. Also, the defense stayed vertical to cut him off. Bearcats commit a turnover. Long pass to Escobar. He's open in the corner. Pump fakes a 3-pointer. Gets in the lane, and it looks to be deflected by Cantu. Escobar on a rebound. And put back no good. Another board there. Cardozo on the rebound, and it's good off a block shot. Cardinals starting to put points on the board here and inch a little closer. It's a 12-point lead. Garza brings it up. Left-hand side is Valdez. Valdez on an overhead pass. Ball taken away at the free throw line. Looking for a triple here. He'll swing it to Ortiz. Ortiz fills out the defense and kicks it back out. Looking for a bounce pass, finds ones to Cardoza. He'll swing it to Escobar, catch and shoot 3, no good. Long rebound to Ortiz as the ball hits the end line. Ball back to the Bearcats. Valdez will inbound to Garza. Valdez, right-hand layup, good. Puts it into the scoring drought for the Bearcats, and 2 points on the board as they double up the Cardinals. 28-14. Cardoza will deal with this pressure. Again, a 1-3-1 pressure being applied here with Cantu on the right side wing. Shot good on a bounce pass in the blocks. 2 points, Cardinals. Coach going for a platoon swap here on the Bearcat side. 5 in, 5 out. Bounce pass to Contus, taken away. Valdez commits the turnover. And a foul in the backcourt. Bearcats will sub out of the game again. 5 in, 5 out. We're in the bonus. Single bonus for the Cardinals. A 1-on-1 chance for Ortiz. Ortiz misses. Shot rebounded by the Bearcats. Gutierrez on a rebound. Gonzalez overhead pass to Dangle. Dangle will pick up his dribble. On a dribble, taken away. Escobar kind of telegraphed that pass. Right-hand layup, no good. Cardinals can't connect on the turnover. Tangle has the ball, and he's doubled. Gets in the lane, and the ball is deflected and taken away. Right hand, no good. Bearcats bring it back here on a frantic pace. Gutierrez with the rock. Gutierrez will stop and pass it off. Bounce pass to Dangle. And a right-hand banker, good. Tangle back in the scoring column. Cardoza has the ball against this matchup. Gonzalez seems to be guarding ball here in a man-to-man defense. Ball taken away and a blocking call on the floor. It's going to go against the Bearcats. Brooks picks up the personal. Cardoza to the strike. Cardoza's free throw is good. Ortiz looks to inbound for the Cardinals here. So again, Cardinals trying to chip away. It's been a double-digit figure lead most of the quarter. Three-pointer good. Cardinals hitting triples here. Amazon has the triple, and it's the Bearcats with the ball. Again, a new lineup in here. See if they can hang on to this lead as the halftime break approaches to Gonzalez. Gonzalez swings it down low and a turnover. Cardinals have a chance to get the game down to single digits with this rotation in for the Bearcats. Almanzon swings it to Ortiz. Ortiz drives left-hand side and a blocking call on Gonzalez. 9th team foul on these Bearcats, and again at the line for a 1-on-1 chance. Ortiz will shoot the free throws. I feel like if a couple of triples fall in for the Cardinals here and there, it's a game they can get back into, as both teams like to attack in transition. Serna checks in off the bench for Solis. Cardinals adjusting. Escobar looks to be at the 4 now. Ball taken away here, and a rebound by the Bearcats. Up ahead with the left hand, and finishes strong on the offhand. Left-hand layup by Gutierrez is good. Size-up move here. Cardinals on a floater, no good, and Ortiz gets whistled for a loose ball. Jumping on the back, the ref, so it's an over-the-back call. 1:46 left in the second, but again, there's no over-the-back and high school basketball. Swings it over to Gutierrez. Valdez in the lane on a euro and gets whistled for steps. Swings it left-hand side. Cardoza shoots a triple, and it's good. Cardinals shooting from distance. Cardoza leading scoring output for the Cardinals here as they get back in it. Gained on the 8 points. Overhead pass to Tangle. Tangle saves it, and stepped on an end line before the Cardinals were able to get a fast break. So Bearcats able to get back on defense and avoid a fast break. Cardinals still push up ahead here. Three-pointer, back-to-back triples for Cardoza. Right hand, no good. Put back, no good, but we're at the line for 2 shots. Strong rebound and put back by Brooks. So Cardinals able to trim down a double-digit lead before the halftime break off of shots by Cardoza. Cardinals also committing steals, or getting steals, excuse me, making the Bearcats turn it over and connecting on fast break points. Back-to-back triples from Cardoza, 6-point game. And we're in the bonus here, a double bonus chance. 2 free throws from the line for the Cardinals. This is where they want to be to get back in it. They want to chip away and stop the clock. Again, Bearcats got off to a big lead, and it's been chipped away in the second quarter. Ortiz will take a seat. As again, the Cardinals going to that bench. 56 seconds left in the half. So Reyna checks in for the first time. Looks to be at the 5. Free throws no good. Cardinals can't connect, and the ball's deflected out. Brooks can't get the rebound. Reyna will inbound here. Cerna swings to the left-hand side. Skips it in here. Triple on the catch is no good. Cerna on a weak side rebound. And Gutierrez comes away with the ball. Fast break. Even break. A 3-on-3 break. In the lane, Gutierrez draws contact on the step through. Another good call by the official. Here's the replay. Again, brought to you by Josh Moody Loans. Now they're going to call it on the floor here. Here's the replay once more. I'm seeing a 1-and-1 chance. It is the bonus, a single bonus. See if we can get that replay after the free throw. And a high arcing free throw is no good, and a whistle. Here's the replay again. See on the step through. On the second step, it was whistled for a foul, so it is on the floor. On the offensive rebound and putback, I have free throws again for the Bearcats. To the line is Gutierrez. Gutierrez's free throws no good. Brooks on a rebound and follow-away shot no good, deflected out. Cardinals get a stop. Bearcats fail to connect from the line, leaving 2 points at the charity strike. A close game. Those are big. Bearcats will fall back into a zone defense. Cardinals bring it up here. Swings it to Cerna, drives baseline, and makes the layup. Hope defense came up, but it doesn't matter as he turned his back to the defense and put the ball in for a layup. Tangle has the ball. His team leads by 4. Charity line jumper no good, but draws a foul on the way down. Got in the shooter's airspace. 2 shots from the strike. Again, here's the replay as Tangle gets to the line. Brooks picks up the foul, so we're going the other way with free throws. Both teams in double bonus now on the loose ball foul. Escobar, been a quiet first half. There's 5 points in the game. Escobar's free throw rattles in. So Cardinals connecting from the line. Bearcats 1 of 4 the last couple of trips. Ball stays here. Bearcats will inbound. It's Gutierrez on the inbound, gets it in quickly. Now the Bearcats have numbers. Loose ball, he's doubled. Now bounce pass to Brooks, kicks it out. Gutierrez and Escobar gets a block shot. 6 seconds left in the quarter as the Bearcats can use this time for the last shot. Garza gets it in the dangle. Clock starts up, 5 seconds. Defense forcing them right. Gutierrez, no good. First half comes to an end. Cardinals use a run to get back in it. Bearcats lead at the break, 34-31.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, we are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
We're the Red Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We envision that San Perlita ISD will help our students acquire the necessary knowledge, communication, and problem-solving skills through a variety of educational and social experiences to become productive citizens in our global society. Be a part of the change to help create a community where we guide each other to our unlimited potential.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
We are Eddie Burkella, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Orange Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodo Vegas, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're those Red Bulls calling by, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, we are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
And welcome back here to Real Sports Live on the broadcast. It's Con 2 inbounding, gets it in. Bearcats first possession to Garza. Garza has the ball against the, looks like a 1-3-1 being applied for the Cardinals. Ball taken away there. Tango loses it. Even break here in the lane. Shot is no good. Amazon misses, and Garza draws a whistle. A blocking call. Again, Garza extended the forearm. What could have went either way as far as a block charge call, but the call goes against the Cardinals. Their first team foul in the half. Valdez against the 2-3 zone now. Skips it to Cantu. He swings it out to Garza. Catch and shoot three is no good. Rebounded by Solis. Solis has the ball and loses it. A double dribble call as he never gained possession of the ball. Sometimes you just grab the ball and start to dribble instead of just trying to gain it on a dribble. In the lane is Tango. A turnover. Bearcats. and Cardinals both committing turnovers as both teams struggle to find their offense here in the opening third. To open this quarter, two teams committing 2 turnovers. Garza inbounds to Valdez. Valdez brings it up right-hand side against his zone defense. Gets in the lane, now passes it off, but it's deflected out. Cardinals will fall back into their defense. Bearcats look to inbound. It's Tango on the inbound. 7 minutes left in the quarter. He gets it in, a lob to Cantu. Cantu puts it in for 2. So Cantu back in the scoring column. First points from either team in the quarter. Comes nearly a minute in. Amazon has the ball. Bounce pass to Cardoza. Skip pass to Escobar. Open triple on the way. It's no good. A long rebound to Cerna. Saves it. And an easy layup as 2 defenders came out to grab the ball. Nobody home on the backside. Easy layup for Cerna to Solis. So Cerna picks up the assist. That's blocked out of there. Solis and Cerna both in there on the blocks. Gets in the lane on an extra pass to Escobar, and Escobar connects. Cardinals finding their offense here. It's a 1-point game. Cantu will step into a 3-pointer in transition and puts it through the hoop. So Cardinals starting to pick up a little bit. Cardoza, it's a turnover. 3-on-1 break and a layup by Tango. 5 unanswered after it was a 1-point game. Bearcats up by 2 possessions. Bank shot good. Solis goes through the contact. Garza skips it ahead here to Tango. Tango steps into another 3. This one good. Bearcats shooting from distance. Cardinals have the ball. It's Amazon has the ball to Cardoza and a bounce pass to Solis. Will drive now. He's doubled as he picks up his dribble to the corner. Cantu comes out to guard ball. Gets to Escobar. Escobar on the up and under. Shot is no good. Garza rebound on the weak side. Cantu up ahead here. In the lane. It's blocked out of there. Help side Solis. Garza gets the steal. Skips it ahead to Valdez. Bounce pass. Gutierrez connects. Bearcats picking it up and a timeout called by the Cardinals. They want to talk it over on the back end of a 7-2 run. Back after this.
Look for your motors, we're moving forward. Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white letters. Our vision is crystal clear. Look for your motors. We're on the move.
And welcome back here. It's Bearcats leading by 9. Again, they've outscored the Cardinals on a 10-2 run. We'll call it a 10-2 run the Bearcats are on right now. So at the line is Escobar, draws a foul. 4:56 left in the third. Again, Bearcats jumped out to a 12-point lead at one point. Chipped away to 34-31 at halftime. And since the halftime break, it's a 12-6 advantage for the Bearcats, extending this lead to 9. Shot is good. Escobar splits the free throws. It's Valdez. Valdez on a pass to Dangle. Again, this is a heavy senior team. This Bearcat team, experienced bunch from a season ago. Shot no good. We saw a Bearcat team find their groove in when the playoffs approach. They beat Port Isabel, who was previously unbeaten last year, so they show the ability to hang with just about anyone. Shot no good. Cantu on an outlet to Valdez. Valdez has the ball in the lane on a double team, splits it and finishes with the left hand. Bearcats on a roll. 12-point lead for the Bearcats, and it matches their biggest lead in the game. A bounce pass to Escobar. Escobar saves it to Cerna. Cerna on a pump fake, shot no good. Solis on a rebound, and he'll reset the offense to Cardozo, but it's a steal by Valdez. Valdez on a pass to Garza. Garza running the floor and misses the right-hand layup. Cardozo in the lane on a euro with the right hand, no good. Escobar comes trailing in and misses the putback. Garza, step back jumper, no good. Long rebound to Solis. And both teams looking to run at a frantic pace. Skip to Escobar in the corner. And the three-pointer counts. Again, got under the shooter. Escobar, 4-point play chance. Off to Garza miss. A long rebound to Solis. And you see Escobar wide open in the corner here. There's a defense. Again, got into the airspace of the follow-through. Escobar, a 4-point play chance. And leaves it long. Escobar, 2 of 4 from the strike. It's Valdez, extra pass, running the floor. Bearcats convert. Gutierrez again running the floor for the Bearcats and gets 2 points. Back to a double-digit lead at 11. Cardozo fakes an overhead pass. Cerna, backdoor finish. So Cerna staying awake there on the backside and putting the ball in the hoop. As the defense wasn't aware of his presence there on the backside. Soft corner jumper, good. More bench points for the Bearcats. It's Garza who checks in off the bench and hitting a jumper. Shows a sweet stroke there. Cardozo fakes the pass. Now swings it out left-hand side to Cerna. Cerna a bounce pass out. Cardozo fires away. Straight away, it's no good. Rims out. Escobar a strong putback and gets to the charity strike. Gutierrez picks up the foul on the shooting foul here. Escobar 2 shots. Bearcats, second team foul. Cardinals in striking distance. Escobar will shoot another free throw at the line. Shot good. Haven't seen much of Ortiz off the bench. One of the guards here for the Cardinals. I see him on the bench, but hasn't got many minutes, if any. Hasn't played at all. Cardozo. Dangerous pass. It's a backcourt turnover. Ball back to the Bearcats and a whistle. As subs check in. Ortiz checks in off the bench. As Cardozo comes out of the ball game. 2 minutes left in the third. Bearcats move the ball around the tangle. A bounce pass to Valdez. He's wide open on the catch. It's good. Valdez was able to look at the hoop and connect. Just as a shooter, if you focus on the hoop, you have a better chance of that ball going in. That's what he did. Got a good focus and put the ball in the hoop as the closeout wasn't there. Swings it out to Escobar. Escobar has weak side open to Solis in the corner. The answer is good. Cardinals matching triples. Tango on a pump fake. Swings it to Cantu. He gets into the lane on a fake pass and draws a foul on the second step. 2 shots for Cantu. 1:39 left in the third. Bearcats hanging on to this double-digit lead. It's Cantu at the charity strike. Bearcats scoring 26 points in the quarter. Free throw good. 2 free throws. Cantu will check out of the game. Garza checks in. So coach going small with this lineup. in the lane. Nice find from Escobar to Ortiz. Cardinal showing the ability to put the points on the board. Been the Bearcats' defensive pressure on steals and takeaways. That's given them this lead, and able to extend it here in the third. Shot good. 8-foot jumper rattles in. Bolsos gets the shot. Solis has the ball. His team trails by 13. Ortiz will get into the lane on a bounce pass to Escobar, and a banker good. Brooks picks up the foul, weak side. On the backside, here's the replay again, brought to you by Josh Moody Loans in South Padre Island. Three-point play, no good. Brooks bounce pass, and Bearcats bring it up here. They lead under a minute. Gonzalez will pass it to Garza. Shot no good. Long rebound to Cerna. Ortiz looking for a home run pass. Nothing doing as they slow it down. Ortiz on a bounce pass to Cerna. Escobar in the corner. Catch and shoot three. No good. Again, Escobar has the green light to shoot from there. Here's a fast break chance in the lane with the right hand. No good. Garza on an easy putback. Solis. Ten-point advantage for the Bearcats in the quarter. They've outscored the Cardinals 31-21 to extend this lead to 13. Free throw, good. Escobar, another point in the game. He's 5 of 8. Escobar's free throw rattles in. 2 points and 11 seconds, clock rolling. Skips it to Garza. He's open at the buzzer. Shot left it short. And the Cardinals get the rebound. Bearcats put up 31 in the quarter as the Cardinals put up 23. Back after this. Bearcats lead on the road, fourth quarter.
You're watching Real Sports Live.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
Back here, Cardinals have the ball. It's Escobar going up strong, missing. Shots blocked out of there. Gutierrez on a block. Another rebound by the Cardinals, and it's deflected out. Escobar saves it, or Tango saves it, excuse me. So Cardinals controlling the offensive end there, but Bearcats playing defense and preventing a shot made. Ball taken away, Con 2 has a fast break. To Tango. Tango misses the layup. And a loose ball to the Cardinals. Extra pass, Ortiz connects. Cardinals look to get back in it here, turning up the intensity just a little bit. Cerner on ball, it's Garza. Garza left-hand side to Tango. Tango will turn his back to the defense of Cantu. Back to Tango, they play catch. 7 minutes here in the quarter. Escobar with the right and finishes the layup. Bearcats try to bring it up here and play through a run. Lob at the rim. Garza misses. Bounce pass to Escobar. Escobar loses it. Double team was there, kind of anticipating the double team as Garza gets the rock. On a Euro, right-hand banker, no good. And 2 shots from the line. Garza full steam ahead there, draws a foul. And again, that foul could have went either way. A block charge call comes up as a block. And again, Garza tries to put points on the board and put an end to this run. It's 4 unanswered for the Cardinals. Lead back to 8 points. Again, Cardinals getting outscoring the Bearcats here. Valdez gets the steal to Cantu and another fast break for the Bearcats. Extra pass down low. Tango draws a foul on the weak side. It's Ortiz picking it up to personal. So Bearcats have been getting steals all game against these Cardinals, and that's been the difference. Points off turnovers and points in the fast break game for the Bearcats. Again, another trip to the line. Bearcats struggling here. Just below 70% from the free throw line as a team. Second free throw, no good. It ricochets around Dangle on a hop step. Gets whistled for steps. Looked like he dribbled and then took a hop step compared to just taking a hop step. So that's the official saw. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Sweet stroke there as the arc was crisp. Shot was long. Valdez ahead of the pack to Garza. Garza loses it, and it's a turnover on the missed shot attempt. Checking in off the bench is Ortiz. First time we've seen him in a while here in the game. Ortiz draws a foul. And again, Ortiz, a player that can put the ball in the hoop at a high clip. Getting some minutes here in the fourth. Is a returner from last year, a starter that played last year. A lot of minutes season ago here. Ortiz has the ball, bounce pass to the right side. And a whistle. Ball stays here with the Cardinals. Christian Ortiz on a step back. It's deflected out by Cantu. Just getting a piece of it, but Ortiz with the green light here. Trying to unload here and hit a couple shots. Garcia. 2 inbound for these Cardinals. Also checking in off the bench for the Bearcats is Gutierrez. Checking at the 4. Also checking in is Jaden Garza. Excuse me, Jacob Garza. Jaden Garza is 2 guard. Jacob Garza looks to be at point guard with Valdez at the 3 and Cantu at the 5. Also Gutierrez playing the 4. Double team is there is Cardoza. Excuse me, Ortiz picks up the travel. You can argue he got tripped up there, but ball to the Bearcats. Garza will slow it down against the 2-3 zone of the Cardinals. And Bearcats look to post. Cantu, he'll swing it over on an overhead pass. Right hand banker, good. Garza. 2 points. That's Jacob Garza on the bucket. And bench points for the Bearcats. They've controlled that. In the lane, extra pass. Now another fine down low with the right hand, and he puts it in. Through the defense. Again, Cardinals staying in striking distance. 9-point game, 5 minutes left. Valdez to Cantu. Bearcats seem to be under control. Follow away jumper. Garza can't connect. He's had a rough shooting night in the second half. A 1-1 chance as Ortiz looks to put points. First time that he's stepping to the strike. So Gutierrez picks up the personal. Again, a 1-1 chance for Ortiz. Another free throw coming up for the Cardinals. A lane violation on the Cardinals. Ortiz knew he missed it short. Then trying to chase down the rebound. Gets it into Garza. Garza. Cantu. Here's Jacob Garza. Now an overhead pass. That's going to be a turnover. And ball back to the Bearcats. Tough play as Ortiz tried to save it. Gets it into Valdez. Valdez, 2-on-2, swings it to Garza. Garza slows it down. Back out to Valdez. Valdez has Jacob Garza to his left. Also has Jaden Garza to his right. Swings it right-hand side. And the defense is staying connected here. Just keeping everything in front of a 3-2 zone here. Cantu just hitting the middle. And the lane is Valdez, and Valdez gets whistled for steps. So game slowing down here for the Bearcats. Cardinals want to make a push. Subbing fresh legs. Solis, Escobar, Ortiz checking in off the bench. Also, Christian Ortiz stays in the game. Now he checks out. Coach, a whole new lineup in for the Cardinals. Look to be starting 5 in the ball game. 4 minutes approaching the halfway mark here in the fourth quarter. Left-hand side, Escobar tips it, and it's a steal by Garza. Ball to the Bearcats. 2-on-2 overhead pass to Valdez. Valdez back 2-on-2. It's deflected on a bounce pass up ahead here. Cardinals trying to convert. Cardozo fires away on the green light. Five-point game, triple by Garza, no good. Long rebound to the Bearcats. Second chance points here. Cantu in the lane, hard dribble and an easy layup. So again, Bearcats getting offensive rebounds and able to get on the board here on a second chance. Escobar overhead pass to Solis in the lane and a fall-away shot on the backside. Trail official calls that foul. Two shots for Solis. I thank Lavia ISD school districts for broadcasting, being a broadcasting partner as an advertiser, with also helping us with the broadcast today as far as internet and giving us the ability to broadcast. It's a 6-point game as Solis is at the line here. Cardinals trying to make a push late in the fourth quarter. Timeout called. Cardinals want to talk it over. Again, they trail by 2 possessions. Back after this.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
when excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond. We are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
And welcome back here. Bearcats have it. A new platoon swap, it looks like, with Tango the only starter in. So really 4 players subbing out. Bearcats going to the bench late in the 4th. And they lead by 2 possessions. To Tango, able to save it right on the line. Tango, shot blocked out of there. Cardinals have the ball, a chance to trim it to a 1-possession game on a Euro. Shot blocked out of there, help side came up. And the Bearcats pushing, 3 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Swings it out here on a long pass to Garza. Garza on a rip through, and he's doubled here. Ball taken away. And nothing doing there. Cardinals fail to connect on the advantage in the fast break. 2:46 left in the 4th, and again, Bearcats sticking to this lineup. They look to get it in here against this full court press. Another steal. Solis has the ball, and the ball is stripped away. Ortiz on a bounce pass, and 3 seconds in the lane. Cardinals fail to connect. 2:40 left in the 4th. Bearcats and Cardinals. It's going down to the wire here. Back up to this.
You're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We envision that San Perlita ISD will help our students acquire the necessary knowledge, communication, and problem-solving skills through a variety of educational and social experiences to become productive citizens in our global society. Be a part of the change to help create a community where we guide each other to our unlimited potential.
We are Santa Rosa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD families.
Back here, Bearcats have it, and a 2-possession lead. Escobar all alone on the fast break with the right hand and finishes. Bearcats on the back end of a run. Gets it in here to Tango. Garza, fast break chance with Brooks up ahead. Shot no good, and the Cardinals have the ball. Up ahead here, looking for an outlet, and finds one to Cardoza. 3-point game. Cardinals trimming away. Ortiz drives middle, floater in the lane is no good. Triple in the corner, no good, and a rebound. Loose ball. Ball goes to the Bearcats. A huge call as both players hit the floor. Bearcats able to sub into the game. Checking in off the bench for the Bearcats is Ortiz, Garza, and Valdez. Under 2 minutes in the 4th quarter. Coach going back to some starters here into the game. Alone bench player is Garza, which is Jacob Garza. Cantu, patient here. Swings it to Garza. Jaden Garza up ahead to Jacob Garza, and they play catch. Tango has the ball. 3-pointer, no good. Ortiz can't get the rebound. Cantu just puts it over the defense. Big bucket, 1.5 minutes in the game. Solis drives baseline here, a nice little move, and finishes on the circus shot. 3-point game, 1-possession game. Tango drives on a step back, bounce pass out to Valdez. Valdez on a step back to Garza. Garza fakes the pass and loses it. And a foul called on the reach-in. Looked like the right call by the official. 15 foul on the Cardinals. 16 fouls, so next foul will be in the bonus. Gets it in the Tango. Tango has it, 1 minute approaching in the 4th quarter. Bearcats look to chew clock. Tango. 2 Cantu. Backdoor fine, and it's blocked out of there. And a foul on Solis. 2 shots at the strike. So, Tango able to score from the charity strike and push it to a 2-possession game. Just over a minute left in the fourth. Free throw is good. 5-point lead. Cardinals need to go quick and to the rim. Cardinals calling out a play here, a set play. See what they go to. Looks like a motion offense with the players flashing to the top of the free throw line. Gets it to Ortiz, fakes the pass. Now picks up his dribble out. Cardoza. Long triple straight away, no good. As it hits the top of the, see the roof here. Gets it up ahead to Garza. Garza in the lane with the banker, good. Garza has been a quiet answer here and shooting at a high clip. Now Escobar, jump shot, good. Timeout called. Cardinals want to talk it over, 37 seconds. Bearcats lead by 2 possessions.
And to be their best. We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
We are Edinburgh Gala and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Vida and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're gonna find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Back here, Bearcats holding Tango in the corner. Defense flying out here, leaving spots open. Cantu has it. And again, they're overloading the strong side, leaving weak side open on this defense, but it is a tough pass to make. Dangerous pass to Tango. Clock rolling down to 15, and they foul with 14. In the bonus, a 1-1 chance for the Bearcats. Tango will try to put this game away. 2 free throws here, 3-possession lead. And again, it's a 1-1 chance. 8th team foul. Both teams 8 fouls apiece. And Cardinals chipping away all game, but not able to get the lead or grab it. Free throw good. 3-possession lead. Bearcats leading by 7. They get it in to Cardoza. Needs to go quick. Needs a lot of shots here to go in. Skips it out. First 3-pointer by Solis is no good. Put back Escobar. Clock will roll, and they will hold Cantu. Just hold on to the ball. So again, Bearcats coming on the road to get a victory over the host team, the Cardinals. Thank you guys for joining us. And again, until next time, so long. Bearcats pick up a road win over the Cardinals, 79-74.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
And welcome back here to the broadcast. Leading things off for Weslaco, Lady Panthers. Escamilla will come in the bat first, followed by Solis and Garcia. Escamilla will again lead things off for the Lady Panthers, right-handed batter. Delgado gets the starting nod in the circle. These Lady Greyhounds. First pitch in. Pitch misses for a ball. Count goes even at 1-1. Escamilla will step in again. Check swing in there first, right? A 1-2 count here. Count now even at 2-2. Escamilla will get on base. Runner on first now. Delgado walks first batter. On the 2 spotted Solis. There's a bunt. Play to first in time. The double play. The runner's safe at third. Weslaco able to move those runners across from first to third. 1 out here. In the 3 spot. Garcia will step in. First pitch into Garcia. pitch. In there for a strike. 0-1 count here. Base hit, scores the one from third, and it's Westico getting the first points in this game here on this RBI single. Now on the cleanup spot, Reyes. Now stepping in. I'll go right now. So again, Reyes, cleanup batter. Runner on first, one away.
Rip it, kid.
1-0 on Reyes. Delgado dealing with runners on here in the first. Oh, 1-1 count here. All even on Reyes. There's a high pop-up into center. And over there in right field, able to make the play. 2 away now for the Lady Panthers. Part of the lineup due next. It's Rodriguez in the 5 spot. Lady Panthers. Pitch misses. 1-0.
Turn on it, kid. Turn on it.
Check to first. Runner gets back in time. Count now goes even. Again, 2 away here in the top half of this first inning.
Go with it.
Runner goes. And she'll be safe on the slide to second. And the Lady Panthers have a runner in scoring position here. On a 2-1 count.
Go, kid. Relax. Here we go.
In the 6th spot. Rodriguez now batting. And the ball that goes out of play. Fought off for a 0-1 count here. 2-2. Two misses, count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Delgado. One step to the rubber. Again, Rodriguez in the box. There's a 3-2 payoff. Ball fouled off. Count stays full. Again, another 3-2 pitch coming up here. High pop-up in play here. Delgado makes the play. A run scores on an RBI. Runner left stranded on second. Bottom half of the first after this.
We're the Hot South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Hawks up!
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, we are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We envision that San Perlita ISD will help our students acquire the necessary knowledge, communication, and problem-solving skills through a variety of educational and social experiences to become productive citizens in our global society. Be a part of the change to help create a community where we guide each other to our unlimited potential.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The most important moments in a child's life happen in their earliest years. Having a strong early childhood education enhances their future and success. That's why we are opening the Harlingen CISD Early Childhood Academy for pre-K students. At HCISD, we provide these opportunities for our youngest learners to foster their imagination and let their curiosity run while they develop their love.
And back here, Lady Hounds turn the bat in the bottom of the first. Leading things off is Aguilar, Garcia, and Delgado all due in this inning. First pitch misses.
Knock it out if you'll go one. Here we go.
1-0 misses. 2 balls on Aguilar. Rodriguez starting out in the circle. Falls behind 3-0 on the first batter. Aguilar yet to swing the bat. Three-0 misses inside. Runner will reach on a walk. Oh, they call it a strike. Now it's a 3-1 count. There's the walk. Now Aguilar gets on first.
And the batter will take first base, bringing up now number 5.
There you go. Get it out. Here's the bunt. Get it out. We're going to cover third.
It's Julissa Garcia stepping in. Next batter up in the 2 spot.
Jules Garcia from San Benito.
First pitch in the Garcia. And a bunt attempt. So San Benito looking to play small ball early here in this inning.
Get it out.
The 0-1. There's a bunt again. Doesn't get down. Count goes 0-2 here. She'll have to protect the zone.
0-2 on Garcia.
2-strike pitch coming up.
You're way ahead. Get it out.
Rodriguez gives up the walk on the first batter she faced. Looking for a strikeout here. 0-2. There's a shot down the third base line and off the wall as he just fouled.
Foul ball. Garcia will come back.
You know your count.
The 0-2. Runner goes, play over to second, and they tag her out. Just a catch and the throw here. Just in time. One away now, still a 1-2 count. And there's a protest.
And the out will remain.
Hey, go ahead. Be smart of the count here. Here we go. You're ahead. Be smart of the count.
The 1-2 again. Garcia will step in. And 2 misses. Count goes even at 2-2. Rodriguez. 6 balls, 2 strikes. There's the count right now. Up to 12 pitches. The 2-2. That's a pop-up and another foul ball that goes out of play.
Foul ball. Watch out, everybody out there.
Count stays 2-2.
Two and two. Count remains.
There's a pop-up. Rodriguez makes the play.
Out number 2.
Puts 2 away. San Benito looked to play small ball at the beginning of that at-bat. Ends in a fly out. Now 2 away. San Benito trying to avoid 3 up, 3 down. Delgado will step in. Right-handed batter. First pitch.
Here we go, Alexis.
It's in there first, right? Oh, 1 count here.
Right number 1.
Rodriguez goes ahead. Slow roller to play to first in time. It's a 3 up, 3 down inning as that runner was thrown out at second. Lady Panthers batting next, and they lead 1-0.
They're the early steps to success, and Harlingen CISD is with them every step of the way.
We are Edinburgh Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
And welcome back here to the broadcast.
We have number 22, R.
Nunez.
Lady Panthers.
In the 6th spot will be batting to lead things off. So 6, 7, 8 due up in the inning. Batista in the 7. And Rodriguez batting in the 8th spot for the Lady Panthers.
Foul ball for strike number 1.
Oh, 1. Nunez hits back-to-back foul balls. Count goes 0-2 on Nunez. She falls behind here.
That'll be strike number 2, that foul ball.
And we approach the bottom half of this lineup.
Again, that's number 22.
Lady Panthers searching for some offense here. Oh, 2 misses. Count goes 1-2. It's Delgado leading in the at-bat. When 2 is a strikeout. Delgado records a K.
Brings up now number 10, Bautista.
Batista steps in now.
For the Lady Panthers.
Getting in the 7th spot in the bottom half of this lineup. First pitch in. There's a big swing and a miss for a strike. Trying to elevate the ball. Just missing. Here's the 0-1. One misses, count goes even. Ball and a strike on Batista. The 1-1. There's a shot. That ball's back, and that ball's gone. A solo shot for Batista. As she rounds second coming home here. Replay will show you this ball was crushed into left field.
Solo run for number 10, bringing in a run for her team. Brings up now.
Here's the replay again. You see she got a hold of it.
Number 18.
Talked about elevating the ball earlier. She got a hold of it this time. And put another point on the board for the Lady Panthers. Still in the bottom half of the lineup with only one away. Score goes 2-0. It's Rodriguez. In the 8th spot batting. Standing on deck now is Reyes in the 9th spot. First pitch in to Rodriguez. Check swing, nothing doing. Pitch misses.
Ball 1.
Outside corner for a strike. Count goes even at 1-1. Again, here's a Lady Panther team coming off a win over Harlingen South last game. Last game we covered. Took down the Lady Hawks. Here's the next pitch from Delgado. Pitch misses outside. I'm going to call it a strike. It's a 1-2 count. Ball and 2 strikes on Rodriguez.
Ball 2. 2-2 is the count. 1 out.
The 2-2. Misses upstairs, another full count here. Second full count we've seen Delgado deal with here. Let's go patient on that bat. Again, here's the full count pitch. The 3-2. Check swing. Nothing doing there. Runner will reach on the walk. So Reyes comes up to bat next, top of the lineup, due next for these Lady Panthers.
Courtesy runner at first. That'll be number 3, E. Galvan.
Galvan will be running now at first. Comes in the pinch run.
Batter's box, we've got number 1, Reyes.
First pitch in the Reyes. Again, Reyes, the right-handed batter. Pitch misses. Check to first.
Ball 1.
Count goes 1-0. The 1-0. Pitch catches the corner. Gets the strike. 1-1. There's a ball that's fouled off. Goes out of play. Count goes 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. Two strikes. Expect these Lady Panthers to swing here. Protect the zone. Here's the next pitch. Nothing doing there. Count goes even at 2-2. The last at bat, Delgado was ahead. Eventually fell behind. Gave up a walk. No, it's a 2-2 count coming up. There was 0-2. Here's a shot left field. That ball's off the wall. And the runners will hold up on a single. That ball hung in the air. Wasn't sure if it would drop in play or not. The 9 spot production. Now runners on first and second for these Lady Panthers. There's also a timeout in the circle. San Benito, they want to talk it over. We'll take a break. Runners on first and second with 1 away. Weslaco looking for some more offense here.
I love what I do. I
really
really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past?
And welcome back here. Top of the lineup. It's due for Weslaco and the Lady Panthers with runners on first and second. Escamilla will step in. She's a right-handed batter. Second time coming up to bat. Pitch misses outside and low. Saw Reyes last at bat and get on a single that hit the wall. Escamilla now looking at a 1-0 count. Again, top of the lineup due for these Lady Panthers. Count goes 2-0. It's Westlaco. Getting on base here. First at bat was a walk. Now this one's 2-0. Delgado falls behind. And the runner goes, but the ball's fouled off. Count goes 2-1. One is a high pop-up and shallow left and makes it 2 away. Lady Hounds an out away from getting out of this runners on jam, but it's the 2 spot next for these Lady Panthers. Solis will step in again, her second time batting.
2 outs.
Pitch misses outside. It's a 1-0 count now. Runners will advance to second and third now. 2 runners on, scoring position. Base hit should bring them in. Count goes even. Next pitch, again, it's all evened. Just fouled off. Just getting a piece of it. Count goes the ball in 2 strikes.
For the Lady Panthers. Again, we got 2 outs, folks. 2 outs.
The 1-2. Ball's popped up. And that's going to do it for the inning. Lady Panthers leave 2 runners in scoring position at second and third. Rahondo gives up a point on a solo shot by Nunez. And that's where we stand. 2-0 lead for the Lady Panthers. Bottom half of the second next.
How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Harlingen Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Roldo Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I helped to manage that process from day one, If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're those Redskins calling by, and you're watching Real Sports Live. We're the Lifer Cheerleaders, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added...
And welcome back here to the broadcast. It's the heart of the lineup due. In the 4 spot, cleanup spot, Kylie Sanchez will be batting. In the 5 spot, Huerta, Jalen Huerta. In the 6 spot, Josanna Montes, all due up in this inning. These Lady Hounds, first pitch. Misses, count goes 1-0. There's Rodriguez that last inning. And a hard time finding the zone early. She's able to adjust. Back on track. And then she walked the first batter she faced on 4 pitches. Pitch catches the outside corner. It goes even at 1-1. Slow roller, the first, the runner's safe. And San Benito getting over there in time. Lady Hounds beat the throw.
And now batting number
Sanchez shows the wheels. And another close call there at first. Huerta comes up to bat. Again, heart of the lineup. It's now the 5 spot. It's a right-handed batter stepping in. Runner on first now. So it's back-to-back innings. The leadoff batter gets on for San Benito. There's a check swing that gets fouled. Count goes 0-1.
That's strike number 1.
That ball stays fair. Runner's now on first and second for the Lady Hounds. And again, that ball right down the third base line. Just enough to be fair. Back-to-back hits. Now it's still the heart of the lineup's the 6th spot as we approach the bottom half. Montes plays catcher for this Lady Hound team, will step in the bat. She represents the go-ahead run here. In last inning, we saw San Benito have runners on. Eventually tried to play small ball in the eventually was thrown out at second. Here's a timeout called by Westlaco. They want to talk it over and see them meeting in the circle there. We'll take another break. Adjustments being made by both coaches. It's Westlaco using their first timeout.
When stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, We are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Via ISD, Cardinal Pride.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Plan your escape. Beach.
High pop-up. And it drops. Now a batter retired. Montes can't continue the momentum. Alyssa Ruvio will come up to bat. Another left-handed batter stepping in. There's the leadoff batter reaching on a ground ball. Kind of getting a head start there if you're batting left-handed to first. Pitch. Misses. Count goes 1-0. See who's outside. This is a 1-0. Run is on, 1 out. Here's the bunt. Play to first. In time for an out. Puts 2 away, but the runners advance to second and third. So again, Rodriguez an out away. Getting out of this jam. Still in the bottom half of the lineup. It's the 7th spot. At the 8th spot now. Coach adjusting. Looks like a pinch hitter coming in. I believe it's Vasquez pinch hitting now. Coach changing it up a little bit here in the at-bats. This is the first time through the lineup. It was originally Gigi Garcia batting here in the 8th spot. Now it's Vasquez. Who steps in? Right-handed batter.
Number 19, Alexa Vasquez for the Lady Hounds.
The first pitch from Rodriguez to Vasquez. Catches the outside corner, inside, excuse me. Just off though, as the count goes 1-0. That's in there for a strike.
Strike number 1.
1-1. Next pitch. Again, 2 away. Bottom of the 2nd. Pop up. This inning will continue as it goes out. 1-2 count now. Now it's Rodriguez a strike away. We're getting out of the runners on jam.
Vasquez will return to the batter's box. Again, number 19, Alexa Vasquez for the Lady Hounds at bat.
The 1-2. Big spot for San Benito. Those crucial moments in the game. Runners on. 1-2 misses. And the check to third, nothing doing. Count goes even. The 2-2. There's a shot. That goes foul. Count stays even. And the lengthy at bat continues for Vasquez.
Count remains 2-2 and 2.
Here we go, cut!
Again, a base hit. Should tie this game up. The runner should be going. The 2-2 outside, count goes full. After Rodriguez was ahead in the pitch count. 1 and 2 goes full. The 3-2. Calls a backwards K. Here's a replay. It was a late call, but it was called nonetheless. Weslico gets out of the inning on that pitch. Leaves runners on at second and third. No runs across. Top of the third. Next.
Sun rises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
And welcome back here. First pitch was in for a strike. There's a pop-up. And the play's made. The first out of the inning on a routine pop-out.
Number 20. Brings up now number 20, Kate Reyes.
It's Kate Reyes
For the Lady Panthers.
coming up to bat.
1 out.
First pitch into Reyes. Upstairs missing.
Ball 1.
Reyes stepping in for the second time today. Go 1-0.
Foul ball for strike number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1
Number 20,
on Reyes.
Kate Reyes. At bat. For the Lady Panthers.
Pitch misses. 2-1 now.
Ball 2.
The 2-1. There's a big swing and a miss. It was an off-speed pitch. Delgado gets the pitch count even at 2-2. Get one away here. The 2-2. Delgado looks ready to go. And it's Reyes beating the throw. Now the play to second should be safe. Able to stretch the single into a double.
Number 34, Ben Rodriguez.
It's Rodriguez coming up to bat next. So middle of the lineup, it's Rodriguez in the 5 spot. Now a runner in scoring position with Reyes standing at second. This is part of the lineup we've seen production the last 2 innings. First inning, this spot in the lineup brought a run in. That ball's popped up and out of play.
That ball for strike number 1.
Count goes 0-1. Slow roller, play to first in time. And no throw to third to get the out. Runners advance to third on the ground out. Puts 2 away. It's Nunez. Remember, she had a solo shot in that last inning, in her last at bat. Reyes standing on third.
Strike number 1.
The 0-1. There's a foul tip. Count goes 0-2. Delgado ahead in the count. She'll look to get out of this inning. She does. She'll leave a runner stranded on third. The 0-2. Upstairs missing.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So number 22.
1-2 is a shot. Right field, it's going to be a flyout. Inning comes to an end. Weslico leaves a runner stranded at third. No runs across on one error. Bottom half of this inning next.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, we are the future leaders.
And welcome back here to the broadcast. It's Weslico leading here in the bottom of the third. Big swing and a miss for a strike.
Strike number 1.
Oh, 1. It's a shot. It's a solo shot. In the 9 spot, Rodriguez gets the first points on the board for the Lady Hounds. And again, the third baseman, this Lady Hound team, gets them on the board here. There's no doubt about it, that ball was crushed. So again, in the 9 spot, the bottom half of the lineup produces some points. And a big way for San Benito. And then now it's the top of the lineup batting. Aguilar will come in the bat. And she plays second base, the right-handed batter. Pitch upstairs. Rodriguez misses. Again, it was the second inning we saw San Benito get runners on, and they were left stranded by the end of the inning. This ball is going to be popped up and out of play.
Foul ball for strike number 1.
Count goes even at 1-1. We have a showcase coming up for the basketball at the Island Saturday, Sunday. Make sure to join us. Games will be going on all day, Saturday, Sunday. And it's a 1-1 pitch on Aguilar. There's another shot, center field. This ball stays in, and it's a routine fly out to center. So Rodriguez gets her to pop up. It's the 2 spot batting next.
Number 5, Jules Garcia.
Alyssa Garcia coming up to bat.
Garcia protects shortstop.
One away. She comes in here. Home run will tie this game. And Garcia comes in with 1 out. In the bottom of the third. That pitch was off speed and fouled off.
Number 1.
The 1-1. Make that the 0-1. That pitch misses. Now it's 1-1. Ball and a strike.
1 out.
Here's a slow roller. Play to first in time for an out. What a play there.
Out number 2. Brings up now number 20, Emily Delgado.
So Garcia able to get that ball over there. Here's another replay. 2 outs with Delgado in the 3 spot, batting now. And there you see that ball hang around there. It's fair for a second. And again, Garcia wasting no time getting that ball over there to first. Pitch misses for a ball. Delgado comes to bat with 2 outs on the scoreboard. Rodriguez gave up a solo shot in the 9 spot to Rodriguez. There's a foul ball. Count goes even. Again, Westlake looking for a win here. A win will put them first place in the district standings outright. A loss, we'll have to wait for other games and outcomes. Games around the area. Pitch misses again. If Westlake loses this game, we'll have to wait for the winner of Harlingen South, Dixieland.
Ball 3.
Count goes 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike. It's number 20, Emily Delgado for the Lady Hounds. At bat.
Pitch misses. It's in there. Count goes full. 3-2. So again, if Westlake loses, would have to wait for the winner of Los Fresnos and Harlingen South. That's what we're playing right now. San Benito loses, then Westlake again, district title is theirs. The pitch misses. Bases. Runner on first now.
Number 9, Kylie Sanchez.
Timeout in the circle. Westlake using another one. Pitching change coming up. It looks like Reyes will be in the circle now. We'll take another break. This is Real Sports Live.
La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We envision that San Perlita ISD will help our students acquire the necessary knowledge, communication, and problem-solving skills through a variety of educational and social experiences to become productive citizens in our global society. Be a part of the change to help create a community where we guide each other to our unlimited potential.
We are Santa Rosa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The most important moments in a child's life.
And welcome back here to Real Sports Live. 2 outs, a runner on first, and Delgado. So Rodriguez will complete 2 2/3 innings. She gets pulled here in the 3rd inning. Reyes, Cat Reyes, now in the circle. These Lady Panthers. They need an out to get out of the inning. Sanchez plays first base. For these Lady Hounds. She was left-handed batter, did reach her first time at bat in that 2nd inning of the 0-1. Check swing a little too high for the ball. Count goes even at 1-1. The 1-1. Big swing and a miss. Count goes 1-2. Reyes, a strike away. Getting out of this 3rd inning. The 1-2. They show bunt. Upstairs missing, count goes even. Again, 2 outs here. This bottom half of the 3rd. The 2-2. Ground ball. Play over to first. Not in time. A run will advance to 3rd. They're going home. Play at the plate. Delgado reaches from first on an error. So Emily Delgado rounds 2nd. We see her rounding 3rd there. And eventually scoring on a 2 out. Got an error there. 2nd error on Wesicle's side. And that was all of the running Delgado. They run the base pads and tie this game up at 2 apiece. 2 runs come in here. The bottom half of the 3rd for San Benito. They'll tie this game up. And their first strike. Sanchez batting. Upstairs missing. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Misses again. 2-1 count now as Reyes falls behind. So Betta takes his count 3-1. 3 balls and a strike. Betta trying to earn a walk. And got a runner in scoring position. The lead run standing on 2nd here. The 3-1. Upstairs again, it's Betta. Will reach on a walk. 2nd walk in the inning by Wesicle. And runners on 1st and 2nd now. Another timeout being called here. We have a protest on the Lady Panther side. Take a break. Don't go anywhere. This is Real Sports Live.
Having a strong early childhood education enhances their future and success. That's why we are opening the Harlingen CISD Early Childhood Academy for pre-K students. At HCISD, we provide these opportunities for our youngest learners to foster their imagination and let their curiosity run while they develop their love for learning. These are the early steps to success, and Harlingen CISD is with them every step of the way.
We are Edinburgh Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
And welcome back here to Real Sports Live. It's Montes coming up to bat. Reyes now dealing with runners on first and second. Reyes gets put in here in this inning. Just needs one out. A run was given up on an error on the play to third, or excuse me, play to first. It's still Gatto able to score from first to tie this game. And that's where we stand. It's a 1-1 pitch. Ball's fouled off. Count goes 1-2. Upstairs on a check swing. Count goes even. Another foul ball.
Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
The 2-2. Missing. Full count. A walk here. Will load these bases. The 3-2 payoff pitch. Upstairs, bases loaded now. The rally continues. It's a 2-out rally. No more open bases here as Reyes gives up the walk.
Sander Guzman first. Brings up now number 3, Rubio. I repeat, Rubio for the Lady Hounds.
Situation time here. Both coaches looking to adjust. It's Alyssa Rubio in the 7th spot. Again, it was the bottom half of the lineup that saw the production in this inning. A solo shot by Rodriguez to start this inning out. The pitch catches the corner for a strike. Again, San Benito trying to bat through the lineup in this inning. The 0-1. Pop up. And that will go out of play. No, it's an 0-2 count. Bases loaded. The 0-2 coming up here. Pitch to Rubio. Upstairs to check the third, nothing doing. It's a 1-2 count. It's San Benito right now in 4th place in these district standings. Followed by Los Fresnos and South, Harlingen South. Ground ball that gets through the gap. This game's a lead change now. A run comes in on an RBI. Runners on the corners. Here's the replay. Make it bases full still. Right here, San Benito scoring 3 runs in this inning on an RBI single. Rubio gets the RBI. And again, a lead change. 3-2 now. More adjustments being applied by San Benito. Still in the bottom half of the lineup. It's Gigi Garcia that should be batting next. See if there's adjustments. Take a break as they adjust. Back after this.
Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
And welcome back here. It's Vasquez now stepping in. Again, she stepped in last at bat, eventually earning a walk on a 3-2 pitch. Different situation now. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Pitch in the dirt. Count goes 1-0. Again, Westica was leading 2-0 to start this inning. And now San Benito with an answer. 3 runs in this bottom half of the third. Upstairs again, 2-0 count. As the pressure mounts, Reyes trying to get out of the jam. The 2-0. The plate is second in time. They get the force. 3 runs come in on a solo shot, an RBI. They make it 2 RBIs. Actually an error, a solo shot, and an RBI. Lead change, 3-2 lead, San Benito, top of the 4th. Next.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to...
And welcome back to Rio Sports Live. Batista leading things off in the bottom half of the lineup. And again, it was Batista in the 7th spot, cranking the solo shot back in that 2nd inning. It's in there for a strike. So Delgado getting off to a slow start in the 1st inning. Really the first 2 innings before settling down in the 3rd. See if you can continue the momentum here in this 4th. The 0-1 to Batista. Make it a 1-1 count. The 1-1 misses. Count goes 2-1. 2 balls and a strike on Batista. Check swing. And again, nothing doing. Count goes 3-1. 3 balls and a strike on Batista. It's 7, 8, 9 odd due in this inning for Weslaco. A high pop up to center, shallow, and it's 1 away now on a 3-1 pitch. A high pop up that finally came down. Puts 1 away.
And now batting number 18, Jay Rodriguez.
Rodriguez in the 8th spot. Remember, she got the starting nod in the circle before getting pulled 2 2/3 innings. She'll step in, a right-handed batter. And standing on deck is Reyes. Reached base, harass at bat. Pop up, left field, nothing doing. It's a strike as it's fouled out of play. Another pause in the action. It's a 1-1 count here with 1 away.
Play resumes.
One 1 to Rodriguez. Count goes 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. Delgado gets her first strikeout in the inning. Puts 2 away now, and now still in the bottom half of the lineup, the 9 spot Reyes. Come the bat. Again, remember she reached off the wall for a single. 2 away now. Again, top of the lineup due next. Escamilla is standing on deck. Pitch misses. 2-0. .3-0 count here as Reyes goes ahead in the pitch count. There's a base open here at first, which needed. But again, top of the lineup, waiting the bat next. The 3-0. Inside, catches the corner for a strike. Big swing and a miss for a strikeout. Excuse me, makes it 3-2. Full count now. The 3-2 payoff pitch. There's a shot to left field and it's fouled off. Full count again, stays the same. Remember, this pitch count was 3-0 at one point. Delgado able to battle back and get this count full. The 3-2 pitch again coming up with 2 away. And it's a walk. Reyes will reach first on a 3-2 pitch. A lengthy at bat. Finally gets on. Now it's the top of the lineup. Escamilla coming in the bat. The right-handed batter will step in. Popped out her last at bat. Now runner on first. Oh, 1. 1-1.
Ball number 1. One ball, one strike.
Ball and a strike.
On number 5, that's going to be for the Lady Panthers.
The 1-1. That ball's fouled off for a strike. 1-2 now.
Foul ball for strike number 2. One ball, 2 strikes on the batter.
Reyes able to take second. Count goes even at 2-2. Getting 2 away. Here in the top of the 4th. Delgado trying to get out of the jam. And keep this lead at 3-2. Count goes full.
Ball number 2. Full count, folks. 2 outs.
The 3-2, 2-out pitch again coming up. Like the last at bat against Reyes. It was a 3-2 pitch. That was a walk. The pitch missed outside. Ground ball, that goes foul. Count will stay full.
Again, full count, 2 outs.
The 3-2 again coming up. Swing and a miss. That's going to do it for the inning. A runner left stranded on second. No runs across and no errors. San Benito going into the bottom of the 4th. They lead 3-2.
Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis.
Bring it back live here. This game is brought to you by the San Benito EDC. Thank you to the San Benito EDC for sponsoring this game today. Back after this.
Rock. Classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Harlingen Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodolfo Vegas, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, we are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
And welcome back here to the broadcast. Rodriguez will come in the pitch. Reyes. Rodriguez, bottom of the fourth. Back in the game. First pitch in there for a strike. An off-speed pitch that catches inside corner. It's an 0-1 count. And we have a protest as they're arguing balls and strikes. Not really something you want to argue. Balls and strikes. Talking about the fans here arguing the count or the pitch. There's a shot through the gap. A leadoff single on an 0-1 pitch. Replay shows you, got a hold of this pitch. Right through the gap for a leadoff single again. Runner on first.
Shoot a shot. I'm coming in.
Pitch misses.
Ball one.
There's a bunt. So again,
Strike number one. 1-1 is the count.
pinch hitter in.
No out.
These Lady Hounds. It's a 1-1. There's another bunt attempt and nothing doing there. Count goes 1-2. She's going to have to protect the zone. No outs. And San Benito trying to carry this momentum from last inning. They scored 3 runs to go on top. Look like they're in business here with a runner on. Top of the lineup due next. Upstairs missing again. Count goes 2-2.
2-2 is the count.
Pop up. And count stays even.
Count remains.
2-2 here. There's a shot to center. That ball is a flyout. Puts one away here for these Lady Panthers.
Okay, out number 1, correction, out number 1. And now
Rodriguez gets the flyout.
number 5.
Now it's the 2 spot, Garcia at short. She'll step in to bat. Still that runner at first. The 9 spot getting on. First pitch in. Upstairs missing.
Ball 1.
It's Garcia takes the ball. Looks like San Benito has calmed down on the bats. Staying patient here in these last 2 innings. That's a check swing that goes foul. And we'll go even at 1-1.
For strike number 1. Yeah, that's at number 5, Jules Garcia for the Lady Hounds. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out.
Off-speed pitch.
Ball number 2.
Missing. 2-1 count. The 2-1. Lady Hounds show bunt. Upstairs again. Count goes 3-1. It was the last inning.
1 strike, 1 out.
San Benito got runners on and also able to get out of the jam, but see what they're able to do here. The runner on and 1 out. The 3-1. Check swing. Inside, missing. Now runners on first and second on that walk. It's Delgado stepping in, another big spot for her as she steps in. And the 3 spot.
Shout out to Jeff Joe out there and his crew.
Off speed. In there for a strike. Delgado just feeling it out there. She takes that pitch. Trying to time the off speed pitch. A good batter will put that in their memory bank. 0-1. A bit behind on that pitch. Count goes 0-2 here. Here's the 0-2 to Delgado. That ball's popped up and it's out of play for a strike. Count 0-2 still. Upstairs. 1-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out.
There's another foul ball. Delgado staying alive in that bat and again protecting the zone there. It's a 1-2 count still. And again, runners on with only 1 out.
Again, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out.
The 1-2. Off speed, missing. Count goes even 2-2. Upstairs again, count goes full at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch again coming up here as Delgado steps back into the box. A shot left field. That's a 3-run homer. Delgado responds. Ashley rounds second, hitting third. I'll show you the replay. She breaks this game open. 6 unanswered. Going back to the third. It's Sanchez coming in the bat. The last at bat, she was recorded out. Pitch in there. First strike.
Strike number 1.
In back-to-back innings, we see San Benito score 3 runs. Last inning, it was an error and then a solo shot. And an RBI punching in a run. Here is just a 3-run homer by Delgado.
Ball number 1.
The 1-1. Pitch low. And catches the inside corner. It was low. Yeah, looks like it did catch the outside corner. The 1-2. That's a shot. Center. Off the wall. It's a stand-up single. So the rally continues for San Benito off of this hit. Take another break. More subs coming in next after this.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K 3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Hawks up!
And back here, it's Wata. Coming in the bat here, a lengthy inning. 1 out. Runner on first. That's the first pitch pop-up. Ball over to third and makes the play there at the fence. Tag, safe. There's a double play opportunity. That is, runner was called safe on the tag up. Here it is. Montes comes up to bat with a runner in scoring position, but it's 2 outs. A shot right field. That ball is back and at the warning tracks. It's an out. 6 unanswered going back to that third. Makes this one 6-2. San Benito, the home team, they lead back after this.
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, we are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We envision that San Perlita ISD will help our students acquire the necessary knowledge, communication, and problem-solving skills through a variety of educational and social experiences to become productive citizens in our global society. Be a part of the change to help create a community where we guide each other to our unlimited potential.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports.
And back here, it's Weslico batting. Top half of the fifth. As we approach the back end of this game, it's Weslico needing a comeback here. They're giving up 6 runs in the third and fourth combined. Pitch misses. 1-0 misses. Goes to 2-0.
Ball number 2.
Solis in the 2 spot here. Upstairs again. It's 3-0 now. As Delgado struggles to find the zone. Solis, Garcia, and Reyes all doing this inning. That's in there for a strike. Count goes 3-1. Count goes full on the miss swing. The 3-2. That ball is fouled off and out of play. Count stays full.
Yikes. Ball count remains.
Shot to right. And it drops. Extra base is coming here. As they slide into second, the runner's safe. A leadoff double. Solis gets on base on a 3-2 pitch. Clean up. Check that, the 3 spot. Garcia batting now. The 1-0. Count goes 2-0. Again, Delgado still struggling here to find that zone. Falls behind 2-0. Did fall behind the last at bat 3-0 before getting it to full. The 2-0. Misses again. Count goes 3-0 now. A lengthy at bat continues. That's a pop-up. Infield to short. And the runner will be safe on an error. There's a high pop-up and Garcia gets on. Again, it was an error on the routine pop-out. Now Westlaco building some momentum as Reyes steps in.
Will come in as a courtesy runner on first. Okay, Reyes. Number 20 at the back.
Swing and a miss there. Timeout call in the circle. Oh, 1. 2 Reyes from Delgado. Puts on the bunt, nothing doing. Both teams trying to play small ball here. Count goes 0-2. And on the check swing, it's a strikeout. We'll have a protest here. The replay will show you it was close call. Getting in time. The protest, nothing doing. It's the heart of the lineup, Rodriguez stepping in the 5 spot. Again, another big spot in this game. With runners on and 1 out. Big chance for some points here. In there for a strike.
Strike number 1. Ball number 1.
1-1 now on Rodriguez. Swing and a miss. It's at 1-2 here. ball. Count stays the same. So Westlake, they jumped out to the 2-0 lead. Airmen responded in that third with 3 runs, and then 3 more in the fourth. So Westlake, they've been shut out the last 2 innings as far as points on the board. They've been scoring a point in the first, in the second, a point. That's been it for this Westlake team. The 1-2. That's a high pop up to center. That ball drops, and it's an out. Play to second, the runner's safe. Fly out to center, puts 2 away now. There's Westlake, still in the heart of the lineup.
Now number 2. Now number 22, R. Nunez.
Nunez will step in, the right-handed batter. Still runners on first and second for Westlake. First pitch in there for a strike on Nunez. And there's a foul ball. Count goes 0-2. Two strikes here on Nunez with 2 away. Delgado looks to get out of this inning. Two outside, goes to 1-2 now. Ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. That ball's popped up. In play, and it drops out, foul. Count stays 1-2. Nunez almost pops out there.
All right, so 22 will come back. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Number 22,
Fresnos leads in the bottom half of the 7th over Harlingen South. 8-5, and Harlingen South looks to be down to their final 2 outs. The 1-2 here from Delgado to Nunez.
Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
The 1-2. Upstairs missing, it goes even now. Another lengthy at bat here for this Lady Panther team.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Number 22.
pop up again. Goes out of play. There's another pitch from Delgado. Inside, count goes full, 3-2. Walk Hill will load the bases. That ball gets through on an error. 1 run will score, and the second run holds up at third. An RBI comes in for Nunez. Lopez scores on the pinch run. Aguilar standing there at third. Again, runners on the corners now with Nunez and Aguilar. Make it Izaguirre there on third. Batista comes in batting. And a home run back in the second. It was a solo shot.
Number 25, M. Lopez.
We'll take a break as there's a stop in the action. And they're going to walk the batter, Batista. Will reach on a walk. They left to intentionally walk Batista. The first time we've seen that today. Base is now full. Batista standing at first. Weslico turn this game around right here, right now. The tying run standing on first now. The go-ahead run at the plate. It's the 7th spot. Make it the 8th spot, Rodriguez. Batting. That ball's popped up. And it goes out of play.
Foul ball, strike number 1.
The 0-1. Check swing. He's fouled off. 0-2 now. Oh, 2, Rodriguez from Delgado. Popped up in play, and that's gonna get out. Out of play there, just fouled. So Rodriguez stays alive in the at-bat. Here in the fifth inning. Oh, 2 to Rodriguez. There's a shot left field. This ball's back. This ball at the tracks. This ball's gone. A grand slam to give the Lady Panthers the lead. Counted up, 5 runs come across in this inning. First pitch in the Reyes. Upstairs missing. Count even at 1-1. Two, 2-1. That's in there for a strike. It goes 2-2 now. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Inning comes to an end on a strikeout. Not before 5 runs come in on an RBI and a grand slam. Wesselgo, another lead change here in the inning. Our second lead change. 7-6 lead for the Lady Panthers. Back after this.
The most important moments in a child's life happen in their earliest years. Having a strong early childhood education enhances their future and success. That's why we are opening the Harlingen CISD Early Childhood Academy for pre-K students. At HCISD, we provide these opportunities for our youngest learners to foster their imagination and let their curiosity run while they develop their love for learning. These are the early steps to success, and Harlingen CISD is with them every step of the way.
We are Edinburgh Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. a district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Come visit our...
Welcome back here to Real Sports Live. Start of the bottom half of the fifth. It's Rubio. Watches the first pitch go by for a ball. Another left-handed batter in the lineup for these Lady Hounds. It's the bottom half of the lineup, the 7 spot doing this inning. 7, 8, 9. Rubio, Garcia, Rodriguez. Then Los Fresnos defeats Harlingen South 8-5. That game just finished. Ground ball, play over to first, in time. What a play! On the run, able to make the play. All in one motion, all in even rhythm here. The replay. Eight spot due next. It's Garcia. Shows bunt. In there for a strike on the outside edge. Another bunt. Missing outside for a ball. Goes even here in 1-1. In the last inning we saw 3 runs come in on a 3-run shot by Delgado. Next pitch. It's in there for a strike. Count goes 1-2. So Rodriguez had to come back in for Reyes. She was pulled in that second inning. Make that the third inning, she was pulled out. And back in the fourth, gives up a 3-run shot here. Now trying to get this bottom half of the lineup out of it. That pitch. Replay. This pitch misses. Goes even at 2-2. Two upstairs. Missing again, so the count was 1-2. Now it's a full count on 2 pitches outside the zone. Here's the 3-2. Garcia steps back in, the left-handed batter. Missing. Runner on first. The tying run standing on first now for San Benito. And still in the bottom of the lineup. The 9 spot due next. Rodriguez comes up to bat. Top of the lineup due next. Standing on deck now is Aguilar. These Lady Hounds. Big swing and a miss, Rodriguez. Rodriguez set to deliver. Outside corner missing again. Count goes even at 1-1. There's another foul ball. Goes 0-2 now. This represents a go-ahead run here for San Benito. Rodriguez. Swing and a miss for a strikeout. Rodriguez records another out. 2 away now. Lady Panthers still working with a runner on first. Getting top of the lineup due next. As the second baseman in Aguilar steps in, the right-handed batter.
Ball 1.
Runner goes, play to second. And it's going to be a no play at second. Runner will be safe on the slide. It's a 2-0 count. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner in scoring position now. He swipes second. There's a 2-0. To Aguilar. Check swing, inside corner for a strike. 2-1 now. The 2-1. Popped up, that's in play. Play at third, and that's going to do it for the inning. San Benito, they leave a runner stranded at second. Wesselgo gets out of the jam. They go into the top of the 6th, leading 7-6. Back after this.
We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports.
And welcome back here to Real Sports Live. It's Escamilla batting, top of the lineup, due for Wesselco. First pitch in, Escamilla is low and outside for a ball. In that last inning, we saw Wesselco grab the lead back thanks to 5 runs in that inning. And that's where we stand, 7-6. And again, top half of the 6th inning. Check swing, upstairs for a ball. It's a 2-0 count. That's a pop-up into shallow left and gets it out. Batter retired on a 2-0 pop-out.
Moves up now, number 4, Eddie
Solis in the 2 spot batting. It's Escamilla, Solis, Garcia. 1, 2, 3 all doing this inning. It's a right-handed batter, Solis, stepping in. Inside, catches the corner for a strike. 0-1. Again, it was a good pitch inside. Left field, that ball's back, that ball's fouled. And they call it a homer. A solo shot in the 6th inning. Replay coming up. So close. We have a protest. Oh, it was close. Let's see the replay again on the split screen as the protest continues. There's a new pitcher in as well. Delgado will get pulled here in the 6th inning. Back after this.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Harlingen Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodolfo Vegas, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're Los Redskins calling by. You're watching Real Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number.
And welcome back here. It's Garcia batting. First pitch. Catches inside corner for a strike. It's Rodriguez coming in the pitch now for San Benito. 1-1. Cleanup spot due next in Reyes. The 1-1. Ground ball gets through the gap. It's a single. Stand-up single. Turns it into a double. The play at second. The runner safe. A stand-up double for the Lady Panthers. The roll continues. They continue to put runs together here. Runner in scoring position. Lady Panthers still have the rally hats on right now. Izagir will run the bases for Garcia. It's Reyes, the cleanup spot. The right-handed batter will step in. He struck out the last at bat on a backwards K on an 0-2 pitch. Again, that pitch cut the inside corner. One away, runner in scoring position for Westlaco. The pitch inside, missing. They call it a strike. Yeah, it is a strike. 0-1 count on the scoreboard. Reyes will step back in. Oh, 1. Right down the heart of the plate. 0-2 now. A shot, right field. This ball's back. This ball's off the wall. And it should score a run from first. And make it a run from second. An RBI double for Reyes. Send it opposite direction here. One hop off the wall. Scores the RBI. 2 runs come across now on a solo shot and an RBI. Makes it 9-6. Westlaco responding here in the later stages of this game. The 5 spot. Heart of the lineup, due next. It's Rodriguez stepping in. The right-handed batter. First pitch in. Misses. 1-0. Big swing and a miss. Count goes even. 1-1.
Swing and a miss for strike number 1.
The 2-1 pitch coming up next. Last pitch miss. The 2-1. Big swing and a miss. Count goes even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rodriguez trying to get a strikeout here. See that runner standing on second and Reyes. The 2-2. Ground ball. Play over to first. In time for 2 outs. Runner does advance to third as Reyes. Now she's standing at third with 2 outs. Westlaco has a runner in scoring position now. Just a base away from a point. It's Nunez. Stepping in the bat. Still in the heart of the lineup in the 6th spot now. As we approach the back end of the lineup. Outside missing. 1-0. And they let that one go foul. Delgado taking no play there. Count goes even again at 1-1. And 7 unanswered. Going back to that 5th inning as it all started for Wesco to grab this lead, a grand slam in that inning. It was 6-2 at one point. The 4th inning. The 1-1. From Rodriguez. Nunez fouls that one off. Makes it 1-2 here. A ball and 2 strikes on Nunez. As we approach the 3-hour mark here in this game. It's a 1-2 pitch. That ball fouled off. Swing and a miss. That's going to do it for the inning. 2 runs come across on a solo shot and an RBI. Reyes gets left-handed at 3rd for Wesco. San Benito will be batting next. They're down to 6 outs. Back after this.
Here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for a fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, we are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles. How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Back here, Rio Sports Live. It's Rodriguez still in the circle for Lady Panthers. Then this is a spot in the lineup that San Benito got those runs going back in fourth inning, scoring 3 runs on a 3-run shot by Delgado.
Let's go, get it out!
Base hit through the gap. A single stretching into a double. And they get the cutoff there at third. A stand-up double for San Benito. And they start this rally. And they have their rally hats on now, trailing 9-6. Runner now on second. It's Delgado stepping in. Remember, her last at-bat was that home run. It's from the last points for San Benito. She's going to try to bring this runner in from second with no outs. First pitch in. Delgado watches that one go by for a strike. Saw earlier take a pitch, feel out the speed and their throwing. Did the same there. The pitch in the zone. Upstairs. Count gets to even. 1-1. Check swing inside, catches the corner. Strike 2. 1-2 on Delgado. One, two, misses.
Ball 2.
The 2-2 from Rodriguez to Delgado. That's a ball lifted to left field off the wall. Count stays 2-2. The pitch from Rodriguez to Delgado. Upstairs, a check swing, nothing doing. Full count. A big pitch here. I mean, the heart of the lineup in for the Lady Hounds. A walk here. Put runners on first and second. The 3-2. That's a shot. Left field. This ball's back. Another home run. Delgado responds again. Her second home run in the inning, or in the game, excuse me. A 3-run shot her last at bat, and a 2-run shot now makes this one 9-8. Looks like a pitching change coming in for the Lady Panthers. Take a break after this replay as Reyes comes back into the game here. Back after this. New pitcher in. We take a break. 9-8 lead for Weslico.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We're the Lady Cougars and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
And back here on Real Sports Live, bottom half of this inning. Not much room to spare now at this point, 9-8 game. Weslico hanging on. It's Cat Reyes stepping in the pitch now. She was pulled earlier. Gets back in the game now. Looking for a save opportunity here.
Ball number 2.
2-0. Reyes to deliver. Make it 3-0. Reyes struggling to find the zone now. It's been a back and forth game. Seen 3 lead changes today. San Benito trying to make it 4 now. Missing again. Oh, it's a strike. And it is a strike. They did call a strike as she made the trip over to first. And coach wants to protest now. Here's the protest. Back after this.
Watching Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the class.
3-1 pitch. Missing. Ball 4. Runner on first now. On the 3-1 pitch. Again, San Benito in a groove and looking to extend this inning here with no outs. It's been a lengthy one. Wata comes up to bat. I mean, if San Benito takes the lead here, it's Weslico's final chance in the next inning to respond. Check swing. Missing for a ball. One-0. And that's fouled off for a strike. 1-1. Reyes to deliver the next pitch. Big swing and a miss for a strike. Count goes 1-2. 1-2 upstairs. Count goes even.
Frame it, Cats. Here we go. Frame it.
Runner on first. Upstairs. Missing. Full count. The 3-2. Big swing and a miss, a big strikeout. Reyes gets one away. Montes comes up to bat now. She'll step into the box. And what a pitch there by Reyes. Pitch to Montes. Missing. That pitch breaking late. Outside the zone. It's a 1-0. Here's a pop-up that is in play, and then it goes out. 1-1. Evened up now, a ball and a strike. That ball hung in there for a little bit before dropping. We just passed the 3-hour mark here in this game. Game started at 6:32 roughly. 1-1 is a pop up to center. This ball's back, and it's 2 away on the fly out to center field. Reyes gets the pop out. Two away now. As the left-handed batter in Rubio will step in. It's the bottom half of the lineup, the 7th spot for San Benito. That's a ball. 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Outside edge for a strike. I mean, that pitch left or right-handed batter, it doesn't matter. She's getting that ball to break outside and away from the plate. Barely catching the corner. Tough pitch to hit. The 1-1. Ground ball. Play over to first. In time. Bottom half finished. Top of the 7th. Next, Wesco hanging on. 9-8 lead.
Off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
When excellence in academics meets discovery on the court, in the arts, with institutions of higher education and beyond, we are the future leaders, and our success starts now. La Villa ISD, Cardinal Pride.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
And welcome back here to Real Sports Live. First pitch in, missing. And give a shout out to the San Benito EDC. This game is brought to you by San Benito EDC. It's a 1-0 pitch coming up again. As Rodriguez delivers. The bottom half of the lineup due 7, 8, 9 all in this inning for Westlake. Batista, 7th spot, Rodriguez, 8th spot. And of course Reyes rounding it off in the 9th spot. Pitch inside for a ball. 2-1 now. On Rubio. Check that Batista, excuse me. She comes in the DP. Had a home run earlier. Back in that second inning. Upstairs, 3-1 now. We have a timeout in the circle. We'll take another break as they talk it over.
Of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We envision that San Perlita ISD will help our students acquire the necessary knowledge, communication, and problem-solving skills through a variety of educational and social experiences to become productive citizens in our global society. Be a part of the change to help create a community where we guide each other to our unlimited potential.
We are Center Road.
And back here to Real Sports Live. It's Batista reaching on a walk on a 3-1 pitch. Missed the zone. Rodriguez will step in now. Pinch runner in the game now for Westlake. Sosa will come in the run now at first. Again, Rodriguez stepping in. In the 7th inning. Westlake up by a point. First pitch in to Rodriguez. Slow roll to first in time, and on the first pitch, it's a ground ball for an out. Runner advances to second, is now in scoring position. It's Reyes now stepping in the 9th spot. Top of the lineup due next. Runner will take third there easily. And that speed on the base paths now with the pinch runner in, and Sosa. She's there standing on third. Inside corner for a strike. Count goes even now, a ball and a strike. Another good pitch there. Rodriguez now goes ahead at 1-2. Ball and 2 strikes. So then Rodriguez was at third to start this game. And Delgado sliding to third now. Rodriguez in the circle. Here's the 1-2 from Rodriguez to Reyes. There's a shot right field. That ball. There's a fly out. They're going to tag up the play at the plate. The runner's safe. Sosa scores on the tag up. And again, Reyes gets the RBI on the sac fly.
Top of the order now, number 5, Escamilla for Westlaco.
Escamilla will come in, top of the lineup, due for Westlaco. There's a play at the plate. Runner was safe. Some breathing room now for the Lady Panthers. They lead 10-8, 2 away. Again, Escamilla will come in. The leadoff batter. Oh, 1. Pitch fouled off, goes 0-2. Oh, 2, 2 outs. Rodriguez delivers. Strike number 3, the play to first in time, and that's going to do it for the inning. A run comes across on an RBI, fly out. They tag up from third. Sosa scores, 10-8 lead. Bottom half of this inning, San Benito. They need 2 runs to tie this game and force extras. Back after this, it's the Lady Hounds batting. Reyes on the circle for Westlaco.
The most important moments in a child's life happen in their earliest years. Having a strong early childhood education enhances their future and success. That's why we are opening the Harlingen CISD Early Childhood Academy for pre-K students. At HCISD, we provide these opportunities for our youngest learners to foster their imagination and let their curiosity run while they develop their love for learning. These are the early steps to success, and Harlingen CISD is with them every step of the way.
We are Edinburgh Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale.
And back here, leadoff batter in now. Batter to lead things off here, excuse me. It's Torres. Pinch hitting in. These Lady Hounds. And Reyes comes in here. She came in last inning. Able to get 3 outs. Upstairs missing. 1-1. On Torres. Left-handed batter. Stepping in again. So then Reyes can get 3 outs here on a 1-2-3. Westlaco will get the victory. Pitch upstairs again. Reyes falls behind at 2-1. And we saw a pitch earlier. Beginning stages of the game, she struggled to find the zone. 2-1. Reyes delivers a strike. Evened up now on the outside edge pitch. Reyes showing no problem facing left-handed batters. The 2-2. Missing outside for a ball. Full count, 3-2 against this leadoff batter. Can get on. The tying run will come off the bat next. Full count. In there for a strikeout. Reyes retires the first batter. Gonna pitch breaking outside for a strikeout. Pitch missing. The 1-0. Check swing, nothing doing. Count goes 2-0. So Rodriguez in the cleanup spot, or excuse me, I apologize. Rodriguez in the 9 spot. Stepping in here. Pitcher against pitcher. It's a 2-0. Now 3-0. Cleanup, excuse me, top of the lineup due next, so San Benito. We'll have a runner on. She can reach, that pitch is low, it catches a strike zone. 3-1 now. And these pitches are breaking outside the last second. The 3-1. From Reyes to Rodriguez. Big swing and a miss. Another full count coming up here. Reyes gets back into that bat. 3-2. Coming up. Strike 3, a backwards K. And the protest is coming up again. So 2 outs. San Benito down to their final out here. They want to rally. We get runners on. And coach winning the protest. It's coming up empty on that protest. So again, nonetheless, 2 away. First pitch from Reyes. Upstairs, missing. So again, Reyes fell behind those last 2 batters before coming back and getting 2 strikeouts. The next pitch. In there for a strike. Count goes even, 1-1. The 1-1. Strike number 2. Reyes starting to find her groove here. Pitcher's letter perfect. The 1-2. San Benito down to their final strike. Ground ball. Play to first. In time for an out. Weslico takes the district championship after this 10-8 win over San Benito. And then Weslico moves to first place. And that's going to do it for this broadcast. I'd like to thank you guys for joining us. And again, Weslico scores 10 runs to take it. 10-8 over the home team, San Benito. Thank you guys for joining us. Until next time, so long. This is Rio Sports Live.
I've got my plan. I say lob it to Ryan Perez in the paint off a couple of screens. Esquivel to Garcia. Off the deflection. Los Fresnos comes back and wins. Santa Maria will put up a three. Bang! Santa Maria! There's Warner. Here comes a headed jam. Counted for two. Field. Adios! And the Falcons win on a walk-off. And it's saved. What a game. Cortez smacked to the left. That is gone. Block for Perez. That's my play. Off the backboard. Count it. And a win. And a win. Ryan Perez wins the game for the Santa Rosa Warriors, and they go nuts. And why not?
And welcome here to the broadcast. Another broadcast on Real Sports Live. As we're live in Weslaco at Weslaco East High School, as the Lady Wildcats will play host to the Mercedes Lady Tigers in a district matchup. Both teams 10-1 overall in the district season. It was Mercedes winning the first matchup and Mercedes 4-2. This is matchup number 2 in the second round of district play. Stay tuned for the first pitch after this.
We envision that San Perlita ISD will help our students acquire the necessary knowledge, communication, and problem-solving skills through a variety of educational and social experiences to become productive citizens in our global society. Be a part of the change to help create a community where we guide each other to our unlimited potential.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The most important moments in a child's life happen in their earliest years. Having a strong early childhood education enhances their future and success. That's why we are opening the Harlingen CISD Early Childhood Academy for pre-K students. At HCISD, we provide these opportunities for our youngest learners to foster their run while they develop their love for learning. These are the early steps to success, and Harlingen CISD is with them every step of the way.
We are Edinburgh Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Vida, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world.
And welcome back here to the broadcast. And again, we're live in Weslaco East at the high school here. Getting the starting nod. In the circle for Lady Wildcats is Cabrera. Cabrera also batting first in the lineup. On the other end, leading things off for the Lady Tigers is Sanchez, the left fielder, followed by Rizzo. At shortstop. Budell is second baseman in the 3 spot, and cleanup batting fourth. De Leon playing catcher for this Mercedes Lady Tiger team. Again, Sanchez, Rizzo, and Budell is all due up in the inning. First pitch by Cabrera coming up here. Sanchez steps in. First pitch to Sanchez is popped up and out of play. Count goes 0-1 on the foul tip. One misses upstairs and outside the zone. Count goes even at 1-1. A ball and a strike. To Sanchez. One misses again. Similar spot. Upstairs and outside. It's a 2-1 count here. Check that, a 1-2 count. A ball and 2 strikes. Now the count's even at 2-2. That pitch missed. Cabrera falls even. Again, both teams 10-1 district season. Both teams fighting for a district title. Mercedes has won the last 2 matchups between these two teams. Going back to last season's, there's a backwards K for Cabrera. It's Rizzo stepping in the 2 spot for these Lady Tigers. The 1-0. There's a line drive into left field for a 1-out. Base hit for Rizzo. Replay brought to you by South Padre Island. The ball that was smoked through the gap. Now in the 3 spot, but Alice De Leon now standing on deck for the Lady Tigers. Runner on first. So again, batting in is Borales in the 3 spot, right-handed batter. There's a ground ball, and gets the play at first. Tried to turn 2, but nothing doing. 2 away and a runner on scoring position on the ground ball. De Leon in the cleanup spot now comes up to bat. Runner in scoring position, a base hit. Should score that run in from second. Runner will advance to third on the errant pitch. The rain's already coming in, might have to be careful with our equipment. Runner on third, a 1-0 count. Misses. Upstairs, count goes 2-0. You're going to runner at third with 2 outs. De Leon in the box. And she's ahead 2-0. Ball foul tip. Count goes 2-1. the 2-1. On a check swing, the pitch misses. Count goes 3-1. It's De Leon ahead in the count. Again, rain is in the forecast, so the video gets cut because it's the rain. Here's the 3-1. Ground ball in the dirt. Play over to first. The runner is out. The runner will not score from third, so it's Mercedes leaving a runner stranded in scoring position. Lady Wildcats get out of the jam. We'll take a break. Bottom half of the first. Coming up next.
Look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the
Hi, I'm Rebecca Castillo. I invite you to visit San Benito and see for yourself the many things this community has to offer. Our offices of economic development offer a variety of business resources to developers, investors, and business owners from small to large scale. Contact us and let us work together on your next business opportunity.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both.
And welcome back. Again, it's Lady Wildcats turn the bat. They got out of a runner in scoring position at third situation. To lead things off is Cabrera. Leadoff batter in. And it's again the pitcher versus pitcher here situation. First pitch outside for a ball. Well, they call it a strike. Pitch broke late. I guess it caught the inside corner. Oh, excuse me, outside corner. Cabrera is batting left. Gomez to deliver the 0-1. It's Cabrera trying to slap at the ball. There's another slap attempt. Quickly an 0-2 count here on two pitches. Oh, 2 by Gomez is a strikeout. This replay is brought to you by Josh Moody Loans. Pitch that broke inside. Gomez gets her first strikeout. Now Cabrera in the 2 spot will come out to bat. Again, a left-handed batter will step in for the Lady Wildcats. Pitch misses. Count goes 1-0. A ball and no strikes. Gomez will step to the rubber here and get this pitch in. Here's the 1-0. There's a big swing and a miss. Count goes even. Off the strike. And Mercedes won this matchup last season. It was in Mercedes. They won the last matchup this season. So again, Mercedes going back to last year won the last 2 games. This Lady Wildcat team. It's a 2-1 count here on the pitch that missed. Looks like there's action in the bullpen for the Lady Tigers. There's a 2-1. There's a ball that's fouled off. Count goes even at 2-2. Gomez. All fouled off. And it's a 2-2 count still. There's another foul tip. On 6 pitches, the ball was fouled off 4 times here. Ground ball. Play over the first in time for an out. 2 away now. These Lady Tigers. Again, a routine play over here. As Gomez let that ball go. 2 away here. Caceres will step in. Batista standing on deck now in the cleanup spot. So the Lady Cats in danger of going a 1-2-3 inning here. The 1-0. Ball fouled up. Right down the third base line. There's a line drive off the center field wall, and they get the ball in quickly. It's going to go down as a single. The Lady Cats avoid the 1-2-3 inning. And that hit right there. Now Batista will step in, and it looks like a right-handed batter in the cleanup spot. It's 2 away, a runner on first. See if the Lady Tigers adjust here and put a shift on. Gomez to deliver. Ground ball. That gets through. There's an error in the outfield. They're sending her home. Play at the plate, nothing doing, and the Lady Wildcats get on the board with an error. Here's the replay. Caceres will get the second. Scores a run. We'll check that. Caceres comes in to score. Batista standing on second now. Pena will step in now, heart of the lineup in the 5 spot. Here's a ground ball. Play at first. The runner's safe. So the rally continues right now. Runners on first and third for these Lady Wildcats. Now still in the heart of the lineup, Lopez will step in the 6th spot. And a runner in scoring position for the Lady Wildcats. Trying to get their offense going early. First pitch into Lopez. Upstairs missing. There's a little bloop over to first. Runner is retired. It's Westaco East leaving 2 runners on. They do score a run on an error. That's where we stand. 1-0 lead for Lady Wildcats back after this.
Sets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers